Are there nerves?
I'm
does
sure.
it get a little...
For me, like I feel like the nerves will go away once I'm like sitting down at my computer.
Sure.
But troubles, because I know like they gave us a tough time. Like a lot of these games, we were like starting down early and like just had to like make crazy comebacks. So yeah, it was a lot of like just making sure the pressure is not like getting to us.
The pressure's never been bigger. I mean, when you think about how many eyes are going to be watching in the building, I mean, this is where legacies are born. So best of luck to both of you guys. I'm excited to see you both compete. We'll throw it back to you guys.
I mean, these two, they have impressed already in this tournament. Before we do the MasterCard fanboy, I want to ask you guys, who's impressed you the most?
I think it has to be Woot. I mean, he has just come out playing a new role with a stand-in on his team, and they've made it to the top 4, and he's like top fragging pretty much every game.
But I think that also proves that what Heretics is doing very well is having a very good system, and it doesn't matter who's playing on what, things are just working out, and they just have very good talent. To me, I said it before, I think it has to go to Karon, especially if they make the final again. I'm just blown away by the fact that last year he wasn't even playing.
I know, right? That's crazy. But I want to hear what you guys have to say at home. Rookies are the subject of today's MasterCard fan poll. We want to know which one of these have impressed you the most. Is it Icy, EU, Woot, or Karon? Scan the QR code on screen to cast your vote, and we'll have the results later on. And tell us about your favorite rookies or just anything else that you that's on your mind using the hashtags VCT and VALORANT Masters so we can feature you on the broadcast. I'm with you here. For me, it will be Karon again, especially considering he only picked up this game basically this year, which is mind-blowing.
And also we have Woot in our region. We already knew that he was amazing.
Yeah, we're used to seeing him. You see him. Yeah. But it's time for Fan or Fraud. We have done this game before. Make sure you guys at home play along with us as well. We're going to show you 2 digital signs, and they've got to figure out which one was made by our creative audience here in Shanghai and which one is the fraud. Let's start with this. A or B, Mimi and Kukuka?
Okay, so I'm seeing they have a tweet in here, and I'm seeing even the detail of seeing some Chinese characters there.
A is the fan.
I think A's got to be real, because B is like the default sign. You think of a G2 sign, you're going to see this sign. I feel like it's got to be A, the real one.
People are so creative. I want to go with A. Like, my heart tells me I have to go with A.
So A is the real one? Is the fan?
A is the fan, yes.
Okay, well, let's see.
We are wrong.
Let's see if I don't actually know either, but I would probably also have gone with A with you guys. But we're going to reveal the result now and see if you're right off the bat.
There we are.
I like the attention to detail that you guys picked out there.
Yes.
Yeah. This is something that we were seeing in the previous venue, so I'm not surprised at all. The tweets have also been amazing. Like, the social media in this event has been.
I love how many people will like bring like an iPad or a phone and like have like some crazy like photoshopped image ready to go as their sign. People are very prepared here.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the next one and see if you're going to carry on your win streak here at Fan or Fraud. Ooh.
Okay, these are very similar.
They both look real.
I can see both.
I think I wonder if B is a bait because it's a Chinese team. Because instinctually, I'm like, surely there's going to be more people with Berlin signs. And it also looked like that Sage drawing is really good.
I want to go with B. I don't know if it's a bait, but I kind of want to go with B. I think I'm down to take this loss.
Are you guys split?
I feel like it's a bait. I'm going A.
Okay.
All right. Okay. We actually have a split decision. Let's see. Oh, it was B.
I was right. You were
not
wrong.
a bait.
No, it was not a bait.
It's really good. The drawing there is really nice. Taking the effort to cut him out, like, well done.
I also like the fact that both of the pictures were very similar. Like, any of them could have been the fan. So good job, production.
They got you. They got you.
Yeah,
they got you. Okay,
so many people can get Mimi.
This one is going to settle in now. I want you guys to go split again for this one, just so we get either a winner or a draw, I guess, and see what are we going to get. This is the last one here, Fan or Fraud. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. I've seen this one in the crowd.
B is the fan. Please tell me B is the fan.
I really want B to be the fan.
I've
if
seen
it's not
this in
the fan, I want production to please make this into a sign, because
just go give
gorgeous.
it out to a fan.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Honestly,
I think B has to be real.
Yeah.
Oh, you're agreeing. Okay, which means that Bayer is the winner regardless. But that, I saw this on the. I think it was the last day of the event as well, back at the old place, and I was dying when I saw this.
I think we were also wondering like how the fans were going to react to all of the other regions and the teams, and the support for all of these teams, like especially a team like Heretics and how active they've been. Like they've really grown a fan base here.
Yeah. Honestly, I've been watching the Gen.G Voot live streams on Bilibili, and it's incredible. You can see why that they become the fan favorite. But the problem is, all of the fan favorites are losing, so I almost want them not to be the fan favorite so they don't get cursed. But let's talk about the first match of today. It is the upper bracket final between Gen.G and G2. Gen.G, again, we've spoken about it already. Roster, Mimi are just going flawless here in Shanghai.
I think it's safe to say at this point that they are looking like the best team of the year to this point, right? A top 2 performance in Masters Madrid. They get second in their region, losing that final to Paper X, and now they're back again here and have made a run to at least the top 3. They've had a flawless performance throughout this one thus far, not even losing a match. And I mean, these guys have just continued to have excellent form. And again, this 100 Thieves match has to be the proof for anyone that was still doubting.
Exactly. This was a statement. Yes, they hadn't lost a match, but they came very, very close to losing, going through the 3rd map on every single series. And we were very, looking forward to what 100 Thieves how they would be prepared. But what Gen.G showed against them was beyond resilience. From the moment that they started on the match, they knew exactly what to do against them. And with the level of how tired they have to be this deep into the tournament, seeing this only gives us hope that they can make it to the top 2 again. But hear me out. You said it. In Pacific as well, in Masters Madrid as well, are they going to be that eternal number 2?
There's a bit of a curse there building for Gen.G. I was really impressed as well with their game planning in that series. I think their prep on Icebox with these really aggressive defensive sides caught 100 Thieves for a loop, and they had another great start on Ascent. All the players are peaking at the right time. This is a Gen.G that look in form to win a trophy.
Yeah, it almost seems wrong to say they're not the favorite at this point after their run here. But earlier, Mika Fabs caught up with Karon. Let's take a listen into what he had to say.
We're here right now with Karon of Gen.G. Karon, 안녕하세요. So this time last year, you weren't even playing in VCT. Now it's your 2nd international event, and you will be stepping onto the Mercedes-Benz Arena. How are you feeling?
Please buy the Gen.G bundle.
Wise words. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm going to just do it. He told me to. We have to now.
Okay, I'm
don't have
down
a
for it. I
choice.
think they've kind of earned it, right?
They have. I want a real answer, though, from Karon, because it is incredible what he's been able to achieve, right? This is his first year playing pro Valorant. Playing at this level makes it 2 second places back-to-back. Now he's in the top 4 again, and he's been a consistent top performer across all these events.
And we also see him on the camera, like the vibes that he's bringing to the team, how he's cheering everybody up. It's scary if you're on the other side, but if you're in Gen.G, it's a very, very good prospect knowing that you're going to go back onto the big stage, but everything's going to be fine.
Yeah, I know we were talking about rookies a lot, but I want to bring up Meteor as well. Again, somebody I feel like up until this year didn't fully fulfill his potential, but Kukuka, looking at this tournament, so many great players in his role, but for me, he has to be the best right now.
Yeah, exactly. I think that he's been very flexible. I think that his Euro has been amazing, but especially when it was needed the most on that match against 100 Thieves, he was delivering, and it's not about the agent, it's about the confidence and the perfect read with the rest of the team. Every one of them, they understand so well the role in the position that they have to be, that their reliance is too easy.
I really like when he plays Killjoy, and I especially like the risks he takes on defensive side. I think when his sight is getting hit, he picks really good timings to go for aggressive pushes to kind of peek and get ahead of utility. And he tends to always get success from those riskier plays. He's also great in the late rounds, in the clutch, and as you were talking about, Yinsu, he's flexible too. The guy's locking in the Killjoy, the Yoru. He's kind of the do-it-all man for Gen.G. And when they went on their run in Masters Madrid, a big part of it was this guy performing like this, and he's replicated it here in Shanghai.
Yeah, he just looks so good right now. But on the other side, definitely not a tournament favorite coming into this one, but Mimi, the Cinderella run that we have won every tournament, it feels like here it'll be G2.
It's absolutely ridiculous what G2 was able to achieve. They start off as the Ascension team coming into Americas this year. They had really not played in the Tier 1 level for a while. They miss out on partnership and then decide to stick together and grind it all the way through. They look rough in kickoff. They make a kind of controversial roster change to bring in Icy. And then in Stage 1, they make playoffs by only 2 rounds. And now they're here after winning the biggest comeback we've ever had at a global event. It's absolutely unreal what these boys have achieved.
And not only that, we were talking about Heretics defeated all of the Chinese teams, but if G2 are able to win today, they would have gone over every single one of the Pacific teams. And knowing the prospect that we had for coming into this event, that is a huge achievement. And not only that, also making it to the top 2. That's crazy.
No one could have convinced me that G2 is going to beat Paper X when we looked at the beginning of this tournament, but they have done it. They've continued to find win after win and keep this run alive.
It's very similar, right? As we're saying, both of them, even though we're super surprised for Gen.G in the overall of the entire year, G2 has done the same. They still haven't lost in the tournament.
This is the thing though, G2 made it here off of some insane comebacks. Gen.G also made it here off of some insane comebacks. So what are we saying is basically whoever wins map 1 is going to have a terrible time on 2.
They're going to lose the series.
Yes, yes. But this is the thing though, comeback hits versus comeback hit. Who you got your money on? Who can come back more than the other?
Who can come back harder?
Yes.
I mean, I want to say in the realm of coming back, it has to be G2. But if Gen.G has the performance that they had against 100 Thieves, I don't think that they are the kind of team that you're going to get into their head. Even if the comeback starts coming back and you start snowballing the rounds, I can see actually both of them not being too bothered by it.
Yeah, one of their players put out a tweet towards the beginning of the event when they found that first comeback on Lotus in the group stage, saying they were never known as a comeback team, but now they've proved it to themselves. And ever since that game, they have been able to replicate that success. I think once you get that first massive comeback win, any time where you're down, any situation where you're in trouble, you just think back to that moment where you've done it before and you can find that momentum and replicate it again. Reminder, this is a team where 4 of these players are basically coming into this year after having played Tier 2 or even lower previously and have found the mental resiliency to perform at this level and make these comebacks happen repeatedly against the best teams in the world.
Yeah, exactly. So a win condition, lose map 1.
Yeah.
You know, things could get complicated, but I think what matters the most is that it doesn't matter what happens on that first map. We are guaranteed that both of these teams are going to give their best on the stage. They're not going to give up. They're going to play every single round as if it was the last.
And then we're going to get a crazy comeback, you know, we're going to go
certified banger.
It's going to be crazy. The script has been written already. But obviously, in these moments where they can make those comebacks, we got to look to the IGLs. We got to look to the leaders of both of these teams. And these are the IGLs that nobody has ever kind of put in the conversation of being the top 3, the top 5 in the world. Do you feel like, Mimi, that there is a place for Munchkin and Valen now?
I absolutely do. I've always been a Valen believer, even when he was playing in the lower stages of Americas, when he was back in Tier 2, even before that, when they made their run to Reykjavik. He started off, when I first met him, he was like 19 years old, and he's one of the most mature and talented people you will speak to. He has such a high level of understanding of the game, and also of the personal relationships with him and his teammates, how to build people up, how to make people feel welcome and feel like stars, and he's proved the ability to do so on this level. But it's a bit of a different story for Munchkin.
Yeah, exactly. I think that one of the stories for Munchkin is people really counted him out in the sense that he's not the one to have this kind of performance. And you need to think the way that Gen.G are playing, the way that they have been playing for the entirety of the year, everybody's so clean, like the fundamentals are so good. Well, there is a big mind and a big voice behind all of that in the game. Yes, we know that the coach is very important and whatnot, but what he is able to pull out time and time again, especially knowing that that first map hasn't gone well and things have to turn around, for Munchkin, he deserves that spotlight today.
And I think a lot of people would have counted Munchkin out as a leader who could perform at this level after his past seasons, after playing with Tier 1, or T1, excuse me. I think a lot of people would have thought that he's just always going to be kind of a middle-of-the-pack IGL, but he's really made something special of this Gen.G roster.
I mean, this is the thing, their play style, what they're able to do, the comebacks, the counter strats. I think Munchkin finally deserves a recognition here. But there's one other guy as well, the Clutch Master. Let's send it back to Mika Fabs and hear from the one and only JonahP.
Hey guys, we have JonahP here of G2. How are you feeling? Excited?
Very excited and very grateful to be here.
Well, this is the first time you're going up against Gen.G, and it's going to be on that stage, one of the biggest stages of VCT to date. After watching all of the previous matches of Gen.G and over the past weeks, what's the #1 thing you've learned about them?
Number one thing I've learned about them, they're very consistent and very aggressive. You know, they were in the finals of Madrid and now they're here in the upper finals, so they're no joke. They're the best team in the Pacific, so we just got to take every round, you know, carefully and, you know, don't underestimate them.
Well, sounds like we're in for a good match. Good luck.
I mean, you should never underestimate Gen.G just in general, but JonahP in all these clutch situations, though, it feels like he can't lose any of them. He wins them all.
I love the fact that he says, yeah, we just need to take it, you know, calm. Yeah, they're a very big opponent. And I know that he will wait until the last 5 seconds of the round.
Yeah.
And he will clutch it because it doesn't matter. Time after time in so many of these situations, but especially in the second time that they went against Team Heretics, he proved time and time again that there is an opponent that he's very familiar with.
He's so consistent in the way that he's able to win out these late round clutch situations. The Lotus in particular against Team Heretics was an absolute masterclass by this guy. They just kept hitting the A site. His anchoring was impeccable throughout that one. But even beyond the in-game stuff, I think he's such an important player for G2 as a team. He's a guy, along with Valen, who has been this core for the long time. Even before Trent ended up joining the roster, he's been there for years and years. And I think that relationship built between his teammates really shows when he's playing these supportive agents. He's setting his teammates up so well. And you can see these stats against Team Heretics, which are just ridiculous.
And when we talk about getting to that third map, you're talking about the Lotus against Team Heretics, but also on the split, the previous time that they played, it was also that third map. And he is the one that he's able to keep his performance the highest the longer their match gets. He's just a late game player.
But something tells me though, Gen.G, the way how disciplined they are, the way they are trading, Mimi, he might not even get many opportunities to be able to win out those clutches.
Yeah, I think both these teams are actually really similar in that they're really good at shutting down these kind of chaotic late moments. I think they both have really high levels of team play, trading, coordination, even when things get scrappy. So I think it's going to be a little bit harder for a player like him or like Karon to have that same impact. But the rounds they win will be even bigger.
Yeah, I think that also Gen.G, even though they've had that aggressiveness on their defense, if they're able to have that aggressiveness and also just refrain from it, which I think is one of the things that made him win against 100 Thieves, they're gonna have G2's gonna have a very, very hard time coming up from that because they know that Gen.G will give the space. They will be fine with it. They will not feel the tension of the game.
There's gonna be no freebies, basically.
No,
you're not gonna get
not a single one.
Yeah.
So many mistakes that sometimes are enforced from the side of Gen.G. That is just not going to happen. That cannot be the game plan.
Well, it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you to pick the most impressive rookie, and you guys said, I'm not surprised by this result.
No, but I think Karon in number 2 there is also not surprising at all. Both those guys have been electric. EU as well. Honestly, there hasn't been a rookie player who's shown up to one of these international events in such a long time that I've been like, I was a little disappointed. They're all performing so quickly. The young talent in this game is so good.
At some point, you think that the pressure's going to get to them, being like, oh, everybody's looking at you. And, you know, if you don't perform well, we're not going to take it out on you because it's what is expected of you. But time after time, they're just coming back stronger, which is a very good prospect to anybody that is at home thinking they might be here one day.
I'm just so excited for the prospect of a new team winning a trophy, you know.
Maybe even
Pacific.
5.
Yes, okay, it's about time. And I'm glad you mentioned that because I want you guys to meet somebody. You know, we've got Tatabear, we've got Dan, we've got little Carnelito over there. Here is the Gen.G Tiger.
Does it have a name?
Nice to meet him. I should have found out.
His name is Jennifer G.
This is the Jennifer G. And the reason I'm bringing this out is because I want to take a look at the talent predictions and see if anybody went against Jennifer G. And it was Dre of all people. Baby Bay is back G2. How do you guys feel about that one?
He's going to be right and we're going to be wrong.
Yeah, I think that this is not as clean-cut a matchup as this might make it look. G2 has continued to level up to their opponents. Remember, they've had, 3-4 days off as well to prep and kind of come back with a really good game plan against Gen.G. There's a lot of tape on both these teams. So for me, it's honestly a really close matchup, even if I think Gen.G is favored.
It's like a 65-35. Like, to me, it's not. I'm not 100% convinced that Gen.G is going to be able to do this. Maybe that match against 100 Thieves, that was the peak. That was how far they can take it. Of course, if they lose today, they're not out. But, you know, they will be wounded for tomorrow facing a best of 5.
We are the only 2 people that also went for Heretics. So should we explain ourselves?
you were looking at me. I was sending in my prediction, and you were looking at me.
I didn't want to be on my
I had
own.
Heretics marked, and you looked at me, and you gave me the disappointed look, and I was like, okay, Mom.
I was like,
likely
send
do
it.
you guys think it is, though, that Team Heretics win? Because in my mind, after seeing
Super
seeing that choke, after seeing some of these performances where in big matches, Team Heretics is starting to fall apart.
70-30.
For Team Heretics,
Yeah. No. Actually, 75-35.
that's not how 100% works.
Yes, to me it is.
What?
I will give you 100%. I believe in V, I believe in Benji, I believe in Boo, I believe in Brilliance, I believe in Mini Boo as well, I believe in Padatek, I believe in Neil, Weber, anyone else, anyone else has anything to do with Heretics.
And I love that for you, but logically, 100 Thieves, their players have been at a great level. I think they've shown a deeper map pool. I think they've shown to be better under pressure, and also have had great prep throughout this tournament for specific game planning.
Okay, the Heretics that we saw had barely had any preparation. Those 3 days off for a team like this could mean a lot. It could be a change night and day. They have already exposed all their weaknesses, and from time to time, from match to match, they have improved and fixed them. So it should be very, very scary for 100 Thieves to go up against them.
It will be.
You don't have to tell me, but this is the thing. The fans right now in chat are leaning overwhelmingly towards the side of Gen.G. We've been in these situations where there's 2 games where, you know, it could go either way, upsets could happen. But Mimi, do you think it's more likely for G2 to beat Gen.G here than to Heretics to beat 100 Thieves?
No, I think it's actually pretty similar. I think it's about a 60-40 for both these matchups. Gen.G is definitely a favorite here, and I think that the fans are right to favor them in this match.
Yeah, especially with the run that they have for the entirety of the year, how pound for pound the players are getting better and better. I do believe that it's a 65-35 because G2, I believe that they're going to do it quietly. They're going to get to the final, they're going to win, they're going to go back to America's chilling. Nobody's going to expect it.
But G2's run has already been, I think, the wildest run we've seen since EG last year. If they could complete it, make it all the way to the finals after having everyone count them out, after everything they have been through, it would be an absolute miracle and an incredible moment for those players.
Well, today 4 teams will take the biggest stage VCT has ever seen. All of them in search of that first global trophy lift. Day 11 of Masters Shanghai, and the road to the finals starts right here, right now.
I do get nervous on stage. I have a thing where I hold my breath for 5 seconds. I feel like it's a pretty good tool to just analyze what's going around me.
One final attempt. A flash in the face of Wu. Sidestep is there, and of course he snaps! Just like that! As Heretics toss foot aside and survives. Let's go! Gen.G, they're back! G2 are headed to the Mercedes-Benz Arena!
To be able to play there in front of all those fans is kind of like, that's always been the sort of dream for me.
Obviously, we haven't experienced being like a huge arena with 80,000 people, so all of our eyes are set on that.
They fought tooth and nail to get to overtime, but paper racks, they cannot get revenge on Busio!
It definitely did suck watching all the other teams play these international tournaments. I think I deserved to be on the big stage, and I really wanted to prove myself.
18,000 people sold out. I'm just getting goosebumps thinking about it, man. It really does mean the world to me.
And then there were 4.
So heading into the 100 Thieves games, I thought that they're stronger than they showed. They're not unbeatable.
I think Heretics' Wood's really good, but I think overall they're pretty weak.
But 100 Thieves is on a warpath.
Bustia, they're gonna play against Benji Fisher, they're gonna play against Wood, against Brilliance, against Patitech. I hope you're ready.
The situation's only getting more and more dire. All 4 of my teammates are the best players in the world. Don't be nervous. We're gonna destroy you.
또 무척 잘하는 팀이지만 저희 또한 잘하는 팀이기 때문에.
Meteor fights one, fights two, gets himself a third!
I know that Gen.G is going to be confident against us, but I hope they know that it goes both ways.
A flawless round for G2. Yeah! Come on, baby!
세계적으로 알아봐주는 팀이기 때문에 오면은 좀 크나큰 접전이 될 것 같습니다.
Based on how all the other teams have been playing, I think we both deserve to be here.
그런 것들의 중압감을 이겨내는 팀이 아마 세계 최강의 팀.
I don't see really a world where we lose.
They're gonna play against probably best aimers in the world, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna do whatever I can to lift this trophy up.
Gen.G, they have been in this position before. They're just one away from back-to-back global grand finals. But who doesn't love a Cinderella story? And that is what G2 can achieve here in the Mercedes-Benz Arena if they take down Gen.G, the tournament favorites in Shanghai.
From tier 2 to top 3 here in front of a sold-out crowd in our biggest venue ever, they have a chance to make this miracle run happen. And as we look at the map to it here, G2 will start us off on Lotus.
Yeah, and so many things that we have seen on that Lotus. We were highlighting how JonahP, for example, plays, but I think this is a pretty evened out ground for both of these teams. Not surprised to see Gen.G go for the Ascent. I mean, I think I already see this going the distance.
Yeah, but if we do get to that third map, I really favor Gen.G. I think their icebox has looked quite good throughout this run, even though they have dropped it. I think that they were kind of the first team to run that KO Gecko. They still implement it incredibly well, and G2, last time we watched them there, they were switching up their comp, and it didn't look fully cooked.
Yeah, but look, G2 has decided to start on the attack on that last one. So definitely, we were talking about the time for preparing for this matchup, and the preparation has come in for sure for both of these teams. Actually, it's a very predictable veto. Like, this is the most vanilla thing that
Ito na tayo, ladies and gentlemen, sa ating Tagalog rebroadcast ng Champions Tour 2024 Masters Shanghai. Ako nga pala po si Asher, kasama natin ngayon si Honey Glazy. Dalawang
Yun na, ina-expect na natin dito yung pambalagbagan na story between G2 and Gen.G dahil sabi nga ng ating mga panelists earlier, nagrabe nga din yung mga Cinderella na nilaro ng ating mga teams. Pero syempre, this is the first day onto the playoffs and Asara, excited na ako dahil syempre, Pacific na yan, Gen.G na yung maglalaro.
Totoo, and again, this is the only Pacific team that is left na rin sa Master Shanghai. Nakita natin na early out ang T1, tapos yung Paper X naman na-remove na rin because I believe of that match with 100 Thieves. So talagang Gen.G na lang ang tanging pag-aasa natin dito para sa Pacific. Pero they are a team that has proven that they can make that work nga. We've seen nung nasa Pacific sila na kahit bumagsak sila sa lower bracket, ano mo mangyari sa kanila? They are able to reach through because sila yung mga magagaling sa gauntlet na kagaya ng ganito. And against G2 na ganun din yung kanilang lakas, pinag-usapan na ito ng panel, it's going to be quite important to see kung sino man yung mas matindi ang stamina against these two teams na mataas na kay stamina.
Sabi pa naman din ba ng ating mga panelists earlier na kapag umaabot or kung sino man yung manalo ng game number 1, siya yung magiging alanganin dahil grabe yung comeback ng ating mga players, ang ating mga teams. Pero then again, kung sila naman ang pagtatapatin dito, I'm also surprised na ang dami, most of our votes or of our predictions earlier napunta sa Gen.G.
Well, I guess it also makes a bit of sense din na, teka lang, medyo malakas yung microphone ko. Gusto ko lang isama dito yung point na siyempre Gen.G I think is one of those teams na much more proven na. Alam mo yung tipo na pag nakita mo na tong team na to in such a long time, tapos G2 lang kakapasok lang, pinag-usapan na nila, na Ascension team sila, they came in with such a, I think a hot hand at the start of this year, tapos nakapunta sila sa kanilang first Masters event. All eyes will still be on Gen.G kasi again, Gen.G has proven it. They've already done so much na rin sa Madrid from last year as well, and Karon was such a star-studded na rookie coming into this one. So I think ang daming things that could happen dito para sa Gen.G on that regard. But again, don't forget, G2, so many things then. Lots of stamina. JonahP is an insane clutcher. Leaf, napakagaling niya sa positioning niya. He's able to just kind of squeeze into these kind of corners na nakakakuha siya ng multi-kills na yun, and one of those was against, I believe, KT1. And so on and so forth. You also have Icy, who has been also such a crucial na frontline na duelist dito para sa G2. So there's so many things that's gonna be happening moving forward sa ating first series.
Yeah, kung magiging question na lang dyan, kung magiging ready din ba sila dito, kung paano ba magiging explosive muli sina Karon, sina Munch King, and the rest of the gang dito sa Gen.G. So, kahit pa paano masasabi natin na may pagka 50-50 pa rin, no? Dahil, syempre, there's something up into the sleeves of G2 and Gen.G as well. Kung sakali man, I really do think dito sa first game sa Lotus natin, I really do hope that Gen.G, para papawork sa Gen.G itong Lotus natin, no?
Agad-agad na. Papakita tayo dito sa ating pistol, and mukhang gusto agad ng G2 na magkaroon ng laban dito agad sa Rubble as the door has been opened. No bit of contact just yet, pero kung titingnan natin yung positioning ng Gen.G agad, they have that 3-man setup. Nandiyan na nga yung double crossfire with the KJ, with the Viper, and there goes the Paranoia.
Sakto naman din ang pag-pick dito ngayon ni Meteor, going with a great 2K. Wala tuloy nakapasok na para sa trade na dito for G2, and unfortunately, ang bilis nilang nabawasan ngayon at papasok pa sila sa B-site kung saan nakabang pa si Texture at yung turret niya.
Yeah, that's tingin mo, G2. I'd rather see yung mga players ng Gen.G dito gumagamit sila ng Sheriff para lang makakuha ng mga wallbang, and it's actually working quite well against the G2. Now Icy and Rent, medyo ipit na, kailangan nila mag-transition, pero look at the cross, tinitigilan agad ng Gen.G, and it's only down to Icy na lang who has to pick up the spike then.
Hirap nito dahil mapapalibutan na nga siya. All angles already covered. Hindi niya pa makuha, madampot yung spike. Kaya naman, great start para sa Gen.G. And nalaking bagay nun, yung pwesto pa naman din ni Texter kanina na makapang wallbang using just the Sheriff. Nagugulat tuloy yung G2. Saan nanggaling yung mga bullets na yun?
Yeah, and they already expected it to happen as well, diba? Kasi you see the smoke on A main. The only thing na pwede magagawa na ng G2 ay mag-rotate na tayo sa B. Pero, basang-basa ng Gen.G ito. Siyempre, magandang first round. Yeah! Kuha natin to. So, malakas talaga ang Pacific. Pero again, you can see na Gen.G does have some fallbacks. Kung ma-push man sila ng G2 dito, meron silang kind of follow-up strat after yung first encounter.
Kumbaga, ready na kaagad sila dito for their plan B in case na magkaroon nga ng rotations agad-agad coming in from G2. But unfortunately for Leaf, di man siya nakabawi lamang dito kay Lakia. Kaya na ngayon, it's down to a 4v5. Pero maabangan pa kaagad sila ni Meteor with no picking or no trades na makakasama na nga lang kaagad dito for G2.
Yeah, medyo nawawala na or naliligaw na onte ang G2 ngayon. Naghahanap sila ng contact pero hindi kakayanin talaga. Sinugod na lang agad-agad dito ni Meteor. Siyempre, star-studded player, star-studded cast, mag-isa na lang si Icy. Pero siyempre, Icy try to at least bait out. Ubusin yung balon ng kay Sheriff kasi he can always pop off. And that's what they do. So Gen.G, clean 2 rounds agad tayo for our first map.
Yeah, I love how Karon na parang nag-reserve lang siya dito ng kanyang creds Parang makabili na lang din, makasabay na lang din kaagad ng rifle dito laban sa G2 na kung saan ito na nga yung viral nila. Pero looking back, hindi sapat Hindi sapat yung creds nila ngayon para makasecure lang din ng full armor. Pero let's see kung ano bang magiging laban nila para mabaligtad na nga itong momentum dahil it was a definitely strong start. Dominating rounds para kay Meteor.
Ano kayong gagawin ng G2 dito? So may gagawin silang setup sa A Rubble. Yan na yung ano. So they're already expecting
Oh
na
my
dapat meron ng
God.
counter setup ang Gen.G pero nakakuha pa rin ng pixie texture. So this is pretty huge. Now that they've gotten, what was this? Si Trent na nawala agad. Wala nang initiator ang G2. So they're gonna have to go for these hard, slow, clear corners, clear contact para na makakuha ng map control ng G2.
Naglapag pa naman sila ng smoke doon gaming kay Valin, ano? So, it just makes sense na parang may gusto nga silang i-execute, but unfortunately, nahuli sila ng pre-fire coming in from Texture, or rather, from the rest of the gang here from Gen.G. Pero tingnan natin na ngayon kung ano ba magiging sagot ng G2. But dahil sabi mo nga kanina, Azuray, parang na silang naliligaw. Hindi na nila alam kung ano ang pwede na pa nilang pasukin ngayon.
Yeah, syempre. It might seem na, na G2 has not really too much kind of options din dito, but you have to be careful as Gen.G kasi mag-overcommit ka sa positioning mo, ma-wipe out ka ng G2, that already leads to big map control din. So, looking into this map, minimap natin dito, Gen.G tapos na sila sa rubble control nila. Back out na sila, they've already burnt a lot of utility na rin ng G2. Kaya ngayon, they're just falling back muna sa spawn and waiting na lang for that one contact. Kasi kung titingnan mo yung timer naman natin, it's 20 seconds na lang and G2 still has not gotten that pick and gotten any sights.
Mukhang dadiretso pa nga yata sila ng B, ano? Dahil naririnig na natin mga free fire. We even have here burned out paranoia. Pero mukhang lalaroin na lang ito kaagad ng Gen.G for the retake. Good enough para sa G2. Para at least post-plant nila, makakalaban pa sila kahit papaano nga.
No ultimates para magamit ito ng Gen.G. And kita mo kung gaano ka-active ngayon ng G2, just throwing out the ultimates. Walang mahanap si Icy. Magkakasalisihan sila dito ni Texture. Valen does get the refrag. And makita natin, here comes the big little retake para sa Gen.G as Meteor gets the first contact.
My God, that was so unfortunate dahil smoke pa naman yun kanina ni Valin. Tapos madadagdag pa lahat ng mga casualties nila dahil si JonahP hindi na nakalaban pa. All up to Leaf right now, pero down he goes with 11 HP. Manages to go kill before siya mapatay with then naman kaagad ni Karon. There's enough time para sa Gen.G na makapag-defuse, but unfortunately, grabe yung gastos nun para sa side na nga ngayon ng G2.
Yeah, that's the bonus round din ng Gen.G. So that means na G2 is gonna be going back to the drawing board. Maybe even a timeout at this point. Kasi solid talaga ng mga ine-employ na tricks and tactics ng Gen.G dito. Tingnan mo naman yan, si Icy, naghahanap na ikutan ni Texture. Napakagandang timing, napakagandang position. And this was very crucial din para sa laban ng G2 in this particular. Kasi kinailangan nila na magkaroon ng pick. Not just the threat from that showstopper, which interestingly enough, di ba isipin mo, kung may showstopper ang kalaban, mapapa-fallback ka, mapapaubos ng oras yun para sa Gen.G, pero hindi, sinugod nila ito. Full commitment, full confidence para sa Gen.G.
Sana nag-hold back na lang muna sila kahit papaano, no? Dahil na-smoke na ni Valin yan kanina. So, kumbaga 50-50 din yung chances niya makakuha kaagad ng info or even the vision against the following players of Gen.G. So, unfortunately, yun na nga ang nangyari. Isa-isa sila natumba. Pero mukhang pwede pa silang tumaba dito dahil Azuray, ang daming nakasetup na nga. We even have here once more Karon and Meteor. Tag team na lang sila dito. Dalawa na kaagad na mapapatay niya. And unfortunately, once more for G2. Exit na naman sila, wala na silang plan B whatsoever dahil bawas na kaagad ang dalawa sa kanila.
And it's so hard for, sinugod na lang agad ni Meteor. He just really wants to get these kills. Kita nga natin, 3 kills na agad para sa kanya. That should be maybe the pickup of a weapon, pero look at the HPs ng G2. 45-42. Accumulatively at less than 100 HP dito para sa remaining players, and this is so hard to just try to get contact at all. Susugat si Valen. Siyempre hindi kaya na si Karon at yun na ang pagbagsak ni Trent.
Sumabay pa. Sumama na sa hukay na rin kaagad si Trent dahil unfortunately, nasalo niya nga dito yung snakebite coming in from Munchkin. Kaisa-isang snakebite na lang yan pero naging worth it pa nga talaga. Unfortunately, muli. Dahil sa mga pick na lang, wala man lang sila kalaban-laban dito kay Meteor, no? And ibang klase din yung aggression na binigay dito ni Meteor. Kumbaga, para na siya nagdidikta ng pacing dito laban sa G2 that he can immediately go in for the push, to the dominate niya and whatsoever ang G2, and sana kayanin na G2 dito yung pressure.
Okay, again, bago na naman ang style ngayon ng G2. Wala nang papakita muna sa A site. Nagparinig lang ng onte. At least na laman ito ni JonahP. But you can see that they might go for a super aggressive na B push. That pick onto Munchkin could actually open it up na wala nang Viper utility dito ang Gen.G.
Exit na lang kaagad sa kanila dito ngayon for G2 dahil kinakailangan nila muna dito ngayon na makapangbawas nga ng mga defenses from Gen.G, and it worked. We have the snakebite or we have the Viper already out. Pero ang magiging problema dito is kung ready na nga ba sila dito ngayon kay Karon. Pero Karon, medyo alanganin din yung pwesto niya at the moment.
Well, he does want to go for that fight, especially na nagbabato na ng mga prowler dito si Lakiat at ano pa. Pero this is the beauty of Karon being yung yung parang omen player no ng Gen.G. Meron pa rin silang smokes kahit man nawala na si Munchkin. At the same time, he can be super aggressive. Tapos if he can get that 1 second cover lang, makakapag shuttle step siya into safety.
Yun nga mismo yung ginawa niya kanina, no? Dahil kahit na sobrang risky ng pwesto niya, Lakia using the Prowlers para ma-pressure out ang G2. And speaking of pressure, that's a good pick mula kay JonahP. Hindi na muna dito ngayon lalaban pa ang players ng Gen.G dahil at the moment ibibigay na nga kaagad nila yung side. Pero showstopper hindi niya makikita kung nasaan na nga ba dito nakapwesto si JonahP, but Meteor and Karon with a tag team all together. Makakasagot lang din naman pabalik. Now, unfortunately, Balin pa ngayon ang susunod. That's a good free fire coming in from JonahP, pero narinig niya na nga kayang god ngayon. Yung trigger onto that. Huli pa rin yung Meteor once again.
Wow, Meteor, dakilang anchor player dito ng Gen.G. So many things to digest dun sa play na ginawa niya. Tignan mo, nakikipagkwentuhan din siya, hindi siya makapaniwala na yun ang nangyari. I think texture, tabi na, madaming sasabi, bakit ginawa yung texture? Bakit parang gusto mong tigilan lang yung pag-diffuse nung spike rather than, maghanap ka ng extra target dito? Kasi medyo precarious yung babataw niya dapat ng showstopper niya pero hindi. Meron siyang follow-up ng teammates niya. Siya yung taga-bait, siya yung titignan muna ng G2 while the rest ng G2 naman go for a contact. It was a tricky contact pero they have the player capacity to do that. Meteor proves na kaya nilang gawin yung mga ganong klaseng heavy contact type of play.
Yeah, because of that, naiintindihan ko tuloy kung bakit sobrang risky din ang pagpasok nga dito in the texture with the showstopper. Kuwang-kuha nga ni Meteor yung opening together with Karon. Naipit, mostly G2, hindi, okay na sana nakaplant na sila, nakapasok na sila. But then again, given the pressure, nakalahati mismo ng B-site, yung nako-cover up ng lockdown earlier. So parang na-pushback sila ng position. So, lalo na silang na-control halos na space labas sa Gen.G. So 5-0 na tuloy ngayon for Gen.G.
I will say though, these past 2 rounds para sa G2, grabe talaga mga Chinese fans natin.
Uy, sold out daw sila. Grabe yun. Sold out daw yung arena nila ngayon.
Sana magka-Araneta Coliseum din tayo or or Philippine Arena, diba? Sana. Well, we'll see. Anyways, para naman dito sa G2, sabihin ko na, ang galing ng narinig na nila na Gen.G, alam nila paano yung first contact. Pero G2 nagsisprinkle na sila ng mga lurks na ito. Inihintay nilang gumalaw yung other players ng Gen.G into the site na inataan ng G2 and kumukuha sila ng mga lurk kills.
Oh my God! They're falling one by one dahil nasa mga binatong na ngayon ng Gen.G together with the snake bite and even the page shells. Kaya naman open, single-handedly. Dito ngayon si Karon nakakuha na nga ng mga pick-offs. That's 3 players na wala man lang kalaban-laban dahil I think most of them are pre-fired lang through the smoke.
No, they don't know
Munchkin.
Wow!
No! Did not protect that corner dahil laging ang pwesto kanina ni Munchkin. It was all the way from stairs.
Yeah, fair. Stairs, C. Tapos syempre, isipin mo, nandun si Meteor sa position na yun, nahuli siya, nasa utak ng G2, clear na yung corner na ito. Usually, manggagaling sila sa A kasi nandun lahat ng setup ng Gen.G . So, they slow peaked it, nagkamali sila. I don't know, ang linis maglaro ngayon ng Gen.G. Wala na akong masabing parang additional para doon.
Hindi na to sugarcoat. Talagang nakikita na wuwitasan natin altogether kung gaano ba ka-confident lagi si Meteor. Look at this guy, 14 out of everyone. Dito, mula na nga sa Gen.G and G2. But now, may sagot naman kaagad sila dito ngayon ng Odin. We have texture as well. Going in for the trade-off. Ang bilis ang mga pick-offs sila laban kina Balin and Karon. Pero then again, it's down to a 4v4. They are being sprayed out all the way here from door.
Oh my God, no way! That's the Lakia. Nako, bumagsak lang yung wall na bumagsak din yung buhay niya. Munchkin, easy picks. That's gonna fall the wall down. Si pareng Leaf, titrace na lang siya through the wall pero hindi makakuha. Munchkin survives with half. At si Icy at si Leaf na naman, ipit sa gipit. Hindi maka-push ng site. They try to open the tree as a last-ditch effort na lang dito but Lakia has full awareness na ito yung kanilang galawan.
Hirap nito dahil nagmimistulang papel na talaga yung Lotus, wallbang after wallbang. Tapos nakatakas pa nga iilan. Most of the players pa doon, Gen.G, after nila magbigay ng casualty, it's so much of a damage. IC and Leaf natitira, low HP pa pareho. IC at least nakakuha ng isa, pero ang problema is down to 40 HP at mukhang mabubulaga, ma-welcome arms pa siya dito ngayon ni Munchkin with just the spray as he picked all the way from Secret Lord. The time 7-0 na.
7-0. Walang katigil-tigil dito. Hindi, alam mo kung yung ginagawa ng G2, hindi sila paulit-ulit yung ginagawa nila. In the sense na nagpapatay lang sila sa Gen.G. They're trying different setups din as they push into the... Isipin nyo naman, they can only push A, B, or C.
Oh.
Diba? Those are the only choices you have. You only have to really just change na lang kung paano yung approach mo. That's what G2 has been trying to do, pero hindi pa siya ganun ka well-developed against sa ginagawa dito ng Gen.G.
Okay na sana yung mga lures nga kanina. I really love what JonahP did earlier na magkaroon sana ng opening kahit papaano. That's why he was walking on the way to stairs. But this time, it's a different story going into C. We even have here the Nightfall. Wala siya madedetect. Protektahan for a bit. Oh my God, Munchkin with the Viper Spit. This is huge dahil ngayon may ipit na naman yung space na makakonquer ngayon ni G2 together with that lockdown. At least, they can buy themselves some time.
True. Di pa sila makapag-plant ng spike though kasi nandun pa yung Viper Spit. So medyo natatakot pa sila. So make sure muna nila yung lockdown nandun na. Gen.G not really wasting any time. Magtimong agad, sugod agad sila ng sugod dito. Pero may counter Viper Pit na din. Pero timing, Nightfall's gonna open things up and chinase na lang agad. Tinrace na lang ng Gen.G yung Nightfall na yan into the Viper Spit.
Yeah, tapos tatlo na kaagad ang natitira dito ngayon para sa side ng G2. Texture. At least, nagkaroon na nga ng opening at maganda dito para sa side ng G2. Nasa labas naman sila. Pero problema kasi we have so many smokes still left alive for Gen.G para maprotekta ng kanilang sarili to defuse in the spike. Meteor! Nandito naman yung confidence niya to go in for the picks. But now it's all up to Lakia. The time is not enough for him to defuse in the spike. And finally, G2 gets themselves the first point.
Yeah, very strong around dito para sa G2. You might say na ang dami nilang binatong ultimate para dyan, but it's part of the game. But how well they executed that was super good. What was super important dito para sa G2 is they held their angle when that retake was happening sa C-Mount, yung sa C-Long area na yan. Kung nakita mo kung paano ka, nag-peek out, or yun? Yeah, ito. Yung nag-peek out yung Gen.G dito. Hindi nila alam kung saan separate nakapost yung G2, and G2 had really good crossfire just to kind of secure yung positioning niyon and obviously to follow up, secure yung round.
Yeah. I love what they did earlier to go and place in the lockdown kaagad to counter out the Viper Spit mula sa Gen.G dahil yun yung nagiging problema nila time and time again eh. But now, ito na ngayon ang problema. IC going in with a showstopper. Matatamaan ba? Hindi! Kahit naka-OD na nga siya, at least there goes stranded JonahP. Dalawa na kaagad na nawala sa mapa ngayon for Gen.G. Will this be the start of the comeback na ng G2 dahil ngayon, di pa man sila nakakapasok na ng A-site. They still have a lot of options. But now, Munchkin, oh my God, is just really confident enough and he stood his ground para makapangbawas pa ng isa.
Swift rotation, or not swift, but rather slow and steady rotation ngayon para sa G2. It's actually being heard right now by Gen.G. Valen agad ang magiging first contact dito. Unaware ngayon ng Gen.G from this kind of trap na sinetat ng G2. Napakalinis, and G2 pinapakita nga nila kung gaano sila kagaling playing from the back end. Kahit man 0 rounds pa rin sila dito, you can see that that conformity, yung calmness na ang G2 dito. And it shows, 72 tayo ngayon. And feels like they can go for 73, so on and so forth.
Yeah, oo. Baga, ito na nga yung panimula nila, no, na mabawasan na rin yung eco, baka sakali from Gen.G. Magkaroon na sila ng opportunity nga na ma-thrifty or ma-save na nga nila itong round na sumusunod na nga dito for Gen.G. Pero let's see ha, dahil that's 7 rounds bago pa man sila makakuha ng isa pang round. So, ibig sabihin nun, kumpiyansa pa rin, Gen.G, bagdating sa mga utility and buys, but now, buti na lang ganda ng simula dito ni Trent dahil nabawasan niya si Texture.
Yeah, he's such a good Odin player, si Trent. It's not only Lotus, I think we've also seen him sa Ascent be very, very effective then with this particular weapon. Blasting in na si IC. Nice little setup overall. That's going to be the one trade para kay Meteor. Good disruption para sa Gen.G, pero it's just going to be the 1-for-1 trade for this moment.
Well needed showstopper. Wala
Oh my
tatamaan
God, no.
dahil nakapagtago pa nga ngayon ang G2. It's all up to Munchkin, pero ang problema kay Munchkin, napakaalanganin ng kinuha niyang angulo. And at the moment, it's all up to Lakia with only just the Odin at hand. Pero look at the respect na ginagawa ngayon ng G2. Hindi sila basta-bastang papasok lang ng site. Kahit isa na lang ang natitira, they need to be precise pa muna kung saan ba nila hanapin si Lakia. But now, na alam nila kung saan na manggagaling si Lakia, he needs to run away to save up his gun.
Takas na lang muna. Pero ito na kasi sabi natin. Solid approach dito para sa G2 And how did they actually went for this approach? So I think ngayon, G2 have kind of changed up na yung speed at how they approach yung pag-rotate nila / yung pag-approach nila sa site. Nakita mo agad na Trent, he saw yung tatlong utility ng Gen.G dito, the nade, the paranoia, so on and so forth, and they immediately pulled the trigger sa C site. Even if active pa yung nanoswarm ni Meteor doon, they're like, we can still push this. Hindi sila pumapalag sa front site ng C, hindi sila pumapalag sa front site ng B. It's always back of the site, so we can actually keep pushing in. And G2's just like, okay, it actually works like 2 more rounds, or 2 rounds before, we'll keep doing it again hanggang sa hindi pumalag talaga dito ang Gen.G.
Oh yeah. And I really love how they used immediately their utility para ma-force back nila yung pwesto mismo na hinold kanina ni Munchkin. So kumbaga, hindi niya nasamahan tuloy si Meteor for the trades, for the gunfights dahil nga Meteor paulit-ulit niyang ginagawa yung magpa-push siya out of the open para makakuha ng casualty and then give off damage laban sa G2. At mukhang na-anticipate na yon ng G2. Hindi pa huli ang lahat though for G2 to make this a 7-5 na scoreline natin for this half dahil ngayon, it's looking good already for their start ng comeback.
Yeah, 100%. So, napakall na tayo ng timeout for both of these teams na rin, And Gen.G, syempre, they don't want to allow G2 to build back up that lead. Nag-usapan natin yung mental fortitude ng Gen.G, pero at the same time din, syempre, that's not always going to be consistent. Hindi yan palagi nandyan, hindi 100% na magagawa to ng Gen.G. So, being able to nip it at the bud, kaya sabi ng iba, tigilan mo na bago pa siya lumala, is yung gusto nilang malaman dito. So, I wonder if yung approach ng Gen.G ngayon is papalag ba sila more sa front site na hindi nasa A but maybe sa B or sa C, or what's going to be the situation after yung pagbato nila utility nila sa rubble?
Yeah. Dami pa namang utility na exhaust doon, no? Sa rubble fight nila na kung saan parang hinahayaan na lang ng Gen.G after using in the hunt and then take advantage ng info na makukuha nila after nitong katulad nitong pagbato na naman ng utilities from Gen.G. At least na-compromise naman ka agad dito yung position ni Leaf. Mapapatay, mawawala ka agad yung anti-flanker nila. Pero more goes to show para sa G2 na ngayon na i-secure na lang itong B-site.
Oh, JonahP, baka magkamali siya dito. That smoke drops and that could be a double kill para kay Texture. Only the one though. Karon has to go hard against kay JonahP dito. Kuwang-kuha nila yung angle ngayon sa baby door. Nightfall then chases down Karon. That's going to be the kill. Pero tignan mo lang muna as the Killjoy ultimate used dito sa B to push back yung offense ng G2, and this could actually start yung defuse ng Gen.G.
Oo nga, na-force back sila. Hindi tuloy sila makasilip all the way from secret door. And now, we even have here the paranoia. Pero at least, Trent was able to deny in one player from Gen.G as well. Still holding onto his Odin. Meteor left alone. Pero ngayon, kasi dating pa nga ni Trent. Kaya naman tatlo ang natitira. There's no more time again for Gen.G to defuse in the spike. So, wow, what a start para sa G2 na makakuha na nga ng comeback.
Again, it's the same formula para sa G2. You again see na okay lang sa kanila na magkaroon ng early contact na yun. Sure, nawala si Leaf, pero that's your KJ. You're not really gonna use yung KJ na yan para sa pag-push. Na-realize nila to. And also one thing then to add HG, yung yung B-site, walang nagde-defend, walang util para i-slow down yung G2 kasi yung split ng Gen.G doon was all for A, was all for C. So they were kind of banking on the fact na, alam niya, hindi pa nagpo-push yung G2 ng B-side for the longest time. Palagi na lang A to C. Tapos na-call ni G2 na mag-B sila. Talagang ng G2 in this particular fight.
Super important pa naman din ng round na yun, no? Pero this time, oh my God, another first blood na mapupunta na naman para kina Texture. Sobrang alanganin na naman ng opening na yun dahil, again, hindi talaga binibitawan ng Gen.G yung ganitong classing strategy. Pero at the very least, 4v5, feeling ko kakayanin pa rin naman kahit paano ng G2.
Uy, nilakad na Texture yung Gusto niyang i-double up yung position na kinilear out ngayon ni Leaf. So, pahirapan lang dito para sa G2 if gusto man nilang i-readdress yon. Karon din, just making sure na siya yung makakapag-hold ng A-site. Habang may smoke siya, one way niya palagi yan, hindi ito mapupush na maayos ng Gen.G unless mad-up nila yung wall, which it does. So maybe they can actually start moving in. Pero, yun lang ko basa nito ni Karon eh. Kasi nakikita niya na yung pagbato nung nung fade util eh.
Oo nga. Buti na lang din, umatras na rin siya, no? Dahil malayo pa. Or magiging huli pa yung pag-pick nila Kia kung sakali man. And sobrang lit lang din ng space para nga makipag-duel pa laban sa G2. But speaking of G2, I really do think that A is the best side for them to take. Pero ngayon kasi sa nakikita natin, after that util comes into play, mukhang C na lang din muna ang secure nila. Habang nangyayari yun, Lakia naman dito, kinukuha lang ng attention ngayon ni Trent and now JonahP habang din naman nakakakuha sila ng opening here in C, bawas na rin kaagad ang Gen.G.
Grabe naman si Trent gumalaw gamit ng OD. Parang hindi malaki yung baril na hawak niya. That should be a kill para kay JonahP. Perfect if he gets 2 more kills. Viper spit na rin ang mga hanap niya dito. Valen will have his... is from the shadows. Never mind. Big flanks for Karon. This actually could be huge. Kita mo si Munchkin coming in. Karon gets picked off. And na-timingan siya dito. That might actually pressure Gen.G to go a lot more faster kasi the time is already ticking. And both smokes actually deterring both textures saka si Munchkin from coming into the site.
Oh my God, mali pa yata yung pipick ni JonahP. Pero ngayon kasi he's already too late.
Pero
ngayon kasi, oh my God! Patik pa hindi tumapa yung spray down niya. And that was such a definitely crucial round para na naman sa G2 na again, sabi nga natin, best round for this half for them to take is 7-5 at walang nakuha ni isa doon ang Gen.G.
Ang saklap nito para sa Gen.G. The clutch from that one as well. Ginamit niyang bait si Valen. Sure, why not? Pero I was expecting na narinig sana nila yung wrap around but no. Great wrap altogether dito para sa G2. Pinapakita talaga nila na hindi sila nagiging afraid to take those kind of plays and hindi ito ma-read ngayon ng Gen.G. Ngayon that we're setting up for that second half and Gen.G is gonna be on the attacking side. Baka mahirapan naman ngayon ng Gen.G as G2 is just again showcasing how much capacity they have to just mount those round comebacks.
I really do think na super chill lang din ng G2. Even though na umabot na nga tayo ng 7-0 earlier on, na kumbaga they took some time para nga mabasa na dito kung ano bang kaya na resilience at laban ng players ng Gen.G. Sumunod na nga lang din kaagad yung pagbasa nun is the utility play that went into play para nga lang din ma-force out yung positionings, yung pag-defense nga dito ng Gen.G na kung saan tuluyan na kaagad nabasa yung mga positionings nila at makakuha lang din kaagad ng opening kills ang G2. But now, it's going to be the different story for the attacking side ng Gen.G. Will they be the same aggressive type of players later on? Pagpasok na natin in the pistol round.
That's a very good question. I mean, we do have those setups. Daming tao din pala sa sa Mercedes-Benz Arena. Kailangan sabihin siyempre yung full name sana all talaga.
Mercedes-Benz.
Shout out all may Mercedes-Benz. Shoutouts nga pala dyan sa mga may Mercedes. You guys are cool. Made it in life.
Yeah. Pakita naman ng Mercedes-Benz na yan.
Oo. Saan kayo na picture sa amin guys ng
the crowd.
Oo nga diba? That's great though too na kahit saan man na dami pa ring mahilig manood ng Valorant. Anyways, we're about to hit na our halftime. Second half na tayo dito. And Gen.G, honestly, they've lost 5 rounds in a row. So, ang laki ng pressure nila dito to kind of get that pistol round in. Pero this is where it gets tricky kasi I feel like Gen.G is one of those teams din na nahihirapan silang bumounce back mentally pag nasa pistol specifically. Parang pinipressure nila masyado sa sarili nila. But we'll have to see if they have some good setups dito as we're setting things up na. Starting it.
Yeah. Nahanap ko siguro dito ngayon kung ano bang pwede maging aggressiveness na magmumula naman dito on the attacking side si Meteor or kung kaya naman magiging comfy ng rin ba as well dito ngayon si Texture. But this is a different story G2, no one defending inside of A, no utility na binato, pero bukas naman itong Secretor. So, ibig sabihin, there's still some chance for G2 na baka sakali makasalise ng isa from Gen.G.
Look at this two-man flank coming in sa G2. The more they do this, the more na alam na ng G2 na nandito yung Gen.G. So Gen.G, they should be feeling na there is that possibility na baka ma-flank lang sila ngayon. The catch onto Munchkin, the push onto the A site, and agad-agad, they will be able to plant the spike, pero positioning is going to be very, very cutthroat ngayon. Look at the flanks coming in. Meteor, hindi niya alam na nanggaling yung flank na yun coming in from Leaf.
Dami kasing time na in-exhaust ng Gen.G kanina na pumasok lang ng A, ano, na to the point na ikutan na nga sila dito ng sobra nila Valina and Leaf. So, laking bagay nito dahil they are being snowed out. Mahuhuli pa nga, maiipit pa nga sila dito all the way from the backside. Lakia though, however, going in for a great big 2K. Magagaling naman sa kilid ngayon sila Texture. The bullets are not connecting into G2. Kaya naman, unfortunately, pistol round tuloy ay makukuha na nga ngayon ng G2.
No, so awkward din para sa Gen.G. Where was the anti-flank na meron dito si Meteor? He's, nasa yung turret niya. They could have caught yung positioning, your rotation dito. They wanted to go for that five-man push. Sure, gets. Pero walang refrag si Munchkin. Ito nga yung sinasabi ko. Masyadong pinuput ng Gen.G ang, I don't know, like there's some to try to make themselves, to make these kind of aggressive plays. Kay Munchkin naman, he likes to do those things. Pero usually, he's on he's on his signature na KO. Sure, he's known for his Viper, pero in those situations, alam niya, may galawan siya na parang, magagawa ko to, pero hindi ako nasa KO. Wala akong flash drive para pang clear ng corners. So, it's so weird for Gen.G.
Mga solo plays ni, ni Munchkin, Pero given the time dito ngayon for Gen.G, sabi mo nga, parang nagkakaroon na tayo ng desperate attempts for Gen.G para mag-pick na lang din ng solo-solo na single-handedly trying to go in against the side of Gen.G or G2. But now Leaf, with just a stinger, makukuha niya si Karon ng Texture. Lakia naman, however, going in for the trade. But unfortunately, we're down to a numbers advantage for G2. Info yun.
The double swing siya dito ngayon. Kailangan niya mahuli yung first shot kay IC, but not gonna happen this time. Munchkin and Lakia, they decide to go A side. Baka makasingit pa sila dito. Pero C, definitely not. B, may alarm bot dyan. Saka siyempre nakaabang si IC. Unless makakuha ng pick si Munchkin, I'm unsure what's gonna happen. The only good thing naman is two players ng G2 are on half shields. Kaya headshots with the Sheriff is, plausible ngayon at the moment. Ooh.
Hirap kasi dito kung makakapasok pa nga ba si Munchkin in B dahil may alarm bot na nga, makakapag-pick pa yung dalawa all the way from 2F and now it's only up to Lakia. At least couple of damage, okay na. Magiging problema lang dito is baka sakali mag-double pick pa nga sa kanya sila JonahP. But will they be ready though? Good repositioning coming up from Lakia. Most of them nakatalikod na nga. Makakahuli pa ng isa. But quick naman din yung reaction time ng dalawa. Paranoia ang maibabata ni Valen sa kanya. Pero at least the damage has been done. Two players were down from G2.
Yeah, kamali na lang dito sila. Kaya no quick headshots. Medyo nag-whiff siya eh. Naramdaman niya yung pressure para sa kanya. Kaya kailangan niya talagang matamaan. Pero hindi. Gumalaw agad dito ang G2. Syempre, mabilis lang makapag-react. And ngayon, look at this. We've equaled ourselves na. 7 straight rounds na rin para sa G2. And tamang-tama yung sinabi nila, nila Yinsu, na this particular squad, both teams, but more specifically dito sa G2, is a team na kayang i-turn yung table. And what's a better example of turning the tables? From a 0 to 7 to 7 to 7. So 7 straight rounds ngayon para sa G2.
Na-condition nila siguro yung Gen.G into thinking na kakayanin ng Gen.G na makakuha ng desperate attempts for the kill laban sa G2. Kaya naman ngayon, G2, na-compromise na tuloy nila yung thinking ng Gen.G at mukhang isa na sila ditong nakukondition din into thinking na wala ring tao dito sa A site. Pero this time, Paranoia is ready na kaagad para kay Valen in case na magkaroon man ng info. And this is the big difference, Nagpapakita lagi ang G2, Gen.G here on A, but this is different. At least, maganda naman yung mga trade-offs coming in from Munchkin.
That's also Leaf din, So, both of those sneaky na nanostorms na nakikita mo ngayon sa A site, wala na. Tapos na hindi magamit nila. Nightfall's gonna be used. IC tatakbo pero hindi makakatakas. Isa pa si Valen, pero teka lang muna, kumakagat siya pabalik. As he actually was able to exit out. So that's 3 versus 3. Munchkin now comes around the corner, pero kailangan niya mag-ingat kasi nakapag na rin si Valen dito, nakakross na rin onto drop.
Aware naman siguro sila Lakia, mukhang hindi na rin naman pala Mahuhuli siya ni Valen ngayon. Dalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira. Gen.G, they need to be ready dahil ngayon si Meteor makakaisa. We're down to a 2v2. Meteor with another kill. And this is going to be huge dahil kailangan na nilang i-break upon etong naging comeback ng G2 at mukhang kinaya naman kaagad nila, and it was all thanks to Meteor going in for the multi-kill. Pero syempre, opening din naman yun na ginawa din ni Lakia all the way from 2F.
Yeah, there's so much there's so much pressure for Gen.G dito to actually to be able to adapt so quickly din sa paano yung mga fallback plays ng G2. Look at this. Kita nila isa dito. Buti na lang nakakuha agad ng refrag kasi may paranoia pala na binato agad eh. If that paranoia actually hit Gen.G, makakapag-swing out pa si Leaf, maybe even reposition, maybe even get kills, and mas mahirap lang ito para sa Gen.G. So there really is so many crucial timings na kailangan hindi ma-miss ng Gen.G on this approach. Napakahirap kalabanin ng G2 in that regard.
Kung hindi nila napatay siguro si Leaf ng maaga, no? More chances of Valen and IC na magkaroon lang din agad ng opening laban sa Gen.G na mahuli sila at ma-delay palalo yung positioning, yung pag-push nila, pag-force nila going into A site. Pero this time, it's going to be different. Tama lang din yung pag-setup, yung read coming in from Leaf, na dito siya ngayon nakapag-setup in A, or rather in C, at ready rin, no? Parang gusto niyang i-head-on collision ang laban na ito sa Gen.G kung sakali man.
Okay, let's see how this head-on collision actually works. Kasi mukhang nag-back away na sila. Gen.G kasi is such a team na gusto mag-slow play dito. Pero tignan mo si Munchkin, baka
Risky, no?
Oo. Pero I mean, if he holds his angle dito, might not be too bad. Ang tanong na lang is, if Trent actually peeks out, checks him out, mag-iingay muna ngayon ng Gen.G on that C site. And the question is, kung mag-ingay sila, timing para kay Munchkin dito. He might actually get one pick. This is gonna be so crucial. If makuha niya sa IC, that's perfect. IC first, bro. Tumingin ka sa kanan mo.
Kanan.
They're rotating!
Ayun na. Trent? Ay, hindi niya pa rin nahuli. Trent is just super aware sa position na give-away niya, and yun ang napakahalaga, lalo na you need to go in for the rotate. Sobrang bagal pumasok ng Gen.G, but this time, mamadaliin na nila yung pagpasok sa loob ng A-side dahil sila Kia, nagkaroon na rin ng opening, makakapatay ng isa. Texture naman ang susunod. 3 na lang kaagad na natitira coming in from G2 side, but with all of the smokes and even the nightfall as well, nagkaroon tuloy ng vulnerability ang Gen.G. But look at this. IC missing out the shots. Susunod ba dito si Valen?
Texture, you fool. Or Munchkin, you fool. Busa na naman ng dito. Kailangan nilang mag-dig deep. It's those kind of clutch situations. 2 versus 1 Leaf. Only has the stinger. Pero syempre, susulitin niya yung pag-defuse ng spike na ito. Goes for the wraparound. Muntik na siya makakuha ng pick pa kay Meteor. Sipin mo na lang ang ganda ng instincts dito, ng reactionary plays na pinapakita ng G2.
I love this. Grabe yung parang naging tug of war between the teams at kung saan nagkakaroon sila ng momentum pabalik. And dahil doon sa pagdedelay ng sobra ng Gen.G earlier on C, nagkaroon nga, yes, ng opening and the space dito si Munchkin na makuha in stairs. But it's entirely different nung umabot na nga rin tayo kaagad sa postmat dahil it was already enough. They were denied because of the pick of sa ginawa nga nila Texture and Munchkin altogether. So different round this time dahil medyo kipit ngayon ng G2.
Takbo agad siya.
Whoa!
My God! Through the smoke, through the escape, Leaf! Texture headshot is actually nuts. The 4-man peak. Wow, ubos dalawa sa players ng Gen.G. Anong gagawin nyo ngayon?
Sayang. Low na rin naman na ngayon si Navalin. Pero, oh no, given the time, given the pressure pa nga ng paglapag nila ngayon ng lockdown, this is good dahil ilalaban, ipupush pa rin naman dito na Gen.G na hindi tumuloy yung lockdown. They have denied the lockdown. 3v5. Kulang naman sa eco ngayon ng G2, pero let's see if they will be comfortable enough to plant in the spike.
Oh, any wall bangs? Wala, pero okay naman si Lakia for the moment. Hirapan na naman to. Buti na lang at least ang magiging problema na ng Gen.G is two areas of approach ang mangyayari dito para sa G2. Lakia, napaka-importante ng hunt na ito. Smoke's about to go down. He needs to do something. Throw it out maybe. Nahuli na si Karon. Meteor into the corner. They're actually still low buy, pero syempre with these sheriffs, napakadaming pwede mangyari. Lakia's going in nuclear. Coming around the corner, pero susugurin na lang siya agad ibaling ngayon. And that's gonna be Gen.G falling down sa weak buy ng G2.
Quick buy pa yun ha, dahil doon sa mga initial kills na ginawa ng G2 laban sa Gen.G earlier on. At doon pa lang nakita mo nag-crumble through yung forces ngayon ng Gen.G. Lalo na't naglapat pa ng lockdown, na first tuloy sila dito into just pushing at masira nga yung lockdown. Pero pagdating na nga doon sa numbers advantage na meron sa G2, hirap-hirap din talaga ang Gen.G na makasagot sa kanila.
Wow. Wow. Hindi marespeto ng ano, or hindi ma-tsempohan ng Gen.G talaga to. G2 is such a team. He's just like, yo, what bro? Amazing, pare. Ay, sorry. Hindi pala pare. Amazing, bro.
Amazing, bro.
Yeah. Merong amazing grace, may amazing bro.
Ang bilis kasi na mapangyayari kanina and sobrang unfortunate nun for Gen.G. But na ngayon, at least dala-dala yun ni Munchkin. Stinger lang ang mapanghawakan niya at this moment. Pero nag-fail at the moment din ang G2 into getting some info after nila makapag-push away from B site. Pero this time, sobrang scattered na naman still ng Gen.G. Hindi pa sila makapag-decide, hindi pa sila makakuha ng initial info coming in from G2.
Ngayon, at least lahat ng ano, come on G2, come on Gen.G, huwag kayo matakot, sugod lang kayo. Minsan try nyo hindi maging ano, maging Gen.G. Try nyo lang, sugod lang. Yan!
Nice.
Hello! Kuha ng showstopper dito showstopper kill dito si Texture. And that's gonna open up yung C site. Now the question is, what's the retake utility na meron ng remaining players ng G2? That is just not really too much. If Icy gets 2 kills, yan ang showstopper niya. Pero at the same time, they're set na. Naka-preset na ngayon ang Gen.G para sa post plant.
Hirap ng Gen.G, yung pwesto ng Gen.G at the moment, ano? Pero at least maganda naman para sa kanila is pwede sila makapag-trade off, pwede sila magkasama dito for the picks. Pero kasi sa pagbato nga lang din kaagad ng G2, that made them vulnerable at the moment. They are being picked away. Meteor naman at the moment, makakakuha din naman ng pick of Jonah with a trade, Jonah with another, and now that's 2 more remaining players for Gen.G. Kaya pa ba nila? Pero yung oras hindi na rin naman nasapat pa. Kaya ngayon, it's still Texture who's going to win this round. 2 rounds lead already for Gen.G.
My gosh.
Muntik pa yun. My God.
Again, just goes to show kung gaano kalupit humataw dito ang G2, the way that they approach the fight. Kita mo dito yung Gen.G. They're playing para makakuha sila ng refrags. Pero kung nakita mo paano yung approach ng G2, natatimingin nila yung swing out ng Gen.G para ma-fall back sila sa refrag. Tapos pag pinalagan naman nila, dun sila nakuhuli ng G2 ngayon. Buti na lang syempre, nandiyan Texture, picks up the 3K, even the last kill obviously. And they still hold on to the advantage. So hindi pa makabawi ang G2 at this point.
Yeah. I really do think na parang naging unfortunate lang din naman talaga yung G2 dahil hindi kinaya din naman ng eco nila eh. Nasa Stingers lang ang ilan din from G2 earlier. So, still, sobrang ipet yung Gen.G kanina. Given the fact na binatuhan na sila ng utility, it was already enough dahil meron pa silang Cs na makakapang-ipet nga ng pwesto lang mismo, ng elbow lang mismo na kinuha ngang as postman positioning sa Gen.G. So, again, at least maganda doon sa positioning na hinold nila is ready na naman sila for the trade-off, but it's just so crucial.
Oh my God. So still close down to the wire. And hindi mo rin ma-expect na, or at least coming into this round din na, you have to be particularly aware na pwede silang mahulihan pa ng Thrifty dito. So they have to be very careful how they approach this. Kasi dito pa rin na yung setup ng G2 and mukhang gustong makipag-bardagulan na ng Gen.G at Trouble. There's the name. TP out. Texture, what a madman! Ang ganda naman ng pag-trace niya. Isa pa, sige, talon. Gamit Prowler.
Mo na. Huwag ka na mahiya.
Nakita na siya sa back na site. Hindi pa sila titigil. Sugod-sugod lang ngayon ng Gen.G hanggang si Valen na lang natitira.
Valen, ako. Makakapanglason pa nga ba siya? Mukhang pwede pa eh. Dahil kung sakali man, they are creating an opening na nga going into stairs. Magiging ready pa rin naman si Valen dito with a double kill. Close enough for a trick. Hey! Pero kasi, mawawala na kaagad siya ng bala. Medyo mabigat nga yung mga bullets na tatama sa kanya. Galing nga sa mga bullets dito nila Kia. And now, oh my God, sobrang nakaka-pressure yung round na yun for G2 kung sakali man.
Ito na lang, onti na lang para sa Gen.G din. Look at this. How fast Texture really is.
Ganda nun.
Yung akala ko mapapatayin pa si Valen pero hindi, nakuha niya muna si Leaf agad-agad. Or sorry, that's the Leaf, but the other player ng dito, ng G2, I think that was Trent. Anyways, oh yeah, it was. Since yung Fade pala yun. Now, another try na naman para sa Gen.G, pero mukhang gusto ulit palagan ng G2. We'll see. Oh my god. Oh, the headshot kay Trent. Back away, bro. Back away.
Oh, crucial na naman ito dahil showstopper na nga mapupunta na nga ngayon sa mga kamay ni IC. Karon naman for a quick trade. May ipit na ngayon si IC with just a 30 HP but he still makes it a worthy position to hold. Lakiya naman for the trade. Tatlo na lang natitira na ngayon for Gen.G. Dalawa naman para sa G2. Maganda pa rin naman yung position na i-hold na ngayon Lilith. And sana hindi lang dito basa-basang pumasok. At parang dumaan lang din sa harap niya dito ngayon si Leaf.
Leaf now pushing in through the corner. Baka mahanapan niya pa si Lakia actually which he will be able to do so. Susugo dito pero Meteor shuts him down before he can really do some impact. Oh wow, sinigurado talaga nila. Pero teka lang muna, 10 seconds left on the clock. Kung makapasok si JonahP dito, tignan mo, lumayo ang Gen.G, sisiraan niya muna yung lockdown, alam na nila sa front side siya. This is perfect kasi at least that's very crucial information. And si Jonah, niisip niya na nandun sila pareha sa 3.
Totoo.
Galing.
Considering din naman yung pwesto ngayon ng pagka-plant nga ng spike and sobrang wise talaga ng Gen.G pagdating sa mga repositionings nila, especially for Lakia and Munchkin na napansin ko earlier on. Dagdagan mo pa na isa ito kasi sa mga plans nila para nga kahit papaano marespeto man nila dito kung ano mang ang galing for a clutch situation ng G2. There's still a lot of chance if ever man they played in together. So now, Gen.G, one more round dahil match point na ito para sa Lotus game nila.
I will say though, G2, si IC, medyo baliw siya gumalaw ng kanyang, ng kanyang mouse, ng kanyang crosshair. Just look at how insane yung hold niya kanina sa Rubble has been. Kailangan respetuhin ng Gen.G but still, not gonna be enough for that particular round. Pero G2, known to, again, bring a lot of pain into this one. Kita natin ngayon na rotations para sa G2 has been pretty slow. Medyo nag-cooldown na sila ngayon. No big commitments for Gen.G for the meantime. Yan na yung setup ni Munchkin. They might actually open up the door. Pero is this gonna be a ruse? Fake ba to ng, fake step ba to ng Gen.G? Balik sila sa seaside. Tingnan natin.
Also thinking the same na baka sakaling magro-rotate na lang muna sila dito after nila mag-exhaust kahit paano ng mga utilities at again at least na secure at nakuha nila yung info na IC nandun since we had the patience earlier on. Wala namang nakipaglaban halos ng batuhan ng utility here on Rubble. But given the fact na yes, nadalay nyo nga yung oras going into A site, but this time mas nadalay pa na much further tuloy yung isa pang option going to C dahil sa pagkuha nga ng info ni Jonah and then using in the Viper's Pit. Meron na rin info kaagad dito sa Trent. So what more can Gen.G do but just go into B site?
Maubos sila ng oras ngayon, ha? Wow, Leaf. Wow!
Oh!
Nakawala silang oras. Pero buti na lang nandiyan si Dexter. My God, Dexter! You're my hero, bro! 4 versus 2. Trent na lang at si JonahP natitira. Inaasim niya na onte. Pero siyempre sila kaya makakuha ng refrag. 1-2-3. JonahP. Kakayanin ba niya? Nahulihan muna ni Karon. Pero teka lang, kung nga palag si Jonah. Inikutan dito ni Lakia. And the 2 versus 1 continues.
Nako. Kung saan sobrang crucial na ng timing dito para kay JonahP. He cannot understand the positionings already para sa side na nga ngayon ng Gen.G. He needs to make the defuse happen. But given the fact na numbers advantage at ang dami pang reason kung bakit mag-overthink na nga dito ang mga players ng G2 is because of the rotations na laging ang sinisecure ng Gen.G. Gen.G will be bagging themselves their first map into the series.
What a first map, indeed. Kita natin kung gano'ng kahirap ang Gen.G dito on that second half, yung parang midpoint ng game natin. Ang daming ginagawa ng G2, sure, pero nagbago yung ihip ng hangin dito para sa Gen.G. Texture finally started popping off a whole lot more. Kanina, lahat na ng Gen.G umiinit, pero ganitong kasi sitwasyon, kailangan yung mag-pop off ang inyong duelist. It worked out so well para sa kanila and they were able to mount that comeback in the kind of third part na nung first map na yon. And that was I believe the G2 map pick then, which is going to be Lotus. Gusto talaga nilang kunin yung map pick ng Gen.G dito, and Gen.G is known as the Lotus player sa Pacific. Pero may good performance din ng G2 sa map na yon, but still Gen.G persevered, Gen.G prevailed. And ngayon, they have that 1-0 na in a best of 3.
I think pwede nga ito maging 2-0 sa mga naging performance na ginawa ng Mini-Munchkin, ano? But then again, given the fact na 7 to 8 rounds halos yung pinush sa kanila, yung kinuha sa kanila ng G2 earlier is makes a lot of sense tuloy laban sa Gen.G na kung sakali man na magkaroon ulit ng mga desperate attempts ng Gen.G, mahirapan sila magkaroon ng comeback at yan yung pwedeng maging reason kung bakit G2 can also prevail onto the series. So who knows? Meron pa kasi tayong dalawa pa mga maps na dadating dahil di pa natin malaman kung pwede pa nga tayong umabot ng game number 3.
Anyways, guys, we're gonna go on a break. When we come back, it is going to be game number 2 dito sa ating best of 3 between G2 at Gen.G. Don't go anywhere. Kami ay magbabalik.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Read my body, you can be my satellite. Glowing in the dark, baby, like dynamite. Like dynamite, like dynamite. Every day and every night, you know I need you. In the days I close my eyes and all I see is you. You're the vice, and I can't deny. You and I, all day and night. Day and night, I can feel you all around. Day and night, I can feel you coming. Day and night, I can fly and I'm never coming down. Baby, you and I, all day and night. Day and night, day and night, night. Day and night. Day and night, day and night, night. Day and night, all day and night. Closer to the edge, that's when I feel alive. Hungry for your touch, I got an appetite. I can see the fire, baby, in your eyes. Oh, in your eyes, oh, in your eyes. Every day and every night, you know I need you. In the days I close my eyes and all I see is you. You're the vice, and I can't deny. You and I, all day and night. Day and night, I can feel you all around. Day and night, I can feel you coming. Day and night, I can fly and I'm never coming down. Baby, you and I, all day and night. Day and night, day and night, night. Day and night. Day and night, day and night, night. Day and night, all day and night. You and I, all day and night. I can feel you all around. Day and night, I can feel you coming. Day and night, I can fly and I'm never coming down. Baby, you and I, all day and night.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, Trent. Can you hear me, buddy? Do I sound great for you, pal?
Nothing. I just thought I couldn't hear out of my left ear for a second.
You're deaf?
I thought I was.
Rip.
Rip.
Well, that was a great start for Gen.G. They are just one map away from another grand finals. I'm your host, Yingsun, and I'm back here with Kakuka and Mimi. The comeback, it was a fake one, which is rare for a team like G2.
It seems like the first time they've had a fake comeback this tournament, but that first half from Gen.G was incredible. I think the star of the show, though, had to be Meteor. The way he was holding down this C side, varying with the aggression when he was pushing up and showing these forward looks. This guy's just been such a rock for Gen.G this tournament.
And time again, we were seeing G2 trying to also, go against this early aggression. But on A, on C, things were just not happening. 7 rounds in a row to start off things for Gen.G.
And that's on the defensive side, too, on pretty much the most attack-sided map in the pool. It was an amazing start for Gen.G. I think we saw their coordination really come out, especially in these late rounds. The flood retakes, when they would kind of have Meteor go for that first bit of anchoring, fall back and fight back in together. It was all super on point for this squad.
And don't get me wrong, I think that G2 understood the assignment. They knew that Gen.G didn't want that spike to even go down. So time after time, they know that they had to go up against that aggression. And sometimes we would see people like JonahP just going crazy onto them.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned JonahP, because we are going to see him in just a moment in the AIM Labs shoot around, because if it weren't for this man here, I felt like the scoreline would have been a lot bigger.
Stomp. It would have absolutely been a stomp if it weren't for Jonah. That 2v5 with Valen and the other clutch in the first half was the reason G2 started to build momentum.
Time and time again, even though Gen.G would get that opening kill or would get that early pressure result at the beginning of the round, JonahP understood what he needed to do to keep pushing, to even out the numbers, to know that Gen.G is going to try and speed things up on that retake so they cannot take positions. And it was thanks to him that we even ended up that half 7-5.
Yeah, and this is a worrying position for G2 now. They've lost map 1, they're going into their opponent's map pick, so I think having players like him come online, especially the experienced members like Jonah, like Valen, is going to be critical if they can recover.
Yeah, and speaking of that, it's time for our Verizon high-speed moment. This one does go to JonahP and Valen. This is one of the rounds we were talking about. Unwinnable situation, but these two can do it.
Yeah, exactly. And it is the movement, the awareness. JonahP gets one here, and he ends up in this 1v2 situation, and with the perfect movement, pushing out through smokes, trying to find those gaps in Gen.G's retake that he is able to close this one out.
Yeah, at the end there, even kind of finding that wild spray to close the job. It was rounds like those for G2 to give them any chance, but I think overall Gen.G throughout that map had better macro. Their defense rotates were on point. They were a step ahead throughout. That was just kind of a sprinkle on top to make things look slightly better for G2. It's still a worrying sign.
I mean, this is the question though. How big of a mountain, Kakuka, is this to climb when Ascent and Icebox are up next?
Yeah, and I mean, it's complicated, right? Because now we're going into Gen.G's peak, and this is a map that they love. Throughout the entire year, they've only lost it a couple of times, and if they have the chance to pick it, they will. To them, it doesn't really matter that they're going to start on the attack, because as we just saw in Lotus, they have a lot of set rounds and set strats.
And I wonder if there is a little bit of kind of experience gap coming into play here, right? G2 coming out looking really rough to start. We're seeing some of these rookie players like Icy, I think, really struggle. He had a big underperformance in that first map. Him and Leaf were both kind of losing out in a lot of those opening kills to Gen.G. Mistakes were being made by G2 that don't normally get made.
Yeah, exactly. And not being able to respond to that aggression, to have Icy go down, and even if it wasn't him, even if it was him, getting a kill or two at the end of the round, Gen.G was doing such a good job of enabling anybody that now when we think of Icy, when we think about the head-to-head against Texture, Ascent becomes very scary territory for G2.
Well, into the agent select here, they're going to just be playing the default comps, of course, but this is a mainstay for Gen.G, right? We've seen these guys win pretty much every...
So, ito na tayo. Map number 2, Gen.G with the advantage, pero this is the map where G2 has held against Titans. Nakita na natin kung gaano katindi yung comeback potential nila para sa laban na ito. I think it was sino nga ba kinalaban nila na comeback ng G2. Teka lang muna. Ito double check ko lang na malupit. I think it was Heretics. Na it was what 10-2 ata, and then nabawian pa nila yung Heretics. Just go. This is where Gen.G, I feel like, still has such a big challenge ahead of them as we get again into map number 2.
At ito pa yung pinili mismo ni ni Gen.G. So, let's see kung ano na nga ba mangyayari na nga going into the series dahil sabi nga ng mga panelists nung bago tayo magsimula dito sa game number 1 natin is grabe yung comeback kung sakali man going into game number 2. So, titingnan natin dahil maganda na yung panimula ng Gen.G. Kailangan na lang nila consistency para matapos itong series na ito at ma 2-0 na pero papayag ba doon ng G2?
Ito na, tignan natin. It's gonna be Gen.G on the attacking side muna, which actually couldn't be, not be too bad. Anyways, IC, back off muna siya for the meantime. Na-push out siya because of the blade as well as yung recontact. So talagang hinahanap nila kung nasa ano yung mid-contact na meron tayo dito. And agad-agad, Gen.G is gonna go straight up into A short.
Forward. Going in with the dash, texture, wala siya makikita na kahit anong contact, pero at the very least, ang players sa G2 mukhang lalaroin na lang nila ang pagdating na nga ng post-plant. Pero problema, nahuli pa si Leaf mula sa mga lurks niya.
Hey. Nag-dash na si Ice. Oh, what a contact. Great headshot dito para kay Ice. Meteors in trouble that time. Well as yung numbers advantage. And naglulong ng aking Texture just picks up so many kills. Good job, Texture. Hindi ko nakita pero alam ko magaling ka.
Yes, magaling yan si Munchkin at Texture dahil magkasama na sila. Players of G2 by himself dahil he has the blinds, he has the denial of util at tingnan mo naman, understandable naman kung bakit ganyan ka-hype ang ating mga coaches dahil syempre, it's against again for Gen.G.
Yes, great start nga talaga. Kahit hindi ko siya makita. Ganun na talaga guys. Wala pinapasahan tayo ng medyo malayo-layo Uy, nag-set up sila. Great movement dito para kay Texture using yung kanyang dash to get out of harm's way. And that's a quick little refrag for Karon. Tuloy-tuloy lang laban natin. And there's only 2 players remaining dito sa ating A side.
Hirap na naman ito para sa side ng G2. Baka sakaling mangyari ulit yung mga nangyari na nga kanina. Although, nakita naman natin yung positioning ni JonahP. Bahuli na naman si Leaf once again. So let's see kung ano na nga ba mag-ibawi nila. Pero mukhang wala na. Dito sa bonus round ng Gen.G, wala silang nakuha kahit isa.
They fall down. No damage whatsoever. Pero may setup naman din yung G2. Though Gen.G, a lot faster here in Ascent. We'll see how this goes. Kasi this is going to be the first challenge para sa kanila. But Gen.G, kita mo agad yung bias nila dito. All rifles all the time. This is the beauty of having yung parang sort of broken by ng second round mo. Pwede ka mag-ibang rifles ba naka-pistol kasi coming into the bonus round, gusto mo full rifles kayo even though na fourth round naman, may pambili ka pa.
Para at least, kumbaga, budgeting yan ng mga team sa mga players natin. Kung sakali mang gusto nilang ikutin na nga muli yung advantage na nakukuha ng kabilang team. Nice recon, pero nag-back away together with the flash. Players from G2 para magkaroon pa ng opening as mas magiging komportable pa si Trent ngayon na makapag-spray down using the Odin. Wala pa nakakapag-trade off sa kanya, pero at least may sagot naman si Munchkin. We're down to 3 players for Gen.G. Di pa rin makakapag-plant ng spike, pero this time mukhang pwede na dahil bawasan naman sila ng isa.
Medyo late pa si Meteor din. Hindi pa sila makapag-plant ng spike. Kita mo agad si Munchkin just holding on to the angle habang pinupush back sila ni Texture dito. I think they're waiting for Meteor to actually get that contact first ngayon sa Garden as you see. Pero both players on G2 highly aware of this positioning. Meteor is such a god on the Guardian. That's gonna be the 1-for-1 trade. 2 versus 2 na tayo dito. That's gonna be Icy with the pick. And now Munchkin, he can decide to go either dito sa A site or mag-rotate na siya papuntang B kasi meron pa siyang 30 seconds.
Ang tagal pala
wrap around?
Smart. Nice wrap around para kay Munchkin. Pero Guardian kasi yung gamit niya So he needs to track in the bullets onto the heads na mismo talaga laban dito kina IC. Pero buti na lang hindi nakalayo pa na masyado si IC para makasagot ng din pabalik. But now with that knife, it's already enough to gain an info. Pero kulang ng isa
Kailangan niya rin mag-ingat kasi si Trent takilang taga pop shot na lang Alam ba nila kung nasa nakatago si IC? Something gigil na lang pero hindi. So si Trent's gonna be holding the angle as soon as Munchkin actually peeks out. Yep, that's the perfect perfect adaptation na ginawa dito ng G2. They contained him, hindi siya makatakas, and when he had to, they just got the kill very quickly.
Sobrang hate ko yung positioning na yun dahil may natira pa sa taas sa heaven eh. Kumbaga, wala ka talagang magiging space to work around with kung sakali mang makapatay ka nga ng isa, makababa na nga si IC at pumunta na nga going into the spike. But then again, that was a really needed round para sa side na nga ngayon na G2 kung sakali man dahil syempre ang Gen.G mga positioning sila early and also their aggressiveness baka sakali magsunod-sunod for the next following rounds.
Tama yan. Teka lang muna HG at dumating na bago kong salamin. Kailangan ko na ng bagong prescription glasses at sinusuot ko na siya ngayon. Hindi ko lang kung bakit sinabi sa'yo pero wala, excited lang ako i-share. Oo. Excited lang ako i-share sa aking kaibigan, diba? Hindi masama naman na gano'n ng ano, diba? Parang hindi nagbago eh. Direk, mukha ba nagbago yung salamin ko? Wala narinig ni Direk. Nagpalit lang ng kulay. Okay. Makikita yun ng audience natin mamaya. Pero ganito naman so may bar na siya dito sa ano ko, sa noo ko. Galing diba? Anyways. Nakatak pa ng cup. Okay lang yun kasi may wide hair day ako since last month pa kaya nakakap lang ako ngayon. Mahirap, mahal magpagupit eh. Kaya dapat every 6 months lang
Nakatali nga lang
magpapagupit.
din ako ng buhok ngayon eh. Bad hair
Tama
day.
lang yan. Totoo. Charles nga pala sa may mga bad hair days dyan, guys. Alam ko. Gets natin yan. Lalo na sa pagpulot ng buhok mo. Tama. Kaya kung may struggle din dito ang Gen.G sa pag-pick ng site. Teka lang muna, nahuli na konti si Leaf at kuha agad. Pop shots para kay IC. Hindi mangyayari ito. Texture, hindi pa siya tapos.
Dahil yung spike hindi pa nga napaplant. The smoker is already placed in dahil dito sa pusto na ngayon na nakuha nga kaagad ni Texture. Huling-huli ang 4 mula sa side ng G2 na wala man lang kalaban-laban dahil pagtawid at paglabas nila ng smoke. Enough na kaagad yun para ma-spray down kaagad ni Texture.
What a great contact. And again ito na yung nagugustuhan ko sa approach ni Texture dito. Hindi lang siya full commit na gine-guess niya kung may kalaban man sa hell and so on and so forth. Ano niya parang tritest niya yung waters, nag-jiggle-jiggle muna siya. Tingin niya kung may magre-respond at kung meron siyang either tulong ng teammate sa likod niya or siya din na win-work niya yung angle na yun, yung positioning na yun. And nahihirapan ang G2 at this point na ka na pala ganyan in a sense. Well, technically pala ganyan.
Ang hindi ko nga nakita kanina sa kanila is either the blinds mula na nga kina JonahP, but then again, sa reaction time kasi na meron nga kay Texture earlier on, it can be still enough para doon sa mga naging trade-offs. And we saw earlier how quick he was for the counter strafe na nabait niya si Leaf kaagad into spraying onto him. Tapos na wallbang niya nga ng tuluyan si Leaf. So yeah, parang ilan din sa mga few mechanics na laging na exhaust ng Gen.G laban sa G2. And speaking of G2, wala pa sila munang ngayong klaseng aggression na makikita. Pero after that knife, at least they have the info pero hindi nila alam kung ilan.
But take a look at this. Handang-handa si Valen. So probably the play here is Paranoia, pop flash si JonahP. If they're close enough, yung friends in ito can actually do a lot of work. Ang kailangan nilang mag-ingat ngayon ng Gen.G is kung gaano sila kabagal mag-approach. Fragment actually doesn't connect. So, may contact dito sa kami information ng ang Gen.G Uy, tika muna. Sumusugod ang medyo matulis dito si Texture pero nakaka-operate siya ng picks as he picks up the 183rd kill gamit ang kanyang Blade Storm. Leaf, dash. Oh my God. Right click mo siya. Right click. Yan! Good boy!
What a guy! It was so wild. He was there dahil may paranoia, dahil may makakapagdash siya, at dahil alam niya rin yata na medyo gipit nga pagdating sa eco ang players nga ngayon na G2 na hindi nakasagot dahil they only had their classics, their sheriffs, and again, sobrang unfortunate yung pwesto ni Trent kanina dahil he was just there sitting like a duck, tapos yun nga, we had the Blade Storm to his face dahil kay Texture.
Absolutely stellar performance. Sure, it's a weaker buy for G2 and so on and so forth. Pag-usapan na natin yan. Pero malinis pa rin ang kanilang approach dito kasi nakita natin kung gaano ka-delikado makipaglaban sa G2 kahit man naka-save round. In any case, G2 making such aggressive place din onto mid. They have the Korean flashing dash gamit din ang Hunter's Fury dito ni Trent, and it actually is equalizing yung laban natin. Pero sa Texture, he's been such a stalwart against this 1 versus 1 against kay IC.
Huli na naman siguro dito si Leaf. At least may info na for a bit sa texture. Medyo hati lang sila dahil malayo pa nga yung pwesto at the moment nila Kia. Pero then again, they need to still pick up the spike. Pero magandang chance siguro nila dito ngayon is pumunta ng B dahil yun nga, bukod sa walang tao, huling nakita nilang info from Leaf is going into a mid-top. So ibig sabihin lang nun is most probably na hold na lang position is going into A.
Sure, fair, right? It was kind of good. Well, I do like how at least Gen.G, they're kind of cutting off yung map dito, checking on for those rotations. And what's kind of actually good about yung ganitong klaseng galawan is if may kalaban sila makita na pumunta sa spawn, pwede silang mag-rotate A or B, depending. Isipin ko sana tama ka nga na B dapat din kasi wala din yung utility ng KJ. But at the same time din naman, if they do this, they should be able to break it or at least ma-plant yung spike sa hindi nakapwesto yung nanoswarm. Kaya okay pa rin naman. Yan, natin mo. Plant ng nanoswarm. Sinagad sila parehas. May alarm bot na lang but at the same time, it is gonna allow yung repositioning dito ng Gen.G sa post-plant natin.
Oo nga. Lalo na't nakuha na kaagad ni Texture dito yung upper angle going into 3. Mahuhuli niya yung info laban kay na Leaf. At least low na si Leaf pero problema kasi it's down to a 1v2. Kailangan manakbo nila Kia. Wala naman silang idea kung nasaan na nga ba siya. He needs to go for the spray pero oh my god, Leaf was so strong into pushing Lakia but not enough laban naman kay Trent. At least another round mapupunta sa G2.
Wow. Respect dito para kay Trent and just being able to overwhelm so much so effectively with the Odin at lahat-lahat na. Flick from Leaf. I think medyo nag-asim na onte si Texture doon. Because it was kind of place na diba? Na hindi ka dapat nagpo-push ng gano'n. 2 versus 2 kayo eh.
Yeah.
To be fair, naka-hot stick siya. Siyempre, pag ganun yung duelist mo, mainit, saka kumukuha ng mga frags na gano'n, tuloy-tuloy lang. Pero once you kind of fumble, ramdam mo yung yung pagkahirap dito ni Leaf kasi he wanted to reposition. So, bakit namatay si Texture? Ang ganda sana ng hold natin dito. Tapos biglang wala siya.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen?
There's a comparison though, pagdating sa mga maps natin kanina. Dahil ngayon, si Meteor, hindi man nagiging ganong kasabay ng mga pickups na katulad na lang din ang ginagawa ni Texture. And this time, mapa na ngayon ni Texture ito. Pero it took a while para kay Valin na mapatay na kaagad dito si Karon na fully blinded here on A side. But then again, it's still down to a 4v5. Tingnan natin kung kakayanin pa nga ba ng Gen.G ngayon na makakasag going to A side.
Sure. Hindi pa naman tapos ang laban natin dito. Tuloy-tuloy lang naman ang aksyon. Meteor already getting a lot of contact on mid agad-agad. And this is kind of good din kasi siya yung lurk. Kasama din si Lakia na lurk din sa outside B. And yung entry mo, nandito na agad sa A short. So baka masingita pa nga dito si JonahP. They're gonna go for the cross right now. The paranoia comes in. Nakasingit na nga sila. The TP comes swift. And that Hunter's Fury does not change anything at all. As kita mo nga si JonahP sa si Valen nakakuha ng picture. Lakia will be able to get that frag gamit ng Hunter's Fury. Pero Spike's already dropped in no man's land.
Sure na nga ba talaga si Lakia ngayon sa pagpupush niya dahil rinig na nga siya ng tuluyan ni IC. It's all up to Meteor all the way from 2F pa. Manggagaling na nga ngayon si Trent pero this time it's going to be heavy dahil ngayon looking back we still have 2 more players left alive. Wala pa siyang idea kung saan ba dito mapupunta yung dalawa. Head angle na mapupunta naman dito laban kay IC. Meteor, he needs to go in for the clutch this time dahil ngayon makikita niya nga kahit paano yung balikat and now head angle again. Laban kay Trent to go in for a 4K. Minamention lang natin na hindi nakakasabay pagdating sa kills ni Meteor. But look at this guy now. Clutching the round for Gen.G.
This guy, Meteor, is so ridiculously smart. And ramdam niya agad yung situation na to. So, pag-isipan naman natin to. Tignan mo, alam niya na si Trent ang mag-defuse. Alam niya na si Trent ay may Odin. You do not want to peek into an Odin na mag-wide swing, magsiswing ka kasi pwede matag yung katawan mo at syempre, lakas rat-rat ng Odin, mamatay ka agad. So he had to play that na mag-iingay dapat si Trent or dapat si Trent ang maghahabol sa kanya, which he did by just being as calm and collected and trying to read yung pwestuhan ni Trent dun sa kabilang pwesto ng generator, ng Jenny.
nakatayo lang nga siya dun eh. Parang waiting siya kaya sa kahit anong sound cue na mabibitawan nga ni Trent yung kanyang chef or kaya naman makita nga yung balikat niya. But now, makikita na rin natin ang tuluyan na pagpasok ngayon ni Texture. Wala namang magpapakita from G2 at mukhang lalaroin na lang nila ito kung sakali man pagdating ng Postman and the retake dahil they only have the classics and the sheriffs but now taking advantage upon dito sa lahat ng dalawa na makikita ngayon ni Meteor. Si Leaf ang makakapatay sa kanya. We still have the lockdown and even the null command. So, ang laking bagay nito para ma-deny ang post positioning from Gen.G.
Oh, they're actually committing to this. That's crazy. Anyways, nasa nawala si Meteor. Tama ka nga, walang lockdown sila. Walang counter lockdown dito ang Gen.G kaya kailangan nilang pumalag. Pero I think mo yung galawan ng Gen.G inikutan nila. 3 players will be coming out of A short. So this Thieves, they have to go through with this one. Matitigilan pa nila. At nick of time. No! Matigilan nila! Palag! Hindi natin sino mangyayari ngayon. Mananalo dito. 2 versus 1. Pop shots. 1v1 with the Great One. Valen na lang. Matitigilan natin. Valen nakakuha ng kill kay Lakia. May oras pa siya para makapag-defuse. Meron. 3 to 5. G2, what a thrifty clutch round.
Okay na eh. Na-acknowledge siya dati na ang laking bagay na nakapag-rotate na kaagad going into cover, going into catwalk ang players ng Gen.G. But it took them a lot of time and they are already exposed. Meron pang Rico na kasama na kung saan it made Karon vulnerable. Pero sobrang unfortunate na hindi tumama yung mga shots na pabalik ni Lakia. So, na-deny tuloy ang Gen.G from that round and G2. That was such a really needed round dahil there's still a lead kasi na mapupunta ngayon sa Gen.G side.
Yeah, unexpected talaga.
Ganda na.
Uy! Gusto ko lang ilapag lang dito para sa mga viewers natin na si Stax pala, sumali na sa T1. Post pala to ng Disney Pacific. Oo nga. Wow. Yun lang. Okay. Back to the that was your news update.
News update.
Diba may agawa ko ng boses yan. Anyways, whoa! What a flick, brother! Isa pa. Si IC din dyan. Sige. Patigyan mo.
Okay. Pakiramdaman mo na. Dalawa yan.
Oh! Nagkatinginan sila pero wala. Kailangan mo na mag-mamba out kasi nandyan yung Killjoy lockdown. Takas muna sila. 3 versus 4. And that is going to be a forced retake ngayon para sa G2. Well, IC is gonna be sporting yung operator niya. So, mas madali ba ito para sa kanila? This is gonna be difficult. Pero si Lakia, huli ng isa.
I love this dahil this is a thrift round para sa side ng Gen.G at mukhang isa-isa na nga kaagad nagiging vulnerable. Isa-isang tumumba ang G2 at mukhang sa dalawang natitira na ito, mukhang mahihirapan pa nga talaga sila dahil hindi nila alam kung saan ba nakapwesto. At the moment, most of the players of Gen.G at hati pa yung attention ngayon ni Leaf dahil una sa lahat, gusto niya kasing unahin na kaagad si Lakia to take him out of the map immediately na wala ng pressure yung flanks. And now, makakaligtas na ba si IC at the moment dahil kailangan Kailangan niyang iligtas din ang sarili niya to save up this gun.
Yeah, 100%. Wala, it's too expensive. Question na lang is, are we gonna get into yung... Sino pa yung anong pinag-usapan? Kaya mo si parang Kentrell, diba? Si Quack.
Si Quack.
Kwento ko sa kanya yung... Uy, teka lang. Walang pag-save ng operator. What a wide swing from Lakia.
Yeah.
Always. Also, kung save sana yun, sabihin ko sana yung terminology na pick up ko dito. Yung tinawag natin na operator paradox. Na dahil sa may op ka sa kamay mo at pag natalo ka ng isang round, kailangan mo i-save yung op, diba? Gusto mo i-save yung op. Pero pag yung next round, wala ka pa rin nakuha ang value sa op na yon. Yung op na hawak-hawak mo, rather than being a big threat, naging parang liability na lang, diba? Hence, the operator paradox. Pero hindi natin nakita siya ngayon dito.
Naging
nawala sa kamay ni
tuluyan yun ng ng G2, no? Dahil at the start of the round, sinimulan ka agad ni Texture by just dashing into mid side na wala man lang naging sagot din halos yung G2, na force back lang din agad si IC from using in the operator nga coming in from the defender spawn. Kaya naman wala na rin naging impact halos from that round yung operator natin. But now, saan ba ngayon papunta ang G2? Mahuhuli pa nga nila at the very least ngayon si Texture. Or rather si Meteor.
It's not gonna stop yung offense nila dito. Just gonna go quick straight. I think, na rin ito na yung protocol ng Gen.G. It's literally, pag nahuli yung lurk nila, sugod agad tayo. Especially kung low... Naku po, nalaman nila nandun sa Texture. Nahulihan siya. Ito pa. Tatakbo si Karon, mawu-wallbang, mamamatay. Diyos ko, the thrifty round is gonna be real para sa G2 kung wala magawa dito si Lakia sa si Munchkin.
Malalaman na tuloy ko sa manggagaling si Munchkin, pero at least hidden pa rin naman yung fact kung saan ba nakapwesto nila Kia. Wala silang makita all over the place in lane, pero look at those shots from Munchkin as he free fires through the smoke. Dalawa ang nawala sa mapa. Make it 3, make it 4. Now that's behind si Icy. The time is already ticking. We even have here the Hunter's Fury, pero now he needs to stick onto the spike. Hindi niya kinaya. Dahil si Munchkin to save the rest of the gang from Gen.G has still the lead.
Si Munchkin, my captain, oh my captain. Pinakita niya kung bakit siya ang El Capitan dito, ang IGL ng Gen.G. Kita mo yun, nahuli na si Leaf. Na-popshot pa si Texture. Nahuli na lahat-lahat. Si Karon din, nagkamali. Sure, nahulihan siya nung basta madaming huli na nangyari dito. Pero tignan mo naman yung pop shots dito ni Munchkin.
Yeah.
Perfectly executed. Little by little, that teeny tiny corner is all he needs para maging big star dito para sa Gen.G.
Yeah. Ang lupit na dahil yes, alam nila magiging ang lot of rest ng position na hinold kanina ni Texture and then ni Karon. Kaya naman nung nag-play na nga sila in A main, they need to really fight it off dahil ang dami pang numbers, ang dami pang buhay nga from G2 side. So, laking bagay ng round na yon, ang tuluyan na nga naipit na naman ng Gen.G or rather on G2 from getting in around once more, labas sa Gen.G. Pero oh my God, Balin, huling-huli ka agad. Smoke is already in. Cloudburst, wala namang magpo-push coming in from Texture. Pero look at this, iniwan nila yung spike into that kind of sense na parang nagbigay lang sila ng konting pressure. Kumbaga, hinawakan lang nila sa tenga ngayon yung G2.
Grabe ako mahawakan sa tenga. Mahirap yan. Tawag ng
Alam mo
pingot
ba yan kapag mga bata na nag-aaway?
Oo, pinipingot, diba?
Oo.
Tama ba? Ayun, tama. So, hindi ako, okay. Shouts nga pala dyan sa mga napingot na dati.
Yan. Wala rin akong takas dyan, man.
Teka lang muna. Natin kung may takas ba dito si IC kasi medyo precarious ang positioning niya eh. Tailwind is available though.
Ayan!
What an entry para kay Karon. He actually just swung out, talon-talon, shrouded step, tapos kuha ng pick. Pero teka lang muna, the double swing and Karon pinakita kung bakit siya ang super rookie ng Gen.G.
Recon? Ako! Nadedelay pa nga yung pag-plant nila pero at least fret not dahil isa na lang naman yung natitiran. What a map para sa Gen.G. Yes, it's just the first half pero look at this. Hindi nga makasagot ng pabalik. Ang G2 hindi makahanap ng paraan para ma-takedown nila either si Mixture, Texture as well. And this time yung threat na lang naging si Karon dahil doon sa TP play niya na bait out yung position ni IZ. Nakakuha pa ng double pick si Karon altogether and ang laking bagay ng mga duels sa hinuhold nila dahil wala head-on collision din ang sinasagot pabalik ng G2 sa kanila.
One more round dito para sa G2. Excuse me. To finish off itong first half natin, if kakayanin man nila the quick swing out. No swing as actually. Just paggamit lang nung mga blades for that quick little contact. Double up muna dito ang offense natin. Tingin-tingin but no one from G2. Walang kumakagat dito sa G2 to actually check. Pero si Texture, gusto niya. Baka matimingan siya dito ngayon ni JonahP. Walang tulong si Texture. Mag-isa lang siya dito.
They have a lot of rounds to lose. Kaya nga nag-secure na sila kaagad ng operator sila. And looking back, meron pa nga silang Odin sa mga kamay na ngayon nila Kia. And they need to make an opening quickly. Pero ngayon kasi yung opening na ito ay nabigay na kaagad sa mga kamay ngayon ni Meteor. We have the knife na makakakuha din ng opening para kay Leaf to take them down one by one. Susunod naman kaagad si IC. Down we go with 2 players left alive para sa side ng Gen.G. Pero fret not dahil nakapasok na rin kaagad sila sa loob ng side.
Spike will get planted so mag-isa na lang si Lakia dito. 44 HP, Odin and a Dream, pero si Leaf muna ang makakakuha ng 4K. Paano ba sabihin to? Sakit ni Texture yan na hindi siya tumitingin sa kaliwa na yun. Oo, sa angle yan specifically. Alam ko may isang match dito na nilaro ang Gen.G na ng ilang beses nangyari sa kanila yun eh. Tama ba? Gen.G nga ba yung nakita ko na nangyari yun? Sama talaga ng ng memory ko.
May instances talaga kanina in Lotus na parang isang angle lang halos yung nahuhuli nga nila Texture, nila Meteor, kaya yun yung mga times tuloy na iisahan sila na naman ng G2.
So ata yun yung laban nila sa 100 Thieves sa Gen.G. So ata yun yung nalason sila ng 100 Thieves dun sa Ascent. Anyways, moving forward, very, I'd say, not super convincing, but ang ibig sabihin ba yung wala ng battery yung iPad niya? Charge mo naman yan, bro. Great picture though, great picture.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry, just to finish off what I was saying lang, Gen.G, I think they're in an okay spot ngayon. For 8-4, sabi natin yan, it's somewhat a lead, pero not big enough na I think it's gonna be comfortable para sa nila to, maging kampante sa laban na ito. They have that map advantage, pero G2 always has that tendency, that tenacity to come back.
Poster. I miss poster tuloy. But yeah, grabe din naman yun ang naging first half natin. And just really goes to show how dominating Gen.G is. Kahit piliin na nga nila kaagad itong Ascent na ito na itong ang reason kung bakit nagkaroon tayo ng game number 3 para sa laban nila against, I think, Heretics or 100 Thieves ng G2. But this time, parang compared in Lotus map, this is much more dominating para sa Gen.G. They always have their plan Bs. They always dominate inside of the site in case na may makita na kaagad sila, mabait out na kaagad sila coming in from G2. And I don't see G2 popping off as much kahit makita natin sina Icy makakuha ng pick-off and then there goes Trent with the wall bangs. But after that, what comes after next? Dahil nandun naman na kaagad for an answer si Munchkin, Meteor, and Karon pa.
We'll see. Flip of the switch na rin naman ngayon So, ang gusto ko dito para sa G2 is, hindi pa natin truly nakikita yung capability ni IC kasi syempre, retake palagi ang G2 nun. Tapos syempre, para ba sabihin to, late siya sa contact madalas. So I kind of want to see kung ano mangyayari ngayon na IC is gonna have to be the one actually pushing into the site, kung gaano ba kalinis ang execute ngayon ng G2, which we actually are seeing right here and now. Ang daming ingay na ginagawa dito ng G2 sa B-site pero walang push. So baka mag-rotate sila sa A, which actually is working. Huli agad si Meteor, makakatakas ba siya? And actually shuts the door down. He actually gets away. That's crazy.
Crazy. Kasi madedelay pa sa lalo tuloy ang G2. Tapos, nandito na, pouring in inside of A-site ngayon ng Gen.G. Wala pang mamamatay from Gen.G dahil si Texture na ang nakaisa sa kanila. Meteor ang sumunod naman sa kanya. All the way from up top, bababa si Lakia. Pero all the way naman from 3 dito sina Trent and Valen na magkasama nakakuha din ng tig-isa. So, this time, they have enough time. Pero a lot of casualties ang natumba na ngayon going into A-site.
Ooh, that dart though. Baka mapaisip ngayon ng Gen.G na they're slowly already clearing up itong A short. So, pag na-plant itong spike na to, there actually should be like 5 to 10 seconds na mag-rotate sila into that B site. They're actually gonna take that extra time nila ngayon, as you can see, to go to B main. So, they're just making sure na walang extra angle na nilalaro dito ang G2 while they're actually creeping up into the site itself. So, this is just really good calling ngayon para sa Gen.G, I think, na realizing na ang maybe default setups ng G2 dito on this post plan is B main sa yung backside.
Yun na lang din talaga best chance, pero with the time already ticking, may isaan pa nga si Lakia at the moment. Trent as well going in for the duels. Right click by Trent, going in with the triple. Now low na rin naman na Meteor, so no time intended for them to secure in that pistol round onto this half, and great start para sa G2.
Yep. That quick rotation din. I think nagkamali na, ganda ng handling dito ng G2. Masyadong binadali ng Gen.G and that actually blew up in their face. Kasi, again, Gen.G had less HP players. G2, mas comfortable sila mag-hold on the back of the site. They can actually play so many angles kasi dahil sa kung saan nila plant yung spike din. And syempre, nandiyan pa si Trent na meron ding recon dart. So they didn't really have to peek out of back B. Kaya na lang din. That's just a solid pistol round dito para sa G2. Well executed, well played.
Nag-counter straight lang back and forth. Kahit na may numbers advantage kanina ang Gen.G. But unfortunately, Gen.G, magpupush naman aggressively sila Kia. No trades. Mukhang hindi muna sila makakaisa dahil makakapasok na nga ng tuluyan ngayon ang G2. They have time to plant in the spike, but will Gen.G have time to have the post plant already happen into their favor once more dahil dami na makakatapat na rifles dito sa kamay ng G2.
So ayan, ito na naman. Woo! Mahirapan dito. If they can actually deal with Leaf, it might not be too bad. Kasi, they can actually pick up yung Spectre niya. Tapos tuloy-tuloy na lang. Okay, the Blade's gonna be there. They know that Lee's gonna be at B main. Slow approach na lang para kay Meteor. And IC actually gets the pick. So, ang makita natin dito ngayon is G2 is making sure they're actively just looking for those fights. Palag-palag lang tayo dito. They know that there's a possibility na maratratan sila dito ng mga sheriffs. So, ano lang muna. Slow exit, slow approach. Texture, okay for the one pick. Into the corner, mahanapan dito si Karon. That's just gonna be a clean run para sa G2.
Understandable. Dahil ang bilis lang din na wala sa mapa kanina nila Kia. He gave away his position after pushing into the smoke. So, yeah. The round lead na papupunta na nga still naman para sa side ng Gen.G. But alam naman natin na ang G2 parang nagiging trending na rin sa kanila yung humabol ng humabol. At iilan na lang din naman ang kailangan nilang habulin. But then, when it comes to play na nga rin kaagad itong Byron na nga from Gen.G, will they be still as effective as they are from the previous rounds dito sa hack na ito?
G2 not wasting any time agad, oh. Hindi mo kung gano'n ko sila kalapit ngayon. But they should be aware na... Ay, teka lang. Uy, pare. Uy. Takbo muna. Yun. Okay, so nakita nila yung galawan dito ngayon ng G2. Ingay sa Killjoy. There's the quick little dash in. Isa lang ang nasa site natin at naipit pa si Karon. Huling-huli ni IC. The upgrade on the Vandal is gonna be real.
Wala nangaging bawi. Sinatexture na magkasama kahit na buy round na nila. Tapos si Munchkin, mahuhuli pa nga, madedelay pa dahil kulang ang forces nila ngayon na may laro na nga itong postman na ito. Dahil sa smoke na yan, magiging ang dami pa tuloy reason para makapag-overtake. Pero look at that wallbang. Juicy enough to take onto the head immediately of Lakia. And as they commit further earlier on, mukhang ito na nga yung good time and good position. Good decision for them para mag-save na lang din for this round dahil hirap na kung ipupwesa pa nila ito, mawawalan sila ng eco for the next ones.
Wala na. Mamba out na to. Ipon na lang ng weapons na meron sila for the moment. And this is just a solid round for G2. I don't think I can talk anymore about kung gaano kalinis talaga mag-execute din ang G2. And I like how they're pressing their parang alam mo yung tipo na they're just pressing the buttons ng Gen.G ngayon. Seeing how far Gen.G is willing to go for those fights. Gen.G, balik lang agad sila sa site G2, or balik lang sila sa safe spot agad. G2, sugod lang ng sugod ngayon They're seeing kung how far Gen.G is willing to actually go for the fight. And for the moment, for these two rounds, HG, hindi pa ganun ka-willing na pumulag ang Gen.G as a team. Paisa-isa silang nagsusulput-sulputan. And this is the time for, I think, Gen.G to call out na naman itong usap-usap muna tayo na time out.
Yeah. Yun din ang importance dahil kanina in game number 1, iba rin yung naging refreshing panis. Sana all. Iba rin kasi yung naging naging start nga.
Nag-ano sila, nag-FaceTime. Para nandito ako sa Masters Shanghai.
Para at least by presence, ramdam din na nasa loob siya ngayon ng Mercedes-Benz.
Sana all nasa loob ng Mercedes-Benz. Yo. Sana all na-pick up ng T1. Yun.
Grabe, It doesn't feel the same tuloy na wala na si Stack sa DRX.
Wala na, tama diba? Wala nang original player from the Vision Strikers team that turned into DRX. Wow.
Okay, fine. Iba na tuloy yung magiging feels ng Pacific Stage 2. No?
True.
Oh well.
So agad-agad din siyang ilalagay sa... Ito yung worry ko na lang doon. Main roster? Main roster yun for sure.
Oh, stocks yan
Stocks yan Pero syempre, gaano ka effective, gaano kabilis ang niya. Kita ba natin kung ano nangyari kay Buzz saka not Buzz, but si Zest sa Bleed, di ba?
Oo.
Okay din siya, pero at the same time, parang nagkaroon lang sila ng one day na takbo! Yeah, out.
Parang hindi nila araw, ganun
one day na na honeymoon phase. Yun lang. Tapos na.
Well, meron pa nga bang honeymoon phase na mapupunta na ngayon for Gen.G dahil medyo naging tahimik nga yung first 2 rounds nila earlier on at ngayon finally nakasagot na sila laban kay IC. Texture naman ang sumagot with just a sheriff shot and look at this, blinded by the lights. Mahuhuli mga kaagad ng Bucky nila Kia. It's all up to JonahP at the moment na mukhang may ipit pa dahil he doesn't have the spike. Pero all eyes are ready on him kung sakali man dahil yung spike ay nakitang-kita pa rin naman ni Texter.
I mean, he could pick it up and maybe just try to escape na lang. Lakya, hindi niya syempre kakagatin yung laban na yun kasi naka-shotgun lang siya. Any wall bangs? Oh, yep. Gets pushed back. This is actually perfect kasi ngayon, pwede niyang habulin or makapag-upgrade sila ng weapons. Look at that. 2 players already are gonna be nursing na yung rifles natin dito. Karon, nakatago na lang siya muna sa market. There's 15 seconds. Wala pang hawak or hindi pa makuha ni Jonah yung spike. 1 HP na lang din siya. Wala na talaga mangyayari dito. So that's gonna be Gen.G coming back from a thrifty round with an aggressive push by G2 sa B site.
Okay din tong pwesto niya. Baka sakaling makuhaan niya pa nga yung mga lalabas sa players from Gen.G. But then again, na-drop na yung spike, lahat-lahat. So, ibig sabihin lang nun is just they're playing in all together as well. Still a lead para sa side ng Gen.G. I really do feel bad though para sa G2 na kumbaga, ang ganda na lagi na start nila for the comeback. Ang ganda na lagi na pwede nilang potential na magkaroon ng spark. Especially kapag nakakakuha na ng timing sina IC, ng opportunity na makapasok all together inside of the site, plant in the spike. And then, kapag umabot na tayo sa time na pwede na makapag-timeout nga yung Gen.G, that is such a refresher. Immediately, biglang gagaling na kagad ang makakakuha ng, kumbaga, refresh nga talaga para kina Meacher and Munchkin all together para ma-take down na nila yung lead na laging gustong habulin sa kanila ng G2.
So G2 naman ngayon na magtatawag na ng timeout. And I really do like this para sa sa Gen.G din na they do have these parang off-round setups. Yung tipo na hindi mo lang ine-expect na ganun yung magiging round nila. Tapos, it's still one of those, para stuck tayo sa bitig natin kung ano mangyayari. Na parang inspiration sa ganung klaseng galawan. Diba? Sure, it's a lot more high level, tapos, pero alam mo na yun yung iniisip nila eh. Nakita natin to sa mga galawan, sa teksto ng Vilblia. We point out there. And it actually works dito para sa Gen.G,
Let's see kung ano na ngayon ang pwede pang ilabas nga at the moment ng Gen.G dahil kahit paano, kinaya pa rin naman ng ego ngayon ng G2 para makapag-exhaust pa ng iilan ng mga, kompleto naman yung kanilang mga arsenal at the moment pero mukhang full-on rush going into B. Hindi naman nila makikita immediately kung nasaan na nga ba si IC dahil doon sa smoke and also covered up kasi yung backlines niya dahil doon sa Hunter Fury na nilabas ni Trent. Ngayon, papasok na rin kaagad si Texture para makapwesto na rin for the retake at mukhang iniisa-isa niya na nga at least hiwalay naman ngayon ang attention niya dahil meron pang napupwesto na nga going into the game.
Munchkin!
But now Munchkin creating an opening once more dahil sa pag-pushback nila laban dito kay Trent here on B main. Mag-isa na natuloy siya dito ngayon na matitira pero that's also the same. He's trying to go in for the wallbang pero ngayon nawala na bala. Kasama pa yung defuse si Karon para makaabot, makanakaw na naman yung isa na namang round mula sa mga kamay na G2.
What a team effort para sa Gen.G on that retake. Nakikita mo na yung frustration dito from Trent. Pare, what just happened? Hinahold niya na yung B main, tapos namatay lahat ng teammates niya into the side. But that's the separation that Gen.G wanted to happen then. Look at that second kill para kay Munchkin. That second kill was absolutely beautiful. Tapos, pop shot, pero sabi na lang nila, hold it, Karon. Binuwis ko na ang buhay ko para sa'yo. My name is Texture. Yun lang.
Ganda na sana napasok ni IC kanina, no? He was blind. The enemies were blinded inside of B site, yung pag-hold nila and all. Tapos dagdagan mo pa, he was assisted by the Hunter Fury. So, it makes a lot of sense kung bakit, yes, makukuha nila fully yung site. Pero, it just goes to show na kapag nauna ka as a duelist inside of the site, mahirapan din naman pumasok agad yung inyong mga magiging follow-ups dahil there are always the follow-ups din naman na sasagot as a counter from Gen.G. At yun din mismo ang ginawa nila. So, unfortunately for G2, that's 3 rounds na kailangan nilang habulin flawlessly dahil syempre, 3 na lang din ang kailangang kuhanin ng Gen.G ngayon at mukhang pwedeng ma-secure na nga kaagad ito ng Gen.G dahil medyo magiging gipit pa yung nila, yung mga eco nila.
Sure, definitely. Okay, let's see. Okay, so JonahP hindi pa siya humahataw sa stats. So I was looking at the numbers lang muna dito. 6-14-8 para kay JonahP. I think one of the big clutch players ng G2 is somewhat underperforming. That's a big no-no din ngayon para sa G2. The quick cross para kay Valen. Kita na nila na naka-operator si Texture dito and hinahanapan na ng G2 or ng Gen.G, excuse me, kung mag-quick rotate din agad ang G2, which it might be as nakita mo naman na wala na nag-continue ng push sa A main.
Di na rin sila umasim pa dahil again after that warning shot coming from Texture, that's immediately a no-go na kaagad. Going into A side, they need to at least makakuha ng opening either going into cubby dahil most potentially pwede silang maipit ngayon ni Munchkin and then there's a follow-up mula kay Karon. Pero ngayon, oh my god, into the face of Munchkin. That was JonahP together with Icy. He was fully distracted pero enough na daw kaagad yon. 1 kill is enough for G2 and then rotate kaagad sila going to mid and then B-take ang atakihin nila.
Meteor. Oh, that one may smoke. Wow, Meteor sa Kalakia, meron silang crossfire and that is just gonna be it. Tapos na, wala na tayong kailangan pang gawin. Tingnan mo, tuwang-tuwa na si Texture. Grabe ka, Sumida.
Grabe ka. Ibang klase na naman kasi. Alam nila na most potentially after makakuha ng pick-off, going to Cubby, hindi naman sila tumuloy. Kalabanan nga si Karon. Pero look at that. Dahil lang nga sa crossfire sa Simentia, Lakia, and Meteor here on B main or in B side, enough is enough already. G2, what more can they do? Pagpasok nila dito sa Thrifty, another half buys nila, force buys.
Yeah, they still have enough money to buy next round then, just in case na matalo sila dito sa Gen.G. Kasi na tayo sa max loss bonus na for G2 at this point. They're looking lost, HG. This is the round, this is the map, sorry. Na sila, na known to actually have those comebacks, pero it's just not happening.
Yeah.
Hindi nangyayari to para sa G2 ngayon.
Gen.G ba naman kalaban nila? Yung maliit na bag.
Tama.
Kasi naman Gen.G with Texture, he's just really standing up to his ground na kaya niya dito makipagpalitan na lang din ng mga kills and also the momentum. Hindi nga makakuha ng magandang momentum sa duel si IC at yun pa, susunod pa kaagad na si JonahP na wala rin naman kaagad. Na-KO diff kaagad siya ngayon ni Munchkin. Quick trades para kay IC but tinuluyan na nga kaagad ni Texture yung pressure na maibibigay ng G2 dahil now, it's only 3 players para sa G2.
Oh wow, that Thunder Series. Massive. Teka lang muna, using Karon as a way to maybe block it off pero nahuli siya. Si Meteor hindi makakuha ng isa. And this is actually still looking pretty doable ngayon para sa G2 Line up Larry muna ngayon si Lakia. Drop off muna si IC pero teka lang, pwedeng makipag-counter rat dito si kung magkamali siya. It's gonna be all down to Texture 1 versus 3 with the blades active.
Ganda ng paranoia, it was quickly on point. Ngayon si Texture is left behind with just up drop and also the cloud burst pero hirap numbers advantage tapos crossfire pa mula sa G2 and compromise na rin naman yung position na spike niya kanina kaya nagtago sa double dice nga itong si IC. So now, good start kahit paano para sa side ng G2 para simulan na nila itong comeback na kakailanganin nila.
Yeah, totoo. Thing though is, if matalo sila sa next round na ito ubos ang pera nila. Yun ang magiging problema ngayon ng G2. So, not just yung comeback nila if possible man, pero kailangan nila at least 2 rounds na hindi sila maubos ng 2 rounds na yun. Kahit manalo sila, hindi sila lahat maubos sana para makapag-build sila ng economy. At least in terms of yung possibility to buy better weapons. Napaka-importante ito para sa both team. My God, that sure is so close.
Texture!
He's actually gonna go for it!
God!
What a shot para kay Texture dito. It actually connects. Wala na si Trent. Excuse me, wala na si Leaf.
Nakita ko pa naman yung clip niya dito in Ascent kung paano niya napakabilis ng kanyang naging reaction time and now is doing it once more. That's 4 more players left alive from G2 pero look at the pressure. Aalis na lang kaagad si Trent dahil again, mahirap na. Baka mabawasan pa yung pwersa nila dahil nakapasok na nga kaagad si IC sa loob ng site. We even have our JonahP to make an opening here on 3 and this time, magiging vulnerable nga ba ang mga nasa heaven ngayon for Gen.G and that is a yes dahil JonahP was able to take down Lakia out of the map.
Oh. Karon Nakitaan na ng isa. Binatuhan. Not gonna be able to get that transition. Medyo mag-isa siya dito eh. And look at that wraparound para kay JonahP. Texture na lang matitira. Excuse me. So G2, ito ang kinailangan nila. This is the round I was mentioning na they have to actually win and sustain resources din para hindi sila maubusan ng pera coming into that next round. Now, Gen.G naman, coming into that next round, ubos sila except for maybe Texture if masave niya tong operator na nasa kamay niya.
Parang kukulit pa si Texture, no? Sakali man na kumulit din naman si Trent. Makakapag-duel nga sila here all the way from attacker spawn, pero doesn't look like it. Let's see. Kung Trent, ako, wag na Trent. Odin pa naman ang hawak niya at the moment. And that's going to be an easy kill para kay Texture. Di naman susunod ang most of the players naman na natitira for for G2. But better yet, Texture, he needs to be at least careful. Dahil yun nga, importante itong operator sa mga kamay niya at the moment.
And this is such great, this is great momentum para sa G2 din. Kasi hindi malayo ang lead na meron dito ang Gen.G. Sure, there were a couple of rounds, pero those quick 2 turnarounds para sa G2, super important. Ubos ang pera ng Gen.G. Sure, they're gonna have the operator. Are they actually gonna go for the force buy then? That's going to be the question. Hindi. So, mangyayari dito is, pag-usapan muna nila, I think, kung ano yung magiging optimal way para i-maximize yung first pick sana gamit ang operator na to.
Oh, yeah.
And the second one naman is how are they going to deal kung nangyari yun, nakita natin kanina from last round na nakuha agad ng first pick si Texture kay Leaf, kung mahahandle ba nila yung quick rotation at quick push na gagawin ng G2 para lang maiwasan si Texture on those kind of encounters.
Yan pa naman yung isa sa mga magiging weakness against or ng isang nakakahawak ng operator, paano na lang siya makakapag-react immediately if immediately din naman papasok ang G2. So, most likely, yun nga ang pwedeng mangyari, but then, given the time, given the chance, yun naman din halos yung gustong mangyari din ni Texture. Kumbaga, it's just relying onto his part kung paano nga ba siya magiging mas accurate to take down G2 and kung ano bang pwede mabasa, kuha niya nga angle na i-pick with that operator. Pero as we look forward into this round, A-site nga ba? Rush A-site nga ba ito para sa G2?
Sure, we'll see. And this is actually a good, I won't say good read, pero somewhat of a good approach actually. Oh, that's it. That's the one they want. Di pa tapos si Texture na, kuha pa siya na pangalawa.
God, why? Pawas na kaagad ng dalawa ang G2. What more can they do? So pagpasok na nga nila, going into A-site, they are quickly in. Tapos ngayon, ang layo pa na papasukan na ngayon ni IC. And this time, we are down to a 3v3. Look at this, nakadilihensya pa nga ng isa si Beecher. But a triple K already para kay IC. We're down to 2v2 immediately.
Munchkin, hinahanap niya yung wallbang sana pero hindi mangyayari ito. Ngayon sinabi mo, it's gonna be that 2 versus 2. Munchkin mag-iingay. Not command available. So kung gusto talaga nilang asimin ito, pwede nilang i-full send si Munchkin. Full utility din siya. So flash drive, molly, everything being set up. Mahanap ba nila yung separation ni Trent at ni IC dito? That's going to be quite crucial. Nagkatinginan na sila. Ito na, lumalapit na paunti-unti. Isa pa, onto the corner. Napaka-importante na makakuha all ng pick si Texture which hindi mangyayari. Munchkin, 2 bullets. The corner.
Grabe. Hindi kasi siya tagong-tago from the generator So, grabe yung ace na yun para na nga dito kina IC and the rest of the gang for G2. That was such a well-needed round. Let's look back into the highlight dahil napaka-importante nito na ang dami na sanang impact na nakuha ng Detector earlier. But then, it was IC going wild inside of the site at mukhang nakikita na nga natin yung possibility for the comeback ng G2.
Ang hirap sobra.
God. So hype, man.
Woo! My goodness. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. This is going to be the round doon na may pera na ulit ang Gen.G technically. Pero, ano pa rin. So, signature weapon ni Munchkin, naka-guardian siya. Texture still gonna be nursing yung kanyang operator dito. And I wonder how effective this is going to be ngayon, HG, moving forward na G2 have all of this momentum. There's the setup already. Short, Gets stopped a little bit. I see, walang katakas-takas. Medyo nagulo siya sa sa galawan na yun eh. Munchkin, oh my god. Buti na naman nag-command.
Pwede pang upable pa nga itong si Munchkin, but given the position that he is pinned down the earlier, napaka-open niya para nga mahuli nga kaagad dito yung dalawa. Mula na nga sa side of G2, may ipit naman sila all the way from 3. Leaf, tinuluyan na nga kaagad si Munchkin. There goes a warning shot coming in from Texture with the use of the operator. Dadagdagan mo pa na may counter lockdown ang parehas na ating mga killjoy ngayon. And with that being said, with just a pick, Meteor was able to deny in the numbers immediately. And look at that! All the way from the back! What a backstab! Coming in from Lakia, mauhuli pa si Bolin, and that's not going to be a most favorable moment for G2. Pero oh my god, the time is just enough for him to make a TP happen para pumasok kaagad sa B site.
So he knows that this site is gonna be full clear kasi na-detain din yung apat na players ng Gen.G. This is going to be a full 4v1. Nako po, natag pa siya. Natamaan pa siya. Ano magagawa ni Balin to? 12 HP. 12 divided by 4 is 3.
No,
At sinabi ko lang yun kasi wala na talagang magagawa dito kung hindi na lang mag-solve the math equations.
Well, understandable. 3 din naman yung nag-pick from Gen.G. So yeah, your 3 is valid.
True. One more round and this series is over.
Match point.
Oh, eco nila. Nasa 3k lang. Hindi pa umabot. Enough for their utility pa. And kung babalikan natin, grabe yung save na ginawa ngayon nila Kia. All the way from Kavi, Catwalk. Yes, madedetain man sila. Pero, yeah. Unfortunately for Valent kasi he's already down to 45 HP before pa siya makapag-TP pabalik or papunta ng B-site. Match point already for Gen.G and this is looking good dahil di pa rin naman nabibitawan na ngayon ni Texture yung kanyang operator.
True. And inubos ng G2 yung kanilang big ultimates din from that last round. So, in terms of ult economy, medyo may, mas may hatak pa dito ng Gen.G at least for the moment. Ay, yan na naman tayo! We've seen it before. Nakita lang yung elbow. Ngayon, it's going to be Leaf.
Oh my God!
Lucky is down to 26, but it doesn't matter. Wala tayong pakialam dyan. Our only focus is yung hataw dito ni Texture. He got through.
Kuha pa siya ng pangalawang kill. Dalo na Rico na nga kaagad ngayon. Etong si Trent mukhang habulan niyang mga to for more chances of taking them over 1 by 1. At mukhang si Karon na rin naman daw ang bahala. Dadalawa na lang ang natitira. But more can they do with just a paranoia? And wala pa nga yung Rico. Hindi pa nga nagko-cooldown eh.
Munchkin? Oh, he sees it. Alam niya na.
Pin.
There's the paranoia. Masa-separate dito si Valen saka si Trent. They know exactly where they are, HG. Medyo ipit sa gipit na naman. Ang G2, si Trent na lang ang matitira. He will get the first pick, and it's all down into the hands of the lone G2 star. Sige. Simin niya ba to? Nako! White Wing God talaga si Karon. And with that, G2 will go into the grand finals na ng ating Masters Shanghai. Wow! Good job. Galing.
Grabe, no? In this series na naka 2-0 pa sila. And kung babalikan natin yung ating naging brackets from the last few days nga, last few weeks na dito, na 2-0 din nila yung 100 Thieves, na 2-0 pa nila yung G2. What is happening? Gen.G is just taking over every international team na nandito ngayon in Masters Shanghai, and they are worthy enough to make it into the grand finals agad.
What an impressive show of dito. Showcase talaga para nga sa Gen.G. G2 then did as much as they could. Siyempre meron po silang lower bracket run, but they saw how strong the best Pacific has to offer. That being said, again, Gen.G, they're na pa rin. Their troubles are not yet over, HG, kasi they're always second best na. They're here in the grand finals na, sure, but we'll see kung ano magagawa nila. On to Sunday, again, G2, may pag-asa pa sila sa lower bracket as this is just the upper finals. Meron pa tayong lower finals and so on and so forth. And I'm so excited to see kung sino mga kalabanan nila, 100 Thieves ba o Heretics.
Oh, yan ang malalaman natin later on dahil meron pa nga dito magiging lower bracket run ang players nga from G2. But then again, that was such a beautiful series para sa side ng Gen.G dahil bukod sa mga comebacks na pwede ngang laruin sa kanila dito ng G2, napigilan nila yung momentum nila IC. So, yung momentum din naman yun ay na-amplify din naman pabalik ng players ng Gen.G. So, grabe ang showing nila dito. So, 2-0. Who would have thought na abot tayo ng 2-0 nga dito for the series pa, no?
Ako, may laro kami ginagawa sa Twitter ngayon with the other international casters and ako nakahula ng Gen.G 2.
Gen.G.
Yeah! So maybe baka makaabot pa ako dun sa sa mga others na naka like 7 points ahead of me dahil sa Gen.G. Salamat Gen.G. But anyways, it was damn good fun kung ano nakita natin dito sa Gen.G. And again, this team is absolutely on the high streak ngayon, HG. Yung mga matches na nakikita natin dati, paano ba sabihin to? Para sa akin, they can be as one-sided. Pero dito, even if Gen.G can look like they are one-sided, yung mga kalaban nila palagi na nakakabawi, pero Gen.G still somehow manages to find yung way na yun para maka-persevere, maka-overcome. And that's so strong for such a high competition kagaya dito sa Masters natin. So with that being said, again, Gen.G is gonna be heading into the Grand Finals with such momentum in their backs.
Kaya nga, kung babalikan nga natin yung game number 1, yung map number 1, which is in Lotus na that was 7-8 rounds na continuous itong napanalo ng G2. And I really thought G2 had Lotus into their hands na immediately after that. But then again, nung after lang mag-time out ng Gen.G, that was enough. Nagkaroon na kaagad sila ng potential at yung potential na yon ay na-amplify nila altogether at nakuha nila yung game number 1 ng ganun lang. Babalikan naman natin yung Ascent na sobrang ganda ng game number or ng first half nila. It was an 8-4. Dominating, especially yung mga house dito dahil hindi nga nakakahanap ng butas itong G2 to amplify that weakness against the side of Texture. And speaking of Texture, grabe yung reaction time niya with this operator. What a guy, he really is.
Yeah, true. And it's not just yung form niya with the operator, it's how aggressive he goes to just to those lengths para makakuha ng mga operator shots na yon. So with that being said, this is such a showcase talaga of how strong Gen.G and its individual pieces have been. So, pinag-usapan natin sa Texture, ang ganda ng flick siya, sure, so on and so forth. Pero, may mga crucial rounds tayo nakita from Karon. Great paranoia plays as usual. Ganda pa rin ng kanyang, and what's good about this player is, it's not just his ability to shoot, but yung kanyang ability to get those positionings in. Ang ganda ng kanyang fallback din, yung kanyang paranoia as I mentioned. Si Munchkin kanina, great follow-ups, great retake. Alam niya paano makipaggalawan dito kay Texture. Nandun si Texture sa kabilang angle ng B site. Pupunta siya sa other angle naman ng B side and kind of just pinch in together, which is so good. Tapos we talk about Meteor, who's got so much capability to just kind of 1v4 yung buong team ng Gen.G when he has the opportunity to do so. So everything's just kind of coming in. And of course, nakalimutan ko si Lakia, always good on his utility talaga as that initiator. It feels like talagang lumaki yung kanyang value, playbook value as a player and how he plays so many of these initiator agents na kinakailangan ng Gen.G.
Ang isa pa sa mga na-comment ko talaga ng tuluyan for Gen.G is their quick thinking into positioning, repositioning kaagad na once na makakukuha na sila ng info. That was such a huge statement na kaagad na pwede nilang mapaglaruan yung thinking dito ng kalaban into, yes, pwede nga yung 3, pwede nga yung other way around na pwede nilang makita yung Gen.G. But then again, they have always other plans to think about. At yun yung nangyari din in Ascent. When you look back into that round na umikot pa sila going into catwalk, na-plant na nga nila into their, kung saan kitang-kita nila yung spike earlier. And that was huge. Hindi man nila napanalo yung round, pero what more if it worked, diba? It could have worked, pero it took them too long dahil nga we had the lockdown and all, pero yun ang isa sa mga kailangan bantayan ng mga makakalaban, pwedeng makalaban nga ng Gen.G going to the Grand Finals, pero meron pa tayong ilang series pa nga na matitira dahil bumaba ng lower bracket ang G2. Earlier, we have also Team Heretics, or later on, ang Heretics naman at ang 100 Thieves.
True. Anyways, we're just gonna throw it out sa interview. Huwag na tayo mag-ubos oras pa.
It's time for elimination. we're coming to you live from the Mercedes-Benz Arena, the largest venue to ever host a VCT event. Gen.G, they have been in this position before. They're just one away from back-to-back global grand finals. But who doesn't love a Cinderella story? And that is what G2 can achieve here if they take down the tournament favorites in Shanghai.
For the angle, looking for the push, but he's going to be shut down. JonahP, the Meteor fighting two. He spotted him. He steadied it. Meteor, the fourth piece. Into the poison orb, pushes out the timing, the backstab potential. He's playing it patiently, and he dragged the crossbow. What is that? Picking up Karon, the spray, eventually connecting his texture. Tries to find the kill, challenges in, looks for the final, and he will have it. 13-8, Gen.G kick off this upper final with a win on Lotus. Paranoia across, Knives will be able to find one, texture into the back, finds Icy, finds the third. They know that he's low, and he's got the right click. Shot guards, caught in hand, takes him down, Valorant. The spray through, the wallbang shots, the spray down with the recovered Phantom. Look to keep themselves in this half. Munchkin finding two quick kills, however. Munchkin on the swing, bails them out! Odin in hand, as the push gets ready to come through. Meteor talked over and Lumber, but it's gonna be Lakia collecting them all! 3 kills, Meteor with 2. 13-10, 2-0, Gen.G! They get themselves into back-to-back grand finals!
Oh, why the swing? Why the swing, bro? Nice! Well, let's go. Get cut. Nice! 맛있디! 김나라! 맛있디! Holy f***, bro! 뭐하세요, 형님? 뭐하세요?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're here right now with Asuna of 100 Thieves. Now, I think this is one of the biggest stages that we have for VCT right now. How are you feeling playing on that stage?
I'm feeling pretty good, excited to see all the fans and how big the arena is.
Why do you think this iteration of this roster of 100 Thieves, since you've been here since the very beginning, is the one that might just lift that Masters trophy?
I think it's because we're all confident and we have the best aimers in the world and we think that we should win.
All right, excited to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Asuna, I can tell you this arena is electric. Welcome back, everybody, to day 11 of Masters Shanghai. It's time for the lower bracket semi-final clash between 100 Thieves and Team Heretics. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here once again with Mimi and Kukuka. That first game was an exciting one, but this is a fight for survival. No second chances after this.
Yeah, exactly. And it's complicated for both of the teams. 100 Thieves coming in as the first seed, expecting a little bit more, maybe falling into the lower bracket is something that people did not expect. And Heretics still fighting day and day to see how far they can make it.
Both these teams did go down to the lowers, but have shown a recovery for 100 Thieves, being able to take that win over the team who a lot of people thought was the tournament favorite in Paper X. And as well, for Team Heretics, getting a win on the board, eliminating their compatriots from EMEA to stay in this one.
This is the thing. These two teams have never faced each other before. They had to take down some APAC teams to get here, some Chinese teams to get here. But this is a classic in terms of regional rivalry because, Mimi, we've seen Americas versus EMEA many times.
Yeah, it has been such a prolific head-to-head, and thus far, the Americas teams have tended to get the better of them, especially when it comes down to these later stage elimination matches. And 100 Thieves, I think you do have to say they are a bit of a favorite today, even outside of that regional history.
Yeah, exactly. And I think also for the side of EMEA, so many of those wins came out during the past 2 years, most on the side of Fnatic. That is something that we cannot account for anymore. So, somebody needs to step up to these kids.
And do you think it will be Heretics today?
I mean, judging by how they've been playing thus far, if there was a team to step up and knock 100 Thieves out of this one, I think it would be them. They had that choke versus G2, the game slipped away, but when they're playing at their best, this team is looking absolutely world class.
But the thing is, 100 Thieves, they beat Paper X to get here. Yeah. And for me, even coming into this tournament, this is the team that I thought would guarantee to be in the final.
Yeah, I think also after seeing their opening game and how they obliterated what was afoot, and especially now that they're in that lower bracket, the performance that we saw against Paper X, just keeping their head on the game. We know that going up against a team like Paper X is not easy. And believe me, things did go the distance, but they were resilient enough and smart enough to be able to close this one out.
Yeah, their breeze was absolutely excellent in this series. I think showing some amazing team play, doing a great job of not giving away individual fights to players like Jing and Something and really shutting those stars down. But then when we got to map 3, it got really scrappy. It got into the thick of things. And I think that's where we get to what Asuna was saying in that interview, that this team really does have world-class aimers. It's not just the strats, the prep, the vibes from Boostio, but it is really some players who can go up head-to-head in the fights against a team like Paper X and win it.
Yeah, one of those players I want to talk about is EU. Turns out EU could be better than EU if EU beats EU.
It's possible.
How do we feel?
I mean, if he's able to go up head-to-head against Team Heretics and keeps having the performance that we have been seeing here, so many times we don't highlight these initiators, but I feel like for him, going up in this big stage, if he's able to maintain the level that he's showing during this entire tournament, it's going to make things for Heretics very, very difficult. The way that he not only individually has a brilliant performance, but also how he sets up everybody else, you can see the impact that he has in the best map of 100 Thieves are the best ones because of his performance.
The comps that 100 Thieves plays, this unique style of playing more Fade than anyone else, of playing double initiators with a scan initiator on pretty much every map, so much of that comes back to EU. I think right now he is looking like a top 3 initiator player in the world pretty much, which is ridiculous to say because this is his first season. When we talked this morning about the players coming up in the rookie year, this is a guy who lost the Americas final to who became G2 and has come back, gotten this contract with 100 Thieves, and has looked absolutely incredible with them. Beyond just like the gameplay and the role he plays, he's also a super vocal guy who's definitely helping out Boostio with some of the mid-round calling and ideas for the team.
I mean, this is the thing though, who wins? 1 America's rookie or 4 EMEA ones?
Do we count 4? I mean, we have Boo, who has been, but
we can count Boo as well. We can count Boo. But for now,
why not?
But for now, let's send it back to Mika Fabs and hear what Heretics had to say.
I'm here right now with Patitek of Team Heretics. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. It's always been my dream to play in the arena, and it's about to happen.
Oh my gosh, I can feel the excitement from you, you know? You came in as a stand-in for Team Heretics. You guys are now in top 4 here at Masters Shanghai. Can you let me know how the team continues to set you up and set everybody else up for success here?
I think it just vibes mainly, and I would give a shout out to Boo for like controlling everything and being the IGL that he is. I think like without him the success that the whole team has wouldn't be possible. But when it comes to me, I'm just a stand-in. Like I'm gonna dip out after the event, so hopefully we can show good gameplay in the arena, and hopefully we'll win.
And excited to see those vibes on that stage. Good luck.
Thank you.
He's not just a stand-in. I refuse to let him get away with saying that. He's the super sub. He's done it all before with his team as well. And after this tournament, I'm going to be super mad if nobody picks him up permanently. Like, really mad.
I would be very surprised because he has proven that no matter the situation, no matter the expectations that are set for the rest of the team, he's going to deliver. He merged so well with all the ideas. I love the fact that he's also giving props to Boo for helping the entire situation come to fruition.
Yeah, he has, I think, been absolutely critical in them making this run. Honestly, very similar to EU. He's a guy who came in on the initiator role and I think has slotted in absolutely perfectly with this team. I think the synergy he has shown with Woot, who's also switching on to a kind of a new role for him to play at Tier 1, has been great. And beyond just that, it's the individual performances too, right? He's winning out in these clutch late rounds. He's putting up consistent multi-frag rounds for a sub player that people thought would be kind of a deficit for this team to not be able to play with Miniboo. He has absolutely proved his worth.
And it's also the vibes. He was mentioning it, you know, how things are just flowing, how they're just having fun, especially when things work. We understand that that happens. But I think that I agree, Sue. I'll be very, very surprised if going back home, people are not going to realize how much Patitek can bring onto a team. Because, hear me out, for Heretics, it's not over. It's like we're saying goodbye to them, but they could still very well win this tournament.
They absolutely could. And beyond just who he is as a player, I think we have to zoom out for a second and remember that going into this event, this team was playing without Miniboo, who so many of their game plans are built around. They have all these neon comps, these unique things that are all based off of this guy.
Yeah.
He dips out of the roster. They make massive changes, players on new roles, a sub coming in, and they look just as good and have risen to the moment here in Shanghai. It's been an insane run.
It has been indeed, but I'm with you here. We're acting as if like maybe they could just win the whole thing.
It looks like at some point, right, we were talking about how maybe they will believe they can win this tournament. And it looks like the people, us, me, sometimes, we think, hey, when are these 5 guys going to stop? This was supposed to be a tournament run that was not supposed to happen. We're seeing them 5, Rians, Benji, and Wood, the youngsters coming in. The performance that we saw from Rians when he first went onto Madrid was electric. And Wood, what he's doing here, it literally looked like there's a new level of difficulty each time the Team Heretics goes to an international event.
Absolutely. And when they played against Foot, they proved just how good they were. Coming off of that massive loss to G2, I think their mental absolutely took a 180. And they looked great here. I think that on that bind, they whipped out a new comp. They actually stole the 100 Thieves comp and went out and it played great. Their executes on the attacking side were absolutely sublime. It looked super well rehearsed.
So here's the thing, Mimi, right? They changed the composition from like one day to another, maybe a couple of days. Now they've had a bit of a break that has some days off to prepare very, very well for this match. And we're seeing with Miniboo and how he has been supporting day after day with tweets, with stream, just being literally part of the team.
Absolutely. And you heard Patty in the last post-match interview that he gave when they got their win to make it here, that
he's
they
the best
feel
sub in
the
the
presence. He did say that, but he also said that they were feeling the presence of Miniboo and how much he's doing to hype this team up, even though he's not here in China.
I mean, this is the thing. Even Boo was talking about. He's still in the group chat. You know, he's still sending his support. He skipped school to watch party.
Saying, hey guys, let's go down for breakfast.
Honestly, like I feel like I could feel the presence of Miniboo here. I feel like, but this is the thing.
Is this Miniboo in the room with you now?
Yeah.
Where is he? Where? I mean, Boo is always behind you. That's the meme we have in EMEA. But this is the thing, though. how good are Heretics right now? Because if you look at the opponents that they've had to go up against, and then you look at the opponent 100 Thieves have to go up against, do you feel like there's been any sort of like fair assessment for you to confidently say that Heretics could do what we want them to do today?
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to do that, if they're going to go on a run here, I think it does really come down to this guy, the rookie, Voot. He has come onto his first ever global event, and he's lighting the world on fire. Look at those stats. #1 in pretty much everything thus far.
I think it's crazy. Again, day in, day, we keep talking about him, but everybody should be surprised because of the performance that he's bringing, how he's merging so well, how he's understanding everything, how everything looks like it is not a problem. This is not a fix. This is just them on their A competition.
Absolutely. But for Team Heretics, to answer your question, Sue, I think if they are playing at their best, they could beat anyone here in this tournament. But right now, in front of the biggest crowd that we have ever had in Valorant, the pressure is on them, and we've seen them crumble under it a couple times before this tournament. So I really think that it's going to come down to the resiliency, the mental, and what they've cooked up in these few days off.
Especially for 100 Thieves, having a little bit of a break, reading onto everything that Heretics is doing with how clean they came into the tournament with their map pool and how they understand the game so efficiently is going to be very complicated for Heretics to get this win.
Well, that's enough from us. Let's send it down to the stage and bring out our teams in this elimination match. It's 100 Thieves and Team Heretics. It has not been an easy road for either of these teams to get here to this point, but only one can advance tomorrow. Only one can survive, and it all comes down to who will not crumble under the pressure.
Boostio is the only player in this tournament who has lifted a global trophy before. With a completely new team around him, coming back into Masters Shanghai, he's hoping to go on that run and do it again.
Man, oh man, we were talking about the bind and how last time that Heretics played it, they decided to swap up the composition and copy something, you know, very familiar. Actually, what 100 Thieves run. I wonder, you know, how easy this decision was for 100 Thieves. They're finally going to teach them how it's done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 100 Thieves, it has been their best map. It's what got them through the playoffs in Americas. Yep. It has been super clean. Looking ahead, though, we have a super strong suit for Team Heretics. They are on a streak right now, 6 wins in a row on Sunset.
I mean, I believe they are the best Sunset team in this entire tournament. I cannot see anyone else
better than them. It's very easy. It's like, okay,
yeah.
Sunset's open, we pick Sunset. Everything has worked. The opposition that they found ways to shut it down time and time again. And it's one of the maps where Wood is feeling comfortable, where everybody is playing in the best role that they could.
If we get to a third map, Icebox, I think it's really even ground between these two teams. We've seen 100 Thieves look good there with their kind of Gecko Sova comp that they've been bringing out. But we've also seen good things from Team Heretics. For me, this is a map pool where each of these teams should be expected to win one map. Bind clearly favors 100 Thieves. Sunset clearly favors Heretics. We should expect a map 3.
I just don't see a world where we don't get map 3. I think there has to be some humongous upset going on if we don't get that.
Yeah, but it all starts with that bind, as we're saying, the way the 100 Thieves interprets the map, the composition that they build, and how everything falls into place do not go crazy. Crow is going to be playing on the Brimstone, but his performance and the way that he defends this map is impeccable, Mimi.
It absolutely has been throughout this run. 100 Thieves on their bind, their defense in particular. I think that's where they are absolutely world class. The timings they pick for the proactive reclears, the way that they're denying the plant on A, combining their util to AT. They are so well rehearsed with this composition. But with a few days off, I'm excited to see what both these teams have prepped against their opponent.
Well, let's take a look at now of Agent Select, because you heard it there from Neil before. They have explicitly changed their game plans, changed the way they do things for the teams they're facing. And Kakuka,
Ladies and gentlemen, ito na tayo. Natapos na ang first series. Gen.G will go to the grand finals. Alam nyo na yan, ito na. Makikita natin kung sino ba ang papalag naman sa tinalo ng Gen.G, which is G2. 100 Thieves laban sa Heretics. This is another good one, HG, kasi Heretics, I think, compared sa G2, have a much more insane Cinderella story. Again, Paritech na sumama lang dito sa team para tumulong. He's one of the substitutes. Wala si Miniboo. Tapos they have all of these wins, such great performance. Titigil, may tatalo ba din sa Heretics? Sila ba yung makakapunta sa Grand Finals? We'll have to see as we are preparing for this first map, which is Bind.
Insane series pa naman din ang bubulaga sa atin ngayon for this next series natin between 100 Thieves and also Heretics. As we mentioned earlier, grabe na din naman, or yung panel na nag-mention earlier, it has been insane para din naman sa 100 Thieves na matalo nga yung Paper Rex. So, just goes to show na they are still that kind of team na pwedeng maging threat dito sa lower bracket, lalo na at all is at stake already sa lower bracket na ito dahil it's a goodbye already sa mga matatalo dito sa lower bracket.
Yeah, fair enough. True. Very, very true. And of course, without further ado, simulan na natin agad ang ating pistol round. Kita mo na natin dito na hindi nag-ubos ng oras. Nagsasayang ng oras ang Team Heretics as sugod agad sila dito sa B. Brilliance gonna start to at least get that B long control. Bawiin niyo muna lahat ng utility niya habang si 100 Thieves naman, bang, tago muna sa ilalim ng smoke na to.
Insane na ang magiging entries nga din nila all over, pero they are quickly denied by Bustio dahil lang din sa paglabas ng mga utility and then going in for the white swing. Bu naman, however, makakasagot with a triple kill as well, but there goes an answer back na naman. Aso now with a double pick. Si Patitek na lang ang tanging matitira. So what more can he do at the moment na maiipit siya sa smoke? Double picks will be in favor of 100 Thieves.
Wow! Bustio with the double kill. Ganda na din timing ng flash niya. Akala ko si Bang dapat yung makakuha ng picks, but no, it actually was Bustio. So look at this. He actually went around, gets the 2 swings, tapos naipit sila. And look at the smoke. This is an awesome smoke na gagamitin mo sa B site kung gusto mo mag-defend against the attacker. Yes, yung smoke na yan. Kasi hindi nila alam kung sino may nakatago sa cubby. Pwede kang mag-rotate or mag-push out from yung murder hole into the site itself. Yung hole, yung entrance ng A site, or ng B site, excuse me. There's so many things. So those little bits of adjustment na ginawa ng 100 Thieves, kailangan kailangan palagan ng Heretics. And it didn't work out, unfortunately.
And naging crucial din yung part kasi na makatapat nila si Bustio. All over the place din agad yung Heretics. But that was such a huge kill para kina Veggie Fishy dahil makes sense dahil wala na controller na mag-hold here on A side. Pero they need to be ready dahil this is the buy round once more para kina IU, EU, and then there's also Bang and Asa na pa na matitira nga dito sa A. So what more can they do? Lalo na they can potentially die down sa mga bullets and then na ibabato sa kanila nila Asa na.
True. Can't really go for the swing out muna dito. Asuna's gonna have to go aggressive. Gamit mo rin kaya Sacha para makabawi. And look at this lineups na meron ngayon. Ang 100 Thieves gonna be able to stop them dead in the tracks. Pero malakas ang damage ng 100 Thieves dito ng Heretics. They actually picked up a couple of weapons but actually overwhelmed. Nabuti nila mabilis ang galawan nila. Now it's the 1 versus 1. Paritech, pistol lang ang meron siya. Can he actually pick up a weapon para makapag-upgrade? We'll have to see. Spike as well as yung Guardian nasa harapan niya.
Yun na lang din na magiging tanging option. Pero grabe na rin yung mga nagki-casualty at binigay na pressure sa 100 Thieves mula na nga sa Heretics. This time, may ipit na nga, may iwan na nga si AU na magmumula pa ng defender spawn. Pero at again, sa mga na-pick up nga din ng Arsenal na ngayon ni Patitek, he still has enough ability or kaya firepower na tumapat na nga rin agad kina EU.
Both of them have haunts then. So approach muna para kay EU. Is he gonna throw kaya yung haunt niya sa ano? Oh, that's... hindi. Masyadong shallow. Hindi niya naspatan si Heretics, so hindi niya alam na nasa B-long siya. This actually might be a lapse of judgment para kay EU, so could be even a thrifty round para ngayon sa Heretics. All he has to do is just time it correctly. Going in for the white. Heretics with the thrifty round. Laban sa 100 Thieves.
Insane round for Heretics din. Dahil sa sinimula na nga nila kanina na ma-takedown nila kaagad si Cryo, nagpatuloy sila getting inside of the site at ma-exhaust halos all of the utilities na binato sa kanila dito para lang ma-deny ng 100 Thieves yung pagpasok, pagplant ng Heretics into the default spot. And now, given the fact na nagkaubusan nga sila in A site, they had the opportunity pa makapag-rotate going into B. So once more, good thrifty round para sa Heretics na die down tuloy into just an eco ang 100 Thieves.
Basag economy nila. At ang Heretics na-realize on nila just to stack up. Hindi natin sayang ang oras natin dito. Benji Fishy mag-isa. They don't realize na mag-isa lang dito si Benji Fishy as he broke the hunt a little bit too early. Pero mukhang gusto nilang habulin ito. Nice little flash in. Makakatakas ba siya? Just a little bit of a tag. And mukhang that's the call na para sa Heretics to actually go straight into the B site na as there's just too much heat here on A.
Tapang tao in B.
Woo! Bang!
Oh my God. Really well needed kill mula na nga kay Bang dahil at least mababawasan na yung pressure na may ibibigay sa kanila ng numbers na pabor na nga ngayon sa side ng Heretics. They're playing for the postman and they're waiting it out kung ano na nga bang possibly na magiging push na gagawin na ngayon ng 100 Thieves dahil kulang sila sa mga guns ngayon to fight off the firepower laban sa Kanapatitech. But Wood was able to take down Asuna. Masusunod pa nga ba ito dahil mahahanap na kaagad kung saan na nga ba nakatago ngayon si Wood. Unfortunately, 400 Thieves, most of them are low on HP.
Wala, kubusan lang talaga ng oras ngayon. Ooh! Easy. Naku, tumalbog pa. Walang katakas-takas si Cryo. That's gonna be the 2-1 Heretics. But a solid 2-round start sa kanila dito. Sure, there's gonna be like 3 deaths, pero that was coming off of a thrifty round into this round na hindi dapat sa kanila. So this is still a solid 2 para sa
sustain pa nila yung mga guns nila for the next few rounds. And let's see kung may magigisagot na nga ba later on ang players ng 100 Thieves dahil na-deprive nga sila pagdating sa eco and their guns. Tapos, baka sakaling ang magkaroon pa ng mas magandang kumpiyansa na nga ngayon ang team ng Heretics. Pero let's see now, at the moment, slow pacing lang muna. They even left out the spike. So, parang naghahanap lang sila ng info whatsoever. Baka kasi ma-flankan na naman sila ng 100 Thieves.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, again, it's just quick rotation lang all together. And these are two teams na are playing without Sentinels then, right? We've had, double initiator for both sides, double controller then. Asuna delivering the payload, pero makakatakas. Siyempre si Wood yan eh. Meron siyang satchel to get just out of harm's way. Boon naman. Now gonna be setting up yung smokes niya agad dito. Question is, I think 100 Thieves won't be realizing na ganito yung setup nila. And this should just be a well and done sight. What a haunt play placement dito para sa 100 Thieves. Rather sa Heretics, there's going to be the fight. Molly actually hits Asuna, and that's gonna be the 3 versus 3 dito sa ating retake as the spike actually gets planted.
Oh no!
What a rush!
Laking bagay ng Nightfall at wala na tuluyang nagawa ang team ng 100 Thieves and clean rounds ang napupunta na nga sa Heretics ngayon and most likely they can dominate in this house sa ganyang klaseng leads na nakikita na nga natin na parang hindi masolusyonan ng 100 Thieves dito even though that they have the option to go in for the lurks but with the head-on collision Cryo, yes, going in for the double kill pero nung bumalik na nga sa parting nagkaroon nga ng ultimate agad sa Benji Fishy or rather ang kanilang fade kanina sobrang na-force back tuloy ang 100 Thieves.
Great heroics na lang sana from Parang Cryo, our resident. Tama diba? Part Filipino siya.
Huh? Oo, si Cryo.
Tama. Yun lang. Wala lang. Yung gusto ko sabihin. Good 2 kills.
Diba?
What? Oh my god! He's actually dead! He actually jumped over it. Yeah. Double satchel above yung radius nung grenades. Sick. Double swing out para sa 100 Thieves. Benji Fishy, handang-handa. Spatan na sila parehas. And this should be probably bang sa kasi Busio just having to run away.
Kaya ng 100 Thieves to dahil sa mga slow pace na ginagawa ng Heretics sa mga time na mag-exhaust muna sila ng utility from just one site para lang din na at least maiba or maitoon ng 100 Thieves yung attention nila to that site kung saan sila nag-exhaust sa utility. So now, left behind vulnerable, si Busio tuloy nahaharap sa dalawa tapos magiging kompleto na kaagad yung opening ngayon ng Heretics to make a move into B site.
And now they're just gonna secure it na lang dito. This is just a great addition para sa Heretics din. Look at where the placements of the mollies and everything are. And they even got to sneak in si Patitech on the flank. Nako, pahirapan na naman dito sa 100 Thieves. They're not even expecting the flank kasi sobrang focus nila onto the side itself. Cryo, unang masaserve up pero...
What?
Okay, 180 turnaround headshot. Sige, may pang-up. O, sige. Nag-orbital strike sila, pero lahat sila magsiswing out sa elbow. This is actually very doable ngayon para sa 100 Thieves, ha? Here comes the swing, here comes the contact.
Oh.
Wow, 1 versus 2. Boo.
Time
not really there para sa 100 Thieves. They don't know where he is.
Oh, wow.
He still clutches the round para sa Heretics. Pocketed himself, tas nakaano pa siya. Nakakuha pa siya ng double kill to clutch it out.
Okay na eh. May slight of hope na kanina na nakita nating napatay nga ka agad ni Cryo. Etong si Patitech all the way from the back. But unfortunately for the rest of the guys, they need to just face in bull sa loob nga mismo ng site. And really is doable para sa kanila sana, no? Pero isa pa sa mga nakita kong vulnerability for 100 Thieves earlier is ang dami nilang puwersa na nanggaling na nga in elbow na pwede pang maging reason kung bakit pwede silang ma-detain ng trash pa ng Gecko from Heretics. So, laking bagay nun. A little bits to think about later on. Pero that is such a beautiful round once again. Para sa side ng Heretics dahil 4-1 na yung scoreline.
Fair. There has to be some kind of reset na ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. There it is. Nag-call na sila ng kanilang timeout. This is what the panel was talking about as the best map supposedly para sa 100 Thieves. But don't forget na that was in Americas then. That was in NA. Iba naman ang ihip ng hangin pag gumabal tayo sa international scene. And you can see yung execution dito ng Heretics. And I'll say it na rin. I think a lot of the reason din kung bakit ganito nahihirapan ang 100 Thieves is wala silang pera. Ubus palagi ang pera nila agad sa Heretics. So, the supposed setups na kailangan nila sana is not working. Tapos ang nangyayari dito is they're expecting Heretics to commit to yung initial contact. Pero hindi eh. Simple sa Heretics.
Bagal eh.
Ubus util, punta sa kabilang site. Tapos, we'll rely on Wood to get us that entry. And it's just that formula repeated over and over again. And gumagana siya ng napakalinis para sa Heretics.
Well, bind kasi to eh. Kumbaga, ang bilis lang ng pwede mo maging deciding factor para makapag-TP out na nga lang din from another side. So, ibig sabihin lang nun, it's just really working in favor of Heretics. Lalo na't ganito kasi sila kabagal man maglaro. Pero look at the forces na lagi nilang secure laban sa side ng 100 Thieves. And now, at the meantime, habang madedenay man sila dito na positioning from that snake bite, they have that opportunity para ma-take down kaagad si Bang. We even have the showstopper para ma-force back pa nila yung positioning ng 100 Thieves. So now, mabibigay nila fully ang B-side ngayon if ever man na hindi nila ito mailaban. Pero yung trash, may makikita na nga ba? May sustain na ba? Dahil may mahuhuli na nga, I think, Patitech mukhang nakakaligtas pa dahil at the meantime, there is an opening pa kay Ascent to go in for the triple kill with the Viper Smith. Unti-unti pang nakakapagtago ang players ng Heretics, but it's not going to be enough dahil Ascent after that timeout, makakuha pa ng ace.
So that's the play.
That's the play.
Yeah. Hayaan nila pumasok muna yung Heretics little by little into the site. They have the trash, they have the utility. Ubusin yung Heretics yan on the first contact. And let's just do it. And he contests with the help ng orbital strike. Great little, yung fourth kill na yun was actually insane. And then of course, just control na lang yung spray pattern niya. And that's gonna be the ace para kay Aso now. What a solid retake round para sa 100 Thieves.
Minus lang. Lalo na they had the orbital strike kanina, nakapag-force out pa ng mga players from the Viper's Pit. Dagdagan mo pa yung trash nga na kumagat sa kanila. So again, with those ultimate, mas effective. Pero for this round, will it be much more effective? Dahil ngayon si Ascent ay nagwawala na with a double kill on his hands. Dahil doon siya showstopper niya. Although, left behind naman dito si Wood to take advantage onto defenders pa ng 100 Thieves. Ang problema ng Heretics ngayon is na-drop down yung spike. Ano pa ang gagawin nila at the moment?
True. And tignan mo dito. Nag-flank round na rin si Bang. The drop down para kay Wood. If the timing is gonna be good, it's gonna be crucial. Makakuha siya ng isa pang pick, and there it is. Yep, there it is. Nakakahuli siya ng isa. In 100 Thieves. Not letting that lead expand even greater. Mapalag sila dito sa Heretics.
Biglang nag-pop off si Asuna after just the timeout. At he just created an opening para nga lang din gamitin ang kanyang showstopper. Dalawa pala mahuhuli niya doon dahil magkasama nga kagad sina Gen.G. Pero really is also unfortunate para kay Wood, no?
Yeah. Yeah, pero that's one of the problems naman for Wood then is, well, I think in any case, problema talaga ng explosive duel is pag wala na sila mahalap na contact, minsan nawawala sila kung saan sila pupunta or nag-slow down sila to the point na mukha silang nawawala at nahuhuli sila dito ng second approach ng isang team. And again, it does happen. That's just one of those common things talaga again when you're up against or when you're that exclusive duelist is wala ka na makitang kalaban.
Kumbaga, bumagal din yung pacing ng 100 Thieves bago sila makapag-pick ng tuluyan, no? Dahil yun yung lagi nilang ginagawa kanina. So, by that change, by that deciding factor na ginawa nga nila laban sa Team Heretics, just left behind with Heretics into thinking, overthinking pa nga kung paano nga ba nila itatackle down yung site dahil yung mga utilities muna ang nagme-make talk dito laban sa Heretics before patuluyan sila nga makapasok.
Right? Alright. Wow! Whoa! What a spray transfer from Wood! Si Cryo. Okay, alam nilang nasa shower siya ngayon. Makakatakas ba siya? Hindi. What a pinch coming in from Heretics. What a setup. The flashes. So good ngayon. In a 2 versus 5, mukhang kailangan nilang mag-save dito ng 100 Thieves. It's just not gonna be plausible at this time para sila makapag-clutch sila. Especially na walang map control ngayon ang 100 Thieves.
Exit frag na lang kung sakali na meron talagang exit na nga from the defender spawn or kaya naman may habol pa nga ba kay Bam, pero that every first skills talaga yung napupunta lagi para kay Wood. So, just creates a lot of an opening, big of an opening, especially sa side ng Heretics na lagi na lang din nakasunod naman kaagad sina Boo and Patetech all over. There's always the answers back and forth when it comes to the utilities pa ng ating mga initiators. So, given the fact na may lead pa rin ng Heretics, nako, sayang. Dahil kahit pa paano, okay na sana yung momentum, yung naging flow for 100 Thieves, especially dahil kay Asuna. Oh, ganda ng...
Walang taka kasi Asuna eh.
Ganda
ng shot wala pa rin eh. Yeah.
Like butter, baby.
I mean, what can you expect dito sa rin eh, para sa 100 Thieves, right? How are you gonna reply to yung ganong klaseng explosion? But they did it naman kanina on B. But now it's time to adapt sa A, and this is where it gets so difficult against sa Heretics na Heretics just, I wouldn't say it's random kasi syempre natin alam din kung paano yung calls nila. Pero dahil sa hindi to ma-read na maayos ng 100 Thieves, parang kailangan na lang nilang mag-default sa defense nila. Tapos na lang, medyo mag-Hail Mary na lang sila kung gagana ba yung first setup nila o hindi.
Smoked out. Let's see. Slow pacing na naman for Heretics. Kailan na nga ba ulit sila dito magiging decisive for the rushes? Dahil yes, gumana naman kanina. Pero ito kasi pagdidikta nila ng kanilang momentum or kaya naman yung pwedeng maging pacing dito mismo ng Heretics para mawindang yung 100 Thieves. Ano ba talaga ang gustong gawin? Especially dito ni Wood na nag-iingay na masyado here on B long. So pwede mag-exhaust sa mga utilities and whatsoever. Katulad na lang nitong DC. We even have the Molly. Tapos ngayon, iba pala ang gustong i-tackle down ng players ng 100 Thieves or rather ng team ng Heretics dahil now on the first out pa si Cryo. Gen.G is already inside of Bats. Wala na rin nagawa sa Ghost Show and they have an opening to plant the spike pero not opening is even ignored pa ni Reigns para lang din makakuha ng triple kill niya.
Now this is just brutal.
Oo.
Hindi na ano dito, hindi na maka-respond na maayos ang 100 Thieves. And they're just lost at this point. I think nararamdaman nila yung kakulangan nila nang wala silang.
Oh my God!
I offer the weapons. Yeah. Pili ka. My wares are open. Grabe. Ganun pare. Anyways, moving forward sa sinabi ko, 100 Thieves, it feels like at this point, alam mo yung tipo na dahil kasi wala tayong Sentinel pare, hindi natin sila matalo ngayon or hindi natin sila matigilan yung pag-push nila. Which in and of itself is true. But at the same time then, I think na-figure out din ng Heretics on just how to deal with yung double controller din. And that is kung gaano ka ganda yung setup ng double initiator nila. Yung flashes ni Patitek, yung follow-up nung kay Rians on the Gecko. And this is something to point out din na Rians doesn't really get those sick highlights, pero siya palagi yung magaling na taga-bato ng util dito as one of the initiators ng Heretics.
Yan pa naman ang importante, ano? Kaya nagiging komportable nga si Wood every single time na makikita mo siya magpa-flights in na sobrang risky man yung gagawin niya. Pero nakabuntot naman kasi sa kanya si Daisy. There's also the force back mechanic nga ng ginagawa nga dito ng mosh pit. And also, there's also Patitek pa. But now, na nakita nila yung jump pick nga dito ng isang bang, ng isang Viper, ibig sabihin ba nito, itutuloy ba nila or mas gugustuhin nila na ipanalo nga yung crossfire na ito dahil at the moment, they can be at least vulnerable dito dahil sa smoke, so they need to back away.
The thing is, masyadong obvious na nakatago si Busio sa corner.
Yeah,
tignan mo. They try to set him up like that, pero alam na nila eh. Tapos alam nila na nag-back off na din dito si Bang. Ngayon, kailangan na lang gawin ng Heretics, mag-intay na lang ng onte. And 100 Thieves it's supposed to be their trap, pero na-turn around dito ng Heretics sa kanila.
Yeah, understand mo lang din naman yung logic kung bakit sila magsismoke doon, well pushed, diba? And ngayon, gumana man ito for the pistol round, it's not going to be enough. At the moment, nahuli siya ngayon ni Boo. This time, there's 3 more players left alive, although medyo deprived nga sila pagdating sa eco. Still, they can make do, pero kasi problema ngayon, si Reigns, meron siya kasing trash na magiging available in case na masamain nga yung mga nasa loob ng site. Especially ngayon na si Boo, he can be smoked out, he can be one tap to the head by Asuna and the rest of the gang. Pero at the moment, mukhang sobrang pagpabay time ang ginagawa nila Wood ngayon.
Wala, ubos ang oras nila. Cryo, just one good shot, pero wala nang oras na naman eh. Sure, he may be able to get maybe a highlight or so, pero wala na talaga. Patitek exits out. Tamang-tama ka dyan. Napakahirap na ito para sa 100 Thieves. Heretics, 7-3. I mean, it's not like 7 straight rounds, pero it's been clean altogether then. And this is just brutal para sa 100 Thieves. Look at this. Busyo, kala niya matatimingan niya siya, pero wala siyang tulong ni Bang. Anong expect nila mangyayari doon kung ganun yung approach nila, di ba?
Parang ang laking bagay nga talaga na nandun si Bang, pero
ano yun? Hindi mo pag ano eh. Pag walang subtitle eh.
Okay. Oh my God. Showstopper. Tignan na, nasa na ngayon. Kahit nakapag wala nga si Asuna with an ace and also the multi-kills earlier for the past 2 rounds, hindi pa rin ito magiging enough dahil after nilang mapatay si Asuna, they're backing away. They're just making 100 Thieves overthink. Ano ba talaga? Tutuloy na nga ba talaga nila dahil they're forcing out their boundaries. Mahuhuli pa sila ni Reyes and that is just so dirty dahil they're taking out their chances kasi dito sa Hupa. Kaya naman ngayon nahuhuli sila isa-isa. Yung trash nila hindi pa makatalon. Pero ngayon si Busyo, he needs to force out that position, that space. Against kay Boo, nagogi naman siya. Na-hold off yung spike. Rayo, deadly ang kanyang position ngayon from the flank. Pero it's already too late para matulungan pa nga kaagad sila Busyo and Ryu dahil sila Benji makakuha pa kaagad ng kill. And this is just enough time and enough space para kay Benji na makapag-TP at pumunta ng A-site.
Wala pa siyang dito ultimate pag makapag-plant siya ng spike din. So, this could be a very good 1 versus 1. Alam niya na kung nasan si Cryo ngayon. At hanapan lang sila ng onte. Cryo, nakapark natin na bumili siya sa pagpunta sa site. Kasi, first things first, is ma-realize kung nasan si Benji Fishy din. He has the smoke. That is a very crucial thing dito. Ooh, just barely misses. Kaya kung makakross siya, start defusing the spike. No, hindi. Hintay muna ng onte para mawala yung snake bite. Yan na. That's the time. Tap it. Half it.
Wala.
Tago.
Kanan.
Oh my god, Cryo! Why you do this, bro?
Well, there
Okay.
could have been much more time kung na-half niya siguro and then go in for the wide swing. Pero kasi dahil sa smoke, mapapahak yung wide.
True. Okay, teka lang muna. Tingnan mo natin yung highlight, yung mga replays dito So tignan mo kung paano ka-systematic si Benji Fishy mag-pre-fire. So piniping niya ng teammate niya and hinahanap niya sa smoke na hindi siya nagwawala sa spray niya. May isang part na malapit sa dinidifuse sa kaliwa na pwedeng ni Cryo. May doon sa kanan at alam niya exactly kung nasan si Cryo din. Cryo did not respect and I do agree with you. Tama ka dyan, HG. Na dapat sana nag-ano na lang siya. Nag-wide swing na siya. Hindi niyo masyadong respeto yung yung post-plant capabilities ni Benji Fishy.
May time pa naman siya, no? So, na-deprive tuloy naman siya ng isa pang round sana for this half. But no, Patetex, sobrang lalim niya na going into bats. May madedetect ba ng ating Nightfall ngayon? I think so. Pero at the moment kasi pinost out na kaagad siya ngayon nila Asana. Boo naman, however, going up for the trade. Dapat kina Cryo and now it's all up to 3 players defending onto A site. Asana going on wild. Yung Spike, nag-back away pa. Pero bang, maririnig niya nga ba yung manggagaling na nga kaagad ang A site? Mukhang oo dahil hindi ready. Si Boo, Spike is already down. That's 2 players left alive mula dito sa Heretics and what more can they do? Lalo na't pwede pa silang maipit.
Boostio? Oh, the timing. Medyo hindi sila makatulong sa isa't isa. The separation's going to be real and 100 Thieves. What a play! This is what I like. Again, remember, ladies and gentlemen, reduced damage ang makukuha mo if you push through your own teammates or your own na molly. Kaya tignan mo, pagkabato ng mosh pit ni Busquio, sinugod agad dito ni Asuna knowing that he can take that little bit of less damage, pick up the weapon, and then start taking more contact dito as they push in sa A-short. That is just clinical play para sa 100 Thieves. Still, it is going to be that 8-4 na may big advantage dito Heretics. But, again, attacking side is much better with this kind of comp.
Yeah. Grabe din yung mga naging execution ng Heretics all over, no? Ang in-anticipate ko naman, ang naging prediction ko dito, still since dahil nga napanood natin yung 100 Thieves and also Paper X na nanalo nga in a dominant fashion ng 100 Thieves in that 3-game series. Pero kasi, nung nakita nga natin kung paano nila i-take down si Busio all over the rounds na lagi nilang kakalaban nga ito by pure contacts, kung paano nila magamit yung mga utilities nila very wisely dahil especially sa mga times na lagi nila na-force back into the positioning na hinuhold nga yung 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves, tinigilan nila yung naging strategy nila na maaga silang magpipick for initial contact and all, pero nung umabot na nga tayo sa puntong nagwawala at comfortable, nandun pa rin yung comfortability for Heretics to go in for the pushes, mas naging wais pa yung mga nagiging pushes yung itong half na ito for Heretics.
Sure, right? So, with that being said, moving forward naman sa ating second series din, di ba? I wonder what is the, kasi I think, we have the same comp. Magkakaroon ng similar problem dito ang Heretics if 100 Thieves plays the same speed, the same tempo, which they definitely can. So, anong different approach na gagawin ng Heretics para hindi sila ma-bulldoze ng 100 Thieves when 100 Thieves tries to go for that aggressive, those aggressive pushes. So, we'll have to see that in just a couple of seconds nga. The whistle comes in. Siyempre, tingin muna tayo ng konti sa ating crowd. Nice, great, Benji Fishy. Let's go! Tara, simula na.
That looks fun. I wanna experience that thing. Kahit manood na lang, no? Wow!
Ito. Tiwala lang. Baka mangyari, diba? You never know.
Manifest. Kita yung boom. Right there. Nag-place sila ng smoke doon and then back away.
Para at
si
least
Wood.
makapag sila. Sneaky.
Oo.
Oh, that contact from
my
Wood.
God.
They can't push through this. Wow.
Tapos sobrang delayed na kaagad if ever man gustong mag-rotate ng 100 Thieves dahil alam nila baka sakaling Heretics dito ngayon ay nakapag-flank na. So, again,
Ito.
all is left behind for them to decide. Your option nila dito ngayon is tumuloy na nga kaagad ng B or kaya naman i-force na nila yung laban kung sakaling ang ina-anticipate nga nila na may laban dito all the way from short. At now, nawala. Sama-sama na lang sila muna. And then, post-match siguro. Retake na lang siguro para sa Heretics.
Sure. Diba? Na-realize na nila na, okay. Smoke also being used by the Viper is actually pretty
30
big din.
seconds
Kasi baka naubos nila yung fuel dito ni Benji Fishy, which mukhang hindi naman. There's going to be the commitment onto the plant. And alam nila at least may malapit dito sa harap-harapan nila. 20 seconds left into the clock. And saan ba gagalaw ngayon ng 100 Thieves? Oh, pupush nila yung spawn. Mag-rotate pa sila. Medyo mainit to And they actually won't. They're gonna be able to plant the spike onto A. Pero ang hirap ng positioning nila. Sobrang di nila alam kung nasa nakapwesto ang Heretics dito ngayon. Hanapan ang mangyayari sa 2 versus 3 natin. Bustio buti na lang in the back of the site. Somehow, 100 Thieves, the risk, the gamble pays off. At isa na lang ang kakahalapan nila. That's gonna be Patitech and he falls down HG.
Dami pa namang sasalubong sa kanila, no? From the defender spawn dahil nakita naman natin, magro-rotate na sana pabalik ng A-site ang Heretics. Pero nung ang dami nga tumapat sa kanila, nakabawi pa man din kahit papaano ng couple of heads ang 100 Thieves. And then nung may tao na all the way from heaven, sobrang naipit ng tuluyan ang Heretics. So unfortunately, it was Lucio to save up the day. And then, wala na rin nagawa ang Heretics.
True. Lucio's such a playmaker talaga, even though he's also the IGL of this team, if I remember correctly. That was such a close round. Napaka-risk ng ginawa nila. Pero this is also, this is what you see with a team na, sanay na sa isa't isa. As in, alam na nila na it's such a risk. No other team would do this other than us, and we still are able to get that conversion in, which is huge for 400 Thieves.
Yeah, laki din ng bagay ng either bukod sa confidence, you should always have the trust nga sa inyong team, sa inyong players nga para at least may execute nyo ng tama yung ganong klaseng high risk, high reward kind of play. So again, commendable nga si Busio doon, pero this time na walang laban-laban na ngayon ng Heretics, at least couple of shares. Tingnan natin kung makakakuha nga ba ng one taps to the head dahil ngayon ang bilis na nga kaagad na pumasok inside of the site. Aso na, makakapagtago, makakapag-dodge pa, maiipit si Woot dahil si IU ay nakahabol, sumunod naman din sa kanya. Dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira, and what more can they do, lalo na they are immediately smoked off by Cryo.
Yeah, and this is again what we're talking about nga na the same thing could happen to Heretics now that they're on the defending side. And we're kind of seeing yung waves na yon, especially with this second round na hindi sila makahanap ng kanilang thrifty success dito. That being said though, 100 Thieves, if they exit this out na nakapag full save sila, or not full save rather, but masave nila lahat ng weapons na ito and not die, this is gonna be huge into the next round kasi ang dami nilang pera so that they can play the bonus plus yung buy round din ng after that bonus.
Kumbaga, kung ano yung nagkulang sa kanila kanina in the first half after winning out the pistol, dito na sila nagbabawi na nga ngayon. And napaka-importante nga dahil once more, bukod nga sa eco na may ipon nila, they still have their Bulldogs na, on par naman kahit papaano din against the Vandals na isa-secure na nga at the moment ng Team Heretics. Although, medyo magiging kalahati man yung firepower nila, at the very least, they have this half onto their hands na already.
So what's the other thing na pwedeng going in the Heretics? Look at the positioning that they have. So double swing muna dito si Benji sa si Woot. EU. Nakarinig na siya ng Prowler. Quick little hunt din. And Woot actually really wanting to go for this fight. So kiniklear muna nito ni EU as much as possible. Oh, what a setup! Look at kung nasa naka-place yung mosh pit. Ipit-ipit sila. Lots of noise made by Woot. Or excuse me, made by EU. Tapos yung 100 Thieves, nag-pinch na lang nung kinokontra na to ng Heretics. What a play coming in para sa 100 Thieves.
Grabing pababait, no? Ang ginawa nga ni EU kanina, kaya naman ngayon laking bagay din na ito na namang round ay may secure na naman nila and they have free upgrades pa. Brought to you by 3 players from Heretics and it really just goes to show how systematic they are approaching this kind of rounds para lang din tuluyan na nga makapasok, ma-dominate nila yung mga positioning na kinocommit nga nila EU and then, or rather nila Wood and Patitech. So they were all over the place after that mosh pit. This time, out for the hunt. Let's see kung makakaligtas pa nga ba dito si Reigns and also si Benji Fishy.
I think tamang lang yung positioning nila. Na-expect nila nasa elbow din, but absolutely not. First contact, Boostio. So they will be able to save these weapons, pero that means na 100 Thieves able to break yung economy ng Heretics dito ngayon. And look at that play, the separation, the timing on the simultaneous peak is insane. Sure, nagkamali na onti sa pag-double satchel si Ascent, pero that doesn't really matter kasi they just needed him to really get that forward space lang. And it still works in the favor ng 100 Thieves din.
Saka accompanied by the mosh pit is yung hunt din kasi. So nalaman nila kaagad kung paano nila may ipit ng tuluyan si EU. So, or rather si Patitech. So, fortunately for them, hindi sila nakabawi pabalik. Now, slow pacing naman ngayon. They're just really this time dictating, holding up their tempo, their pacing. Dahil again, nakapag-save man ng dalawang rifle ngayon, yung dalawa from Team Heretics, still can be deadly kung sakaling masalisihan pa sila.
So approach naman ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. I think they're gonna commit to the B site din eh. So if they bait out more of the smokes ng Heretics on A, this is just gonna be perfect. Ito yung sinasabi mga HG. Hilig talaga ng 100 Thieves na mag-smoke din para sa sarili nila, even though hindi sa para sa site. Para lang makaseparate sila ng mga angles nila dito. But may actually get a little bit obvious. At the same time then, they do have these run-ups. May ipit kaya dito si Brave. Nakita na siya. Yeah, there it is. So that's gonna be the clear B site. Wow, 100 Thieves, ang dami nilang setup.
Grabe rin yung patient play na ginawa doon, Bang. Hindi na siya tumulong sa side dahil alam niyang okay na Kompleto na kaagad yung apat na pumasok here onto B side. EU still getting on to Reigns. Wala na rin naman silang nagawa pa. Furthermore, dahil nga nasundan ng DZ blind kasi. Itong Cebu kanina, after using the smoke, naulanan pa kaagad ng mosh pit and all over the place na rin kaagad ang Heretics dahil sa pag-abang ni Bang. Timeout na lang din muna. Really is an important timeout already for Heretics dahil guys, nagsimula tayo for an 8-4 for this half at ito naman din agad ang nahabol immediately from the players of 100 Thieves and I love how consistent they are pagdating sa pag-overwhelm ng positioning from Heretics. They're just using their lineups and their mollies time and time again para ma-force out yung positioning nila. Dagdagan mo pa yung kanilang nagiging duels ay lagi pang nagiging distracted. Half ng attention nila dito ay lagi pang hihiwalay or na parang nadidistract nga dahil nga doon sa mga utility na binabato either ng Gecko or kaya ng kanilang Fade.
Pero kaya pag sorry off topic na, parang kaya pag may nag-cosplay ng ibang character na hindi Valorant pumunta sa Masters. Hindi ko, sasabi
Other FPS games?
Or I don't know, kahit ano yung cosplay
LOL,
nila.
No? Kung from LOL, pwede pa siguro. Pwede pang makatutukan ng camera, no? Pero syempre, all eyes on you kapag iba naman yung kinosplay mo doon, no?
Gusto ko, yung ngayon masaya
Yun yung gusto mo?
Oo, syempre. Para lang maging spicy yung mga events.
Yeah.
Anyways, moving forward, 100 Thieves, babalag na lang kanilang setup dito na naman. Boostio. Look at this flinch play. Walang nasa B site. Everything is completely exposed. I really love this kind of set plays para sa 100 Thieves. I think ito yung sinasabi ko nga na strength ng 100 Thieves is surely on their attacking side. And you're seeing that just because of these insane setups na Heretics, mamba out lang. Hindi natin kayang palagan to.
Oh my God. Layo pa ng nilalim nila dito, going into elbow. Kaya naman ngayon, dahil sa pagpupush lang yon, sila'y naparusahan na maigi. Boo, going with a double. Dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira, may ipit. Ako compromise kaagad yung pwesto ngayon ni Bustio. So it's a now or never kind of situation for Bustio to go in for the spray and pray. But it's not going to be enough dahil hinabol. Talagang pininsir na rin siya pabalik ng Heretics.
Naasim masyado ni Asuna. Well, to be fair though, didn't really expect na mangyayari din yun kasi he was expecting na maybe majority of them is gonna be coming out of spawn. But look at this. Ayan, no? That double kill too kay EU. Okay sana yung makapag-refrag sila. Pero hindi ko din na-realize na nakapag-double kill pala si Boo on elbow kasi siya lang sa si Asuna lang sa si Boo yung una nakita ko dun eh. In any case, blows up in their face. And that was a great retake para sa Heretics. I was talking about how sobrang ganda ng setup ng 100 Thieves for attacking into the site. Kailangan naman nila yung ngayon magkaroon ng, I guess, ng kalma. Pag sa paglalaro ng post-plant naman nila.
Kalma. Baby, kalma. Kakalma na nga ba nila ito, though? Dahil this time na mahuhuli na nga nila kaagad si Benji Fishy, they're backing away immediately. Tapos nagpaparinig at nakakakuha pa sila ng info kahit pa paano nga going into Bilong. Itutuloy pa nga ba ni Bang ito dahil at least he can still manage to pull Benji Fishy out, lalo na he's giving some time kasi for the players naman of 100 Thieves na mag-push naman going into A short. But then again, dahil nga doon sa info na yon, magbabakawin na lang muna si Veggie Fishy at tulong-tulong na lang siguro sila dito to back out players from 100 Thieves here on A short. At yun na nga mismo ang mangyayari. Vulnerable sila lahat-lahat. Wood going with a double. Yun naman din ang sagot ni Busio. But now, he is taken down immediately by Reigns. And now, that is such a good split push na ginawa na rin naman na nila Bang and EU.
True. Medyo makati talaga yung barilan dito ng 100 Thieves. Pero na-realize nila, na Heretics can actually do the same. That is perfect timing sa Prowler. Now, they can actually set up na naman. Look at this. Dapat si Bang, nasa backside lang siya, pero bigla na lang pumunta siya dito sa triple kasi alam nila na ubusan ng oras to para kay Boo. Just quick little contact. Tap lang muna ng spike. Naghahanap lang siya dito. And I think alam niya. Oh, inikutan niya si Bang. Wow! Galing. Alam ni Bang na to, nag-off na si Boo. Tapos ang ginawa niya, inikutan lang niya kasi alam din nila, na si Boo naman naghahanap ng players ng 100 Thieves which he cannot because again, namamarkan siya ni Bang.
Dahil dun sa separated approach sila, no? Yes, there is kind of parang vulnerable ka man in a 1v1 scenario na pwede kang in a 1v2 scenario na pwede kang maisa-isa nga ng inyong kalaban. But then again, if you have someone to point out kung saan na nga ba yung positioning or kung saan siya mamamark upon the rotation na gagawin niya for that defense, for that retake, ay talagang magiging worth it pa rin naman in your separated approach. But now, speaking of separated approach, naiiwan na naman si Bang from that same spot na nakakuha siya ng mga pick-offs from the TPs ng Heretics.
Right there. Okay. Onting burn lang muna ng time. I wonder if makakuha ni Busio lahat ng util niya ulit dito sa long. Nightfall though, just to clear a little bit things up. Homie. Oh my god, hindi matrack ni Benji Fishy. That is, even through the smoke, that's actually sick. Boo nakakuha ng isa gamit ang kanyang ultimate. Pero hindi na patapos ang laban. To check out from Reigns, mawawall bang kaya niya yung wingman para matigilan sa pagplant? Hindi mangyayari yon. Inside the smoke's gonna be Reigns, making a lot of noise underneath. Teka, tigil muna. Kalma. Binabagsakan niya siya. Teka lang muna, Reigns gamit niya pistol. Munti ka pa makakuha ng clutch pero hindi mangyayari ito as Cryo gets the last laugh, the last hurrah.
Oh my god. That was so fun to watch, especially na sobrang crucial ng mga smoke, ng mga plays. And tingnan mo, kinabahan din naman si Busio sa mga nangyari dahil again, it was so crucial for him to go switch up the guns na hawak niya kanina. But then again, naipit talaga ng tuluyan si Reigns na hindi man lang niya natulungan nga para sa retake itong players ng Wood earlier on. Pero given the fact, it's just the overwhelming factor and also the pressure na may bibigay kasi ng 100 Thieves. Again, they're just precise with their utility, bukod sa Dizzy, bukod sa mga Prowlers, amazing din yung mga paglapag ng kanilang mga mollies.
Wow. Hindi, wala na akong masabi sa game na to. This is, compared sa last game natin, I don't know if parang mas, ang hirap i-explain.
Bagal yung tempo nila.
Thank you. Mabagal yung tempo niya, tapos bigla na lang magkakaroon ng 10 seconds na labanan. After, alam mo na kung sino mananalo sa round na yun.
Exactly.
Yun yung yun yung galawan dito eh.
Exactly. Yung parang compared sa series number 1 natin kanina, bukod kapag may nakapatay na sila ng first initial kill, sure na yun na mapapanalo ito ng either ng teams natin this time. And yun din yung iba din sa series natin earlier. But now, ibang-iba talaga ang pakikitungo na naman nila Asa na dahil nagwawala na naman siya. Showstopper into the head. Boo. We're down to 3 players allow for Heretics. Ang hirap lumaban dahil kulang sila sa pwersa. Firepower mo. Huli pa kaagad ni Trash. Dito naman tumutulong kaagad si Patitek. But what more can he do? Lalo na Sheriff lang ang gamit niya. At least he is accompanied by Reigns. But this time, given the fact we have here numbers in favor of 100 Thieves.
Wow, that pinch! Si Riens or rather si Booster yung first contact, bebait nila at pag hinabol na to ng Heretics, bigla na lang papakita yung ilang members ng 100 Thieves. That is just clean para sa kanila. And this is just 2 more rounds for 100 Thieves to get things over with dito sa ating first
Kitang-kita mo rin kasi kung paano talaga hindi lang as an agent yung naglalaro no? Really important timeout na ito para sa Heretics ngayon dahil nga nahabol na sila. We have already the lead for 100 Thieves. And again, with just how aggressive and how committed they are para matakal down kaagad yung site, ang bilis na kaagad ng pangyayari.
And this is forced Heretics para magawa na kanilang final timeout sa game na ito. I mean, sure, the past couple of rounds, medyo basag yung economy nila, so hindi rin sila makapalag na maayos. And this is where it gets, tricky din eh. Kasi there's so many discussions about how Heretics is such a good team at creating that disruption. Busio is cute when he stands. Grabe, sana all cute pag tumatayo lang, di ba?
Bakit hindi ka ba cute, Asaray?
Hindi ako makatayo.
Hindi. That's at least cute ka, hindi ka lang makatayo.
Shouts nga pala dyan sa mga kagauters ko.
Yan.
What's up? If you know, you know. Anyways, moving forward. Wala tayo sabihin ko. Ito na, 100 Thieves. Ngayon sabi ko, Heretics, a team na supposedly is stuff, pero mukhang nagka-problema na naman ako sa aking screen, so hindi ko makita kung paano mag-push.
Kita na rin naman na natin kahit paano nga na may engage pagtutaunt ng mga duels. But then, yung mga duels na ito ay di naman din talaga kakagatin agad-agad ng Heretics.
This is interesting though. Is this Yeah, nag-full commit Yuto si Benji Fisher sa Bilong saka sa Hookah din, no? So, ang pwedeng gawin ngayon ng 100 Thieves, mag-iingay sila, possibility of the rotate then onto B or to A, and maho-force yung ultimate ngayon ni Patitek. Kaya niya bang i-hold to by himself? This is gonna be quite difficult para kay Patitek, ha? He's alone.
Patuloy lang siya ng
orbital
strike. Molly pa kasama. Tapos si Cryo makakailan na rin naman na. And then, there he goes down.
Sinayawan!
Oh my God. So bad.
Match point.
Linis ng 100 Thieves.
Ang ganda eh. Kita mo yun nasa isip nila dun eh. We're gonna go for a pinch play. It's either we execute sa A or B na siguro, sure, kung hindi gumana yung B-side push, pwede sila mag-TP papuntang bats. Tapos yung kulang na players ng 100 Thieves dahil wala sa players sa bats, magiging yung dalawang players na nag-push sa B-long, di ba? Kasi nag-TP sila sa bats. And then, yung other naman option was the option we saw here is 100 Thieves going into the TP, into mid, and helping out the spike holder come out of Hookah, which is so clean. Again, 100 Thieves, what a team.
Ready na kaagad sila mag-jump ship kung sakali man na kailangan na nga kaagad nilang lumipat ng site. Lalo na't again, sobrang daming pressure ng Team Heretics na kumbaga hindi na nga talaga nila tinatackle down agad yung mga pwede nilang maging chances dito to win out the duel. Sinahayaan na lang nila pumasok to the point na ilalabas sila yung Nightfall and all, but this time it's a different round. Slow pacing as always for Heretics and even 100 Thieves, pero isa sa mga naging problem kasi ni Benji Fishy kanina is eto, naka-knife out siya. Kaya siya na-atake, kaya siya kaagad pinush nila EU kanina. But let's see, kung maduduktungan pa nga ba yung malas niya to tackle and hold, defend here on Bilong.
Oh my god, nakita siya.
Pila pa.
Oh. Wow. What is happening? What is happening? Boost-yo! Grabe, pina-full send niya na lang, oh. Okay, sure. Oh, wow, Rians with the triple kill on the Bulldog. Sure, that's gonna be worth it. Takbo lang muna. Cryo. Throwing out yung molly niya. Huhulihin niya si Rians on the swing out. Hindi siya makakuha ng pick. It's such a risky endeavor to be in Cryo's spot in that point. 1 versus 4 tayo ngayon.
Nilaro. 14 seconds remaining and he cannot pick up the spike dahil all over the place na rin din nakasurround dito ngayon ng players nga ng Heretics. Definitely such a good round para sa kanila pero nahuli sila kasi ng Bulldog dito ngayon ng Heretics. And just really goes to show na may laban pa rin naman ng Heretics pero kasi ang problema once na mahuli nga sila ng mga blinds dito dahil kinariin, there is a big possibility para nga sila naman din dito yung tuloy ang maipit.
Sure. Now, last round in para sa atin. Possibly, if makuha ng 100 Thieves. Viper Spit available para sa 100 Thieves. Heretics naman has Woot with the Showstopper. And speaking of Woot, isn't he bot fragging right now, I believe, para sa Heretics? Hasn't really gotten any meaningful form of contact then. And this is the problem nga, when you're up against a team na sobrang tindi ng hard reads nila or tindi ng secondary plans nila, is hindi mo malaman kung saan ilalagay yung firepower mo as the opposing team. And I think that's the problem right now. Or feels like it, what could be the problem right now para sa Heretics.
Yun na giging solely effective si Woot in case na gusto niya makiduel. But speaking of duels, Woot to the rescue. Bang is already taken down. Alam nila na meron pang isa na pwede sanang tumirade dito para kina EU and also Bang, but unfortunately that's not going to be enough dahil nga tumawag na ng tropa ngayon ang Heretics. Now, this time, 4 players left alive for 400 Thieves, but they are slowly deciding pa kung dapat pa nila ituloy yung A dahil at least naparotate nila si Boo after taking down one from Bats.
There's 10 seconds para sa haunt ni EU dito. I think they're waiting for EU to throw out the haunt. Tignan muna nila kung ano yung tingin sa B side. Tapos, they'll probably decide if they want to TP or commit na din to A. Bit of noise in, 20 seconds na lang. Dalawang smokes na nandito para kay Cryo. And there's the call. Asuna, nahulihan na rin siya. The nade. Matitigilan ba yung pag-plant ng spike? That's gonna be pretty important. And mukhang mangyayari ito. That's gonna force 100 Thieves para mag-force ng plant. The transition. Spray control's not gonna work. Mag-isa na lang si EU. 5 seconds. And yung mga molly, hindi niya mapipick up yung weapon niya. He goes for the conversion. 1 second. And kung nag-peek out dito si Rians, actually sorry, may Benji Fishy pa. So they shouldn't be able to win this. Pero ubos ang players ng Heretics. Minus na lang si Paritek.
Kahit pa paano, magastos pa rin yun for Heretics even though na ilan na rin consecutively yung mga rounds na nakuha nila. Pero buti na lang after being thrown out a lot of utilities here on Bats habang nagde-defend nga si EU kanina, there was the quick response coming in from Wood. And napapansin natin, after niya nga makakuha ng kill and Bats, immediately backed away para makatulong pa nga siya mismo here on A short. Dahil usually A short na naman dito talaga yung main forces coming in from 100 Thieves. So this time, call for a timeout muna dahil it's already a few more rounds para kay Heretics sa humabol at makakakuha tayo ng overtime for this day.
Yeah, 100%. Again, ano lang, this is just 100 Thieves making sure talaga na they can just talk things over. Anyways, again, medyo nagsuslow down na yung approach ngayon ng 100 Thieves But you can't you can't also, disregard the fact na hindi sinasayang ng Heretics ang meron silang resources. So again, sinabi ko kanina na meron silang pagkakulang dito kay Wood, but he has the showstopper. He's gonna be able to get those kills. Sure. Now I actually, will retake, kukunin ko ulit yung sinabi ko kanina na nag-bottom frag ba si Wood. No, he's actually 23 kills right now, so he's amazing. Pero, it hasn't at least resulted in Heretics looking like they might be able to do this. But 12 to 11, malapit na rin. Tingnan natin kung are we gonna get pushed into overtime. Heretics, they only got one more shot dito sa ating map na ito.
Exactly. Lalo na't ang dami pa nilang kakatapatin ng mga ultimates dito, especially for example that Nightfall. Now or never kind of situation already for 100 Thieves. Asuna is already in, but unfortunately he is quickly taken down. Benji Fishy! What?
The flash. 3 of them got flashed. Oh my god, Gecko, you are a god! Oh, tatlo sila na flash. Benji Fishy goes for the conversion. So Asuna, double satchels in. Nakita niyo kung nasan si Wood. Wood couldn't be taken down without the help of Asuna. Tapos, because he swung out, 3 players of them were out of position. Natamaan sila nung flash and Benji Fishy goes for the conversion. The 3-kill conversion para mag-overtime tayo. What an insane round from Heretics.
Very important round, and Reigns is just there on timing, on point para sa kanyang mga blinds at para sa kanyang magiging follow-up, and that rewarded them the overtime for this half or for this map na kumbaga pwede pa nga mag-result for them to win out this series or this game dahil nga bukod nga sa mga napanalo nilang mga rounds going into this or to the second half na nakukuha nila ng overtime. Maganda kasi yung attacking side dito ng Heretics, especially na nangyari in first half.
Imagine being 100 Thieves na hasn't been that successful naman, no? Dito sa ano na to, sa particular side na ito. They are changing up yung positioning nila do. Tignan mo kung nasan si Bang. I don't think we've seen 100 Thieves actually commit dun sa pag-defend nila sa hookah angle na ito. They're gonna try to push him out with the nade, sure. Walang makapag-push out dito sa corner na ito, and somehow Banks is gonna be able to survive. 46 HP nga do, pero it does stop that deep push para sa Heretics, at least for the meantime.
Laking bagay na doon niya place in yung smoke niya para at least magdalawang isip yung Team Heretics na tumuloy na nga going ito hookah. Since again, they are vulnerable, they are easy enough to kill in case na mag-free fire na kaagad si Bang. But then again, the casualty has been made. Is low on HP, but this time maiiba na ngayon na pakikitungo ng Heretics. Itutuloy na nila ang pag-commit into A site habang nandito na nga kaagad nakadanay yung mga mollies. They are quickly tagged dahil doon sa hunt. Kaya ngayon, there's only 13 seconds left behind. Makakahuli pa rin naman sila Boo and Wood. There's also the answer coming in from Mosh Pit of Bustio. Ability naman na with the use of the orbital strike, makakaligtas si Boo for a moment. But then again, this time, it's just the time already ticking. The time is in favor mostly para sa side ng Heretics.
Wow. This actually could be a Heretics map. That's insane. EU, onting tingin lang. Nasa likod niya si Boo. What a transition. Grabe ang contact ng Heretics dito. And now, after such a long time, nasa back end naman ulit ngayon ang 100 Thieves. One more round for Heretics to clean things up. Ito na, ang lapit na.
Tapos na-figure out pa ng Heretics kung paano na talaga nila mamimake yung utility nila para ma-fully deny ang players na nga from 100 Thieves. And 100 Thieves mukhang all over the place and they have desperate attempts para makapasok na fully for the retake sa loob ng site. And this time, I really do think na pwedeng pumabor na nga itong mapa na ito for Heretics dahil again, on the defense, they are crazy, they have reigns. Pero let's see kung madedenay na nga ba kaagad itong sina Cryo.
3-man setup muna sa B-site natin. Heretics. Handang-handa sa contact na ito. Tapos nandito pa si Woot din to actually assist in the firepower. Yan na yung smoke onto B long. The swing out from the rest of 100 Thieves. And mukhang nag-out agad sila dito. Just a little bit too much heat. Nakikita natin ngayon. Pero, hindi na go for that aggressive TP approach once again. Yan na nga yung stimula. Bustio coming in. Pero medyo out of tempo sila dito. Pero nakasingit na si Bang onto the side. Ang problema na lang is kailangan niya makakuha niya ba si Benji Fish? Mukhang oo. Ooh.
Ganda.
Okay.
Wala rin kasama kasi for the trade-off sa Napatitech and also sa Vengefishi na naiwan na nga going into Lambs. Now in a 3v4 or 3v5 fashion, may ipit man kahit paano inside of the side ang 100 Thieves, pero it doesn't matter if you have the numbers in favor. Tapos, hindi pa pabor yung smoke na nga dito all the way from heaven, and that is enough for welcoming you guys to another overtime dahil ibang klase ang tug-of-war battle between Busio and the rest of the gang dito ng Heretics.
One more to go. One more overtime to go. That is what we were looking for. Ang tagal na ni Vengefish na nakatira sa short. Wala pang na gano'n sa kanya. Nag-vacate pa sa kanya. He somehow is able to manage to hold that and bang, opening things up. And actually turning the tables is so huge ngayon. Ito na naman tayo. 100 Thieves, paano ba ang ang successful defending round nila? Dito sila nalulugi. And now, the approach is mag-double up sila dito with Bang sa kasi Bustio.
Ito na naman tayo sa smoke. Bustio, mukhang makakapang-ipit
Oh my God!
Pero look at that! This thing with the blind. Bustio is taken out. Trades after trades. We're down to a 3v3. And now, mukhang may ipit pa nga sila dahil nandito na rin naman na nakakapagtago si Ascent na mahuhuli pa rin naman si Ascent na dito dahil nandito umabol sa kanya si Wayman. Hindi pa sila tuluyang makapag-plan dahil again, hindi nila mahanap nasaan na nga ba nagtatago yung dalawa pero tuluyan na silang naipit dahil we had the Molly Incendiary coming in. Now, pinning them down one by one. Cryo is also taken out off the map. Huge impact talaga ang atake side from Heretics.
How good can this team actually go for? Grabe! What a readdress para sa Heretics. They lost Woot. They lost another, pero nakapag 1-for-1 trade sila or 2-for-2 trade. And somehow, tignan mo tong ano na to yung high flash na yan, natamaan si EU as soon as the smoke dropped. Nahanapan nila si EU dito. He could not refrag Aso na sana, which he could have gotten 2 kills, pero full blinded siya. Wow! Wow, Heretics. Wow. That is insane.
I love their attacking side for most of the time. Pero pagdating sa defense, doon sila talagang biglang nagugulat sa mga nagiging pushes nga ng 100 Thieves. Lalo na sa mga blinds pa nila Busio. But speaking of blinds, grabe. Si Rian talaga makapag-blind. And yung timing niya para matulungan lang din. Especially si Wood sa pagbibigay nga ng space for the rest of the gang. But now, in this overtime, katulad nga ba din, ito na nangyari kanina in the first overtime na pwede pang humabol ang 100 Thieves dito sa attacking side natin.
Yan na. Timeout done. Dito para sa Heretics na rin So gusto talaga nilang gawin. Sino to? Talamas. Ano yun? Sorry, hindi ako maano sa memes
I did not understand the meme as well. Akala ko parang na-snap ni Thanos ganun.
Iba kasi yung intindi ko sa word na yun So, we'll just leave it at that. Anyways, moving forward. Shots nga pala dyan sa mga hindi ko alam. Anyways, 5v5. One more round para sa Heretics. Tignan kung paano nila i-turn around ito. It seems like, again, this is the round na palagi na is the more favored na side pala. If you are on the attacking, palagi kang may advantage or mas madaling mag-take ng site. Whatever the case may be, 100 Thieves are back at it again. Can they push this into third overtime?
Oh my God, the pressure is just too real though. 4 ang mga nakaabang ngayon here on A side. Pwede pa maging vulnerable ngayon si Asuna, but then again, there's Busio Wood. However, going over the double kill, naking bagay nito dahil 3 laban sa 3. Then Asuna goes in for another Wood though, taking EU down. Ability na makakuha pa ng showstopper niya. And the low HP na lang tuloy si Asuna ma-detain or mahuli man siya dito ng Facials. It's going to be over already for 100 Thieves.
Question is, mag-double up ba dito ang 100 Thieves or magsa-separate sila? Mukhang nag-separate dito ang 100 Thieves ngayon. Asuna, shorty in hand. This actually could work well kung matimingin niya si Bu. Pero,
huli ka pa.
Opo, inikutan nila. Diyos ko, mag-isa na lang si Bang. They should know he's gonna be coming out of short then. First contact onto Wood. Hindi niya hahabulin ito. 13 bullets. Smoke going down. What a molly and kinain ng buhay si Bang. I can't believe that's actually how it works. But Heretics claim the first round. That is going to put them in an advantage against dito sa 100 Thieves. And tingnan mo naman yung ano na yan, yung bro hug na yan. Alam mo na napaka-importante ng win na ito para sa Heretics kahit di pa tapos ang series.
Buti na lang, ang bilis sila kagad na tumulong, and Wood just went wild on defending into A site. And unfortunately, sa dalawang site na meron tayo in mind, doon pa sa A kung saan akit pa yung pwesang nakaabang nga for the rest of the gang here from Heretics to deny in the entries, maging komportable man sina Asuna and whatsoever nga. But then again, after Asuna was blinded, dahil ito kay na Rians talaga That was such an amazing round para sa side nga ngayon ng Team Heretics.
Yeah, absolutely. So Heretics, wow, just blows my mind kung gaano kalinis ang plays nila dito. So that being said, 100 Thieves, kaya ba nilang palagan ang second map natin? Sure, maybe a close game moving forward, but there really is that capability to do so. So I don't know what's gonna transpire dito ngayon between the two teams as we're heading up into that second map.
Grabe yung start, no? Grabe din yung naging tag of war nila. Hindi mo talaga masabi kung kanino na nga ba papabor since we had such a great lead. Dominating lead rather para sa side ng Team Heretics earlier sa first half natin. Tapos an 8-4, tapos sa habol bigla ng team ng 100 Thieves. But then again, talaga it just goes to show kung kanino nga lang din ito bigla na lang din mag-scale up dahil we had moments for Wood, we had moments for Asuna, we had Reigns though to the rescue pa dahil sa kanyang mga utilities. So really commendable just the series dahil all is at stake already dahil isa dito sa kanila ay uuwi natin di magpapatuloy into the grand finals pa para makalaban ang G2.
Yeah, imagine again if it's going to be Heretics that wins this series and performs the miracle bracket. Anyways, guys, tingnan ko na mangyayari sa game number 2. Pero before that, we're gonna go on a break. When we do come back, it's going to be again the continuation of this series. Ang nga pala si Aster, kasama si Honey Glaze. Don't go anywhere. Magbabalik kami.
here right now with Nilzinho of Team Heretics. Congratulations on that first map. Our hearts were pounding. This crowd was going crazy as well, so you have to take us through that roller coaster ride of emotions. The momentum was first in favor of 100 Thieves, and then it swung in your favor, so please talk us through that.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's a crazy match, like you said. Honestly, like, all the credit for this map win goes to Boo. He done such good preparation before the game. We knew exactly how they were going to play. A lot of people said they had the best defense in the world, so we kind of took that as a challenge. And we always knew our defense was going to be difficult, but yeah, I'm just glad we could make some, good changes throughout the game, and we brought it back.
Well, let's see indeed if Team Heretics can manage to close this one out.
Oh, what a terrific start that was for Team Heretics. Shout out to Boo, the IGL. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm here with Kakuka and Mimi once again. I mean, you heard it from Neil and Mika. The emotions were all over the place.
I mean, they took 100 Thieves comp and they looked excellent with it. I think the implementation of this double initiator comp is actually pretty challenging to do, and they did a great job of it, especially, I think, on that attacking side, really scrimming these executes. They looked on point. They were setting Wood up for success, and then also proving some great mental resiliency to stop 100 Thieves' comeback.
10 out of 10 of those post ones that we see in the Heretics God time after time. I think that you're right, the executes, and not only that, the utility used from the initiators to set this two up made it so electric, so important to look at this head-to-head. But every single time there was a smoke, a molly, both of the Fade and the Geckos were onto something. Round after round, you would see this two shine, but it was thanks to them also.
And I think for Team Heretics, taking the challenge of kind of stealing this 100 Thieves comp honestly might have given them a bit of an advantage into this series, because they've been scrimming it, they've been practicing, figuring out what the win conditions of the comp are for them. So I think they had to have been really familiar with how 100 Thieves played it, and also what their game plan was going in to get that win.
I mean, I can't believe Aston was on the losing side of that. He did so much for his team, but not as much as this man, Gen.G, Fishy, the fisherman himself, in the HyperX reflex moment of the day to take them into OT.
Yeah, but hear me out. Even in this play, this just is probably the best flash that we see in the entirety of it. Like, they were all so on point. It's so easy for Gen.G to get all of these kills and take this to overtime just thanks to Rians.
Unlike when you're playing the Gecko KO comp and you have that really direct combination of two pieces of utility that are kind of a checkmate, when you're playing the Gecko Fade, I think it's a lot more reliant on finding the perfect timing of where the util's going to line up. It requires a lot more lineups when you're playing with the Fade too. This is a really difficult comp to play at a high level, and I thought they looked great on it for Team Heretics.
Yeah, 100 Thieves, they're down, but they're not out just yet. So let's hear what Coach Zix had to say ahead of Map 2.
Standing here right now with Zix of 100 Thieves. We are going into Sunset next, and this is a map that Heretics favor quite a lot. There's a lot of information out there on how they play this map, so how did you guys prep for this one?
We have seen a lot of film on their Sunset. They played it, I think, 3 or 4 times at the tournament. So there's a lot to look at, and their setups are pretty consistent. So it should be easy for us to read them out and understand where we need to go on the map to be able to hit a weak bomb site. But, anything can happen on match day, so we'll see if anything has changed, and we'll see if our prep is good. But I'm definitely very confident going into it, despite the fact that they've been winning Sunset a lot. So,
well, thanks for your time. Let's see if 100 Thieves can manage to make a comeback.
I mean, earlier you heard it there from Nilzinho. Boo knew exactly what to do against 100 Thieves, and the same should be on the other side. Kakuga Boostio should have a good idea, but my question is, what is the weak site and the things that Heretics have on Sunset? Because it's very, very minimal.
It's very few, I think, because they adapt a lot what they want to do on A and how they retake space during the round. I think that Patitech does a brilliant job as a KO. Wood is just wooting all over the place. He finds his way to just have the impact that he has, and Gen.G and the way that he swaps his utility from round to round can be very impactful on the defense.
I think specifically they do a really good job of disguising the strong side and having a lot of looks where they're going to kind of go early and fight forward on Gen.G's side and then fall back and stack the other side, which makes it tough to call around as an attacking IGL. But the thing about these matchups where you really kind of have strong suspicions of the map veto going in, and you know how good the other team is at a map, it means so much of your prep is going to be focused on that. So I imagine in those few days off, Team Heretics was focusing a ton on that bind as we saw them perform, and it has to be the same here for 100 Thieves. So I think there is a real chance for them to still recover in this series.
Do you think they're going to keep that composition change that 100 Thieves had coming into the tournament, where they swapped out that Sova and put in the Fade, following on what they do on bind as well?
I think it's good. I think EU is a more comfortable Fade player. I think the Prowlers give you some extra options to kind of re-clear in the mid-round, but I do feel like losing out on that Soval, which can be pretty impactful in the late round, is one facet you're trading off, but I think both comps are good, to be honest.
And especially if you look at the other side, against Rians on the Sova on this map, it gives you so much every single round. Like his utility is always on point, his ultimates are super impactful.
The other big thing you're giving up when you play that Fade instead of the Sova is the shock darts. That's normally
And
your
the distance.
best. Yeah, that's like your best tool to be clearing out the Cypher tripwires, which against a really good Cypher like Benji can be important.
Yeah, no changes here, but I do wonder how they're doing mentally on the side of 100 Thieves as well, because Kukuga, they let map 1 slip.
Yeah, and let me be honest, Team Heretics did not have any business closing.
Yun na, ladies and gentlemen, sunset na tayo dito. And as we are continuing our second game in this best of 3 between sa 100 Thieves saka sa Heretics, alam naman natin na itong sunset map naman is where Heretics has thwarted, I think, all of the Chinese teams na meron tayo dito sa DRG, FPX, pati EDG na patumban nila dahil sa sunset. And this is where they might be able to finish this series off na HG.
Feeling ko, maiiba na naman ang pakikitungo ng 100 Thieves dito laban sa Heretics going into sunset dahil there can be some crucial and desperate attempts para sa kanila na makakuha nga ng magandang momentum on the sunset map. But then again, definitely such a great start ito para sa Heretics. But moving on forward, still an overtime is not something we can disregard dahil nahabol ito from an 8-4 na players ng 100 Thieves. So what more can they do, especially on this map alone na dami pang maging chances, dami pong pwede maging chances na pwede pa silang malason dito if ever na wala kayo mabantayan or may miss out kayo na space dito na pwedeng malason kayo dahil nga sa mga pwedeng alert nila Bustyo.
Yeah, and this is where, at least on the flip side naman para sa Heretics, nakita natin kung gaano kalakas si Patitek din on his KO dito. So that could be some crucial things to just kind of watch out for if you're gonna be, rooting para sa Heretics.
Sila nagpatag dito sa next mo. And then, that is one of the weaknesses kung sigurong hindi ka makakuha kaagad ang info dito. Unlike a Sova na pwede nga kaagad malaman kung sino-sino na nga ba yung nasa malapit na nga na site. But then again, that's such a quick volley in para makakuha din kaagad ng pick-off and a trade. We're down to a 4v4.
Excuse me, dito para sa 100 Thieves na. But they're actually going to go for the more proactive approach ngayon, which is actually to just go for the push. And actually does get sniffed out by Heretics. They come around the corner to go for the swing, and nagsisimula na yung defuse ngayon. Can they actually stop yung defuse? It's not going to happen just yet, pero the 1 versus 2, and that is going to be Patitek Sasiwood exploding in the second, or in the first round.
So unfortunate for 100 Thieves dahil it started off strong, nakakuha sila ng pick-off, nakakuha sila ng kill, but then after nga nung molly na nabinato ng fragment dito ni Patitek, napatayin niya tuloy kaagad si Asana, which by means, ang dami tuloy nilang opening dito na hindi pa rin pala ganun talagang indestructible ang players ng 100 Thieves after they secured in so much space dahil sabi mo nga, they were proactively para makapag-push out ng space pero doon lang sila namandohan kaagad ni Rians dito dahil nga sa mga shock dart niya and all.
Yeah, totoo. So now, this is gonna be a straight round ngayon para sa Heretics. And it looks like 100 Thieves, nag-commit sila ng bit of money din coming into this round. Tignan mo kung gano'n ka-far off si Bustyo into market. I don't think they're gonna be expecting this. Kung magkamali sila dito, that could be the big flanks already, and there is going to be the 1 kill. Losing a little bit of that contact there. The whiffs from Bustyo might actually cost them that round. The double swing coming out. The swing in from Asuna, pero handang-handa na dito si Benji Fishy. Dalawa na natitira ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. And that's gonna be Bustyo and teammate. Swing out. The back flank, EU. Na-pick up siyang weapon. And he does get hit by the paranoia. Plays it around, back of the site. The double swing para sa Heretics is just so perfectly timed, and that's gonna be 2 rounds ngayon para sa Heretics.
I love how calm, cool, and collected lang ngayon ng Team Heretics after may nakapang-ikot na nga sa kanila kanina. After we saw earlier, such an opening pa for 100 Thieves na maipit or mabigyan nga ng backstab dito ang players ng Team Heretics. But then again, at least they went on head-to-head. They had the recon. They had so many setups nga na nakapang-ipit, nakapang-delay pa ng pasok ng 100 Thieves. So then, at least masasabi natin nakapagbigay naman sila ng casualty sa Heretics.
Okay, use of the boombot lang muna dito sa A main. No pushes whatsoever para sa 100 Thieves. And they're beelining it na straight for that B site. Set up and everything. Is he gonna be able to get the kill? Oh no! Kulang lang sa weapon damage dito si Benji Fishy, but Asuna is down to 9. The shock dart from Rians connects and actually does set things up. Pero si Bang medyo malupit, pero si Benj or si Woot then actually gets the kill and the tag onto Cryo. So may pag-asa pa dito si Boo. If he can at least find yung less healthy players ng 100 Thieves, this could actually be really, really strong para sa kanya. Whoa! Oh my God! Wow! Wala!
No!
The hubris! The hubris! Pwede ka sana bumalik sa cover para mag-reload, pero hindi. Ginusto niya na mag one tap, one kill siya.
Oh my God, that's so huge! Dahil, ayun na-acknowledge ko yung fact kung bakit nag-push na nga Lin kaagad from the smoke. Etong Cypher nga coming in from the side of 100 Thieves para at least ma-cover up niya kaagad at hindi na kaagad makapag-recover dito si Boo. But then again, Boo is just really amazing with those one-taps. Hindi nakabawi si Cryo, although it was a round win para kina EU and the rest of the gang of 100 Thieves. It was so strong to start off the next round na onti lang tuloy yung forces dito ng 100 Thieves.
Okay, slow approach naman ngayon para sa 100 Thieves onto A main. I do like how they're making this control dito. Kasi kung isipin mo, kung nag-push yung 100 Thieves ng A main, yung mangyayari dito is pag may nag-push sa mid, mas maganda yung contact mo if nanggaling ka sa task compared kung nanggaling ka sa spawn dito sa link, diba? So it gives you that little bit of information and a little bit of that contact. Bang has to actually TP it out kasi nakitaan siya dito ng galawan ni Patitech. Pero that might be just actually a ruse, a fake. Ngayon, as it seems like Bustio opens up the site, tumakbo siya, but he actually has the spike. Kailangan nila pick up ito. Does Bang actually have his ultimate? Wala, ginamit niya kanina, and it's out in no man's land.
Kailangan tuloy nilang pumasok tapos kailangan nilang harapin na ngayon yung mga paranoia and on point pa naman itong tumatama dahil nga si Wood nakakuha na rin naman ng isa. Benji Fishy, however, makakuha na naman ng trade. Though, what enough for 8-2K. Pero kayon kasi there's still numbers in favor of Team Heretics na sinusulunan na naman ngayon kaagad ni Asuna. We're down to 2v2. Hindi pa nila ma-pick up yung spike dahil ang dami pa rin namang threat dito na pwede ngang i-execute ngayon ng Team Heretics.
17 seconds. Asuna naspatan na. Back to side si EU. The wraparound is going to be crucial. And it's a 1-for-1. Wow, how does that actually work? Kailangan niya pa i-plant into the site. Okay, gets into the corner. May flash out. Flash point. Nightfall activated na rin. Tinunan. The flick from Patitech. And that's going to be Heretics. Sunset truly is one of their strongest maps talaga, as you can see how they approach yung mga fights ng gaya nito.
Kumbaga, they know this like the back of their hands na kumbaga, they already know how to approach this wisely, kung paano nila gagamitin yung mga utility, how to wrap around na even sa mga players na pumapasok na lang din all the way from the flanks, all the way from the back, going in with the circle para makapag-reposition. And again, ang laking bagay kasi talaga na ang daming naging casualty kanina. So, onti na tuloy yung mga naging buy round nila for this round. Ganda. Sweaty game.
Totoo. Back to the drawing board na naman ngayon ng 100 Thieves. It's such back and forth between these two teams. Gusto ko pala sa mga more experienced Gecko players. Bato mo yung dizzy mo sa pader. Kasi pwede siyang bumalik papunta sa'yo.
At least.
Yeah. And if you throw it na habang tumatakbo ka, it actually gets that ang tawag nga ba doon yung directional influence? Yeah. So kung side by side ka, it'll go left or right. Tapos pag forward, backward ka, it'll go faster or slower depending. Parang OG paranoia.
Oh yeah. Laking bagay pa naman ng mga blinds pala nila, I think that was Reigns nga kanina.
Yeah.
Na kumbaga, every single time, every blind na i-execute yung mga DC na i-execute niya, always on point, always nakakapang-trigger pa ng mga pick-offs dito for Heretics. And speaking of, will Heretics be able to deny this rush na ginagawa na ngayon ng 100 Thieves, they're already forcing out their utilities all the way from stairs. Ngayon, nagtatry na nga kaagad sila mag-plant. Wall banks already going over. Pero now, that was such a quick shot and step para makatakas from that showstopper. Asuna left behind to fight it off. Out in the open. Laban sa 2, 3, 4 na mamamatay na ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. Iyon na lang ang natitira.
How is this the team that beat up Heretics? Walang magawa di ngayon ng 100 Thieves, man. They are just struggling and alam na, ramdam ko na yung incoming na timeout ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. Hindi na pwedeng hayaan mag-snowball ng ganito ang Heretics. What an insane team. Are they gonna be the ones to face G2? Kasi mukhang anong nangyayari dito sa Heretics ngayon, ang una nilang kalaban, Chinese teams. Tapos ngayon, mukhang NA teams naman.
Oo. Gotta feel that much hype. Understandable, and they deserve to yell it out dahil grabe yung mga pangyayari doon kanina. After the pressure given by the showstopper, it could have been it already for Boo. But then again, quick thinking lang. He has a shot-out step. He is no omen. He can quickly escape from that casualty. So now 100 Thieves, ano na ang nangyayari? Dahil it can be the same as what happened earlier in Mind na magkakaroon na naman tayo ng huge gap pagdating sa rounds.
Ang laki na masyado ng gap ngayon.
At least laki, men!
Totoo. Yan ang gusto nating screen, hindi lang yung nasa gilid lang ng ng venue. Yan.
360, no?
Totoo. Shoutouts nga pala dyan sa mga naka-experience na ng mga events sa MOA Arena back in like 2016, 2015. If you know, you know. Hindi na pwede sabihin ng pangalan ng event kasi kalaban. Nasa kabilang baryo.
That was fun. Sayang, di ko lang abutan.
Hindi ka pa tabuhan nun
Hindi pa ako gamer nun eh.
Ay, hindi ka pa gamer
nun. Ay, grabe ka! 2016!
Sorry, nagkamali ako.
Ano ako pinanganak kahapon? But anyway.
Dancer ka pala no?
Oo,
PHG Boomer Breakdance.
Hindi ko naman napagkakitaan. Pero ngayon, magkakakitaan naman kaagad sila dahil na-trip. War pa sila.
Wow.
Medyo fishy. Easy on the kill. We have even hit another step para magkaalaman na kaagad kung saan nga ba. On the way, sina Pusyo. 2 na lang kaagad na matitira. We have Cryo already taken out by Medyo fishy. And ano ang nangyari sa timeout ng 100 Thieves? It's just quickly went in favor of Heretics.
So here's the thing. Tignan mo yung first kill ni Benji Fishy dito. Inintay niya na matag si Asuna nung tripwire. Inintay niya. Bago siya talaga makakuha ng nisa. Tapos tignan mo to. Gets the kill. Swaps out into the Vandal agad. He literally dropped. Hindi niya pinik up yung Vandal. Nag-drop lang siya. Tapos alam niya kung saan nakapwesto yung Vandal. Just so quick, man. It's just absolutely insane. And my prediction is just going down the toilet because I predicted for 100 Thieves and this is just not how I was expecting to go for. But again, you can see the reason why. Ang linis ng Heretics ngayon. Walang talagang 100 Thieves.
Hindi sila makabawi, men. Kahit makapasok man sila ng site, ang magiging problema dito is either kulang na sila or kaya naman talagang matadrop na nila yung spike ng tuluyan dahil bukod sa mga trip wars, bukod nga sa mga naging crossfires dito ng Team Heretics, their precise on-point utility is just really going up in favor of them para ma-amplify nga yung mga pick-offs and all. But now, B-site na naman sila magte-try, pero tingnan natin, baka sakali makaisa. Di masira yung trip war.
Yeah, this is the problem when you don't have Sova. Yep. Kailangan mo mag-commit ng big utility. I'm not a fan of using a nade just to clear that out. Again, sabihin natin, but Suray, kailangan yun nga lang, kailangan.
Then,
you kind of want the nade for something else to clear a specific angle, a specific agent, hindi yung one teeny tiny na tripwire. But yeah, I can see the reason why.
Kasi ang laking bagay din talaga.
Yun lang, boo.
It's the same scenario as what happened earlier. He went in for the jump pick for info sana, but what? Di naman siya anticipated dito. At least nakakuha naman ng isa. EU is down. Asuna for the trade. We're down to a 4v3 situation. Pero I do think na parang pwede pa pumabor to for Heretics kung sakali man.
Oh, definitely it can. Ang ganda ng jump spot, parang baits dito ng 100 Thieves. Pero, ubos ang oras nila. Uy, teka lang muna yung fragment. Teka lang, kailangan na sugurin ito. Pero they're going through the meat grinder. Si Panitek na. Medyo na late si Bang to the party. And that's gonna be Heretics picking up the round. Nawala ng onte sa diwa ang 100 Thieves once again. Mukhang ano na eh. Mukhang nagiging ano na to eh. The Heretics show.
This is really their best and strongest maps. Nakikita mo naman na kahit na yung numbers in favor. Although, yeah, we have a triple round. Pero ilang beses na ito nangyayari kasi sa 100 Thieves. Fragment lang, ipita sila, wala silang magisagot. Kahit yan, recon bolt lang din. Nabinato nga kanina from the side of Heretics, it was already enough para hindi sila maging comfortable into pushing into a side. This time, Bina naman, let's see. I have doubts, pero tingnan natin, baka sakali, buy round na nila.
Mafusan kaya agad nila to. Okay. Yun, nasira din. Okay. Quick little reposition pair kay Wood. And what's kind of good about this is, since hindi na siya pocketed into that corner, pwede ding makakapag-safer rotate ang Heretics din once 100 Thieves actually goes the opposite direction. Mukhang yun ang mangyayari dito. The question is, kung gaano ba kabilis ma-realize ito ng Heretics, or are they just gonna be okay na lang with Patitek sa Cebu na mag-hold muna dito for a while. Pero, now that we're kind of reaching the 10-20 second mark na wala nag-iingay, and now that, well, it's tight na, this is where it is. Wow! Aso na! Masyado mong inasim yun pa.
The shots are not hitting anymore. Kaya naman ngayon, mas komportable na naman sila makakuha ng isa pang kill. We have Rians for the other side, for the other angle. It's all up to EU. 70 HP, only has the hunt available for him. And now, baka sakaling mapatay niya nga si Boo. But then again, naiwasan naman ito entirely ni Boo. They already know, they already anticipate kung saan ba pwede nga manggaling si EU. They are now on the way to defuse into Spike, win out the round, at wala man lang nagawa si EU doon.
Can't even keep the weapon in his hands. 7-1. Nag-ano na tayo? Nag-speedrun na tayo dito para sa Heretics. Yan, tama yan.
Tama yan.
Para matapos na ating gabi.
Oo. Convincing Super convincing for Heretics.
True.
Having linis lagi ng mga holes sila. Especially this one na parang hindi na nga compose sa sarili dito si Aso na eh.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, umabalik sa force sa point na the stress is real, the force is real, and hindi na like you mentioned nga, hindi na makakuha ng kills ngayon effectively ang 100 Thieves. They might be able to, sure, one at a time, two at a time, pero it always results na they get bad or they get terrible map control or positioning after that kasi masyado lang hinabol yung kill na ito. Now 100 Thieves, wow, first half pa lang gamit na lahat ng kanilang ng kanilang timeouts.
Well, to be fair, kailangan nila eh. Hindi kasi nila masolusyonan talaga kahit they have the numbers in favor of them. Hindi nila mahanap yung... Hindi sila makatawid away from the fragment together with just Patitek holding onto that specific angle inside of A side. So kahit na pumasok sila in A, makapatay sila ng isa, which is Boo, or rather, which is always Bang holding into, well, another angle na dito in A side, hindi pa rin magiging enough pagpasok nila sa loob ng A mismo.
Yeah, true. 100 Thieves are just gonna try to go for the super YOLO play dito ngayon. I keep asking that kasi parang that's the only way to approach things na lang. That being said though, Asuna, meron siyang showstopper. Maghahanap siya ng target dito, sees the one into the contact, pero hindi. Patitek somehow survives, and Asuna, makit na lang yung kanyang HP dito, gets the shock dart. This is just falling down. Pero teka lang, EU buhay pa, but who's got already the big flanks? Wow, completely shut down.
Hello! I love this always between NA and EMEA. Amazing rivalry altogether dahil, well, deserving rin naman talaga magkaroon ng rivalry against NA dito ang players ng mismong EMEA, ng TH. And look at that!
Biglang minute siya. Bayan! Come on, main production. Don't do us like that.
Yeah.
Ayan, the censorship is real. Anyways, moving forward.
Tripwire destroyed.
Okay. At least mas aware na sila to break that trip very quickly. Pero mas parang okay ng Heretics to just give up that B part of the site na lang and just play back platform, which I actually do like.
Oh, lagi naman nila napapanalo yung mga duels doon kahit na medyo elevated nga yung angle nila and all. At imagine that's 8-1 rounds. Tapos ngayon, given the fact na nanalo nga ang Team Heretics from the previous round, ibig sabihin nun, defrag tuloy pagdating sa eco ang 100 Thieves. And they're facing in this round very slowly. So, what more can they do specifically pagpasok na nga nila mismo ng site? Lalo na't after matag na naman dito ng knife, they are backing away.
Where is this? Okay. So, it's from Rians. Trying to get your information na yon. No one's gonna be here. Tapos,
God.
Wow, 100 Thieves completely hard red dito ngayon ng Heretics. Asuna sneaking up into heaven or into top mid na. Actually gonna be a good spot para tingnan mo yung ping. Handang-handa na si Bu dito.
Oo.
And Asuna.
Ganda talaga. Mapa nila to?
Neural theft pa. They get all the information they need. Paranoia stops. Quickly. Around the corner. Bagsak si EU. At si Bang na lang. 9-1.
9-1.
Heretics.
Hey. Sisirain nila yung trip war and then basang-basa na after magbato ng cage, we have the free fire. So might as well do the damage and then pagpasok nila in A site, kulang na ng oras, matataranta. Airport waiting!
Sure. Wow, okay, sure.
Okay.
Pinufusan na lang ito ng 100 Thieves ngayon. Looking for that contact. Wood gets a double kill. Pero syempre, because of that, it's just an explosion into the face of 100 Thieves. Binawian lang sila. What a flash from Paritech. Takbo si Bang. Bang na lang mag-isa. You know exactly where he is. Kahit man hindi kailangan na ng ultimate decipher. And 100 Thieves, yung galawan na ganito, lost in the sauce na sila. How are you going to approach this? Yeah.
My God. And the last and final round pa ng half na ito, wala pa sila halos enough guns para ma-secure. Looking back into the highlight, clean. Showstopper para kay Wood. Asuna, unfortunately, he tried.
One kill here? I'll take one, guys.
Bro's having fun. Bro is having fun!
My God, airport waiting.
That was a meme before para sa NA then. Napalagay na silang near airport nga, di ba? To be fair, may pa naman. May G2 pa naman.
Then kahit pa paano, second half. Let's hope for the best for Team Heretics or rather for 100 Thieves dahil nandito na naman sa ngayon si Wood, nag-aabang all the way from this corner. Anticipated na nila ito kahit pa paano, but then exit for Wood. Good decision made dahil kahit pa paano kasi secure na kaagad sila sa loob ng side. They need the forces to up and coming here.
What a smoke!
This series, but now it's just Woo and Wood all together to deny 100 Thieves! Binigay yung side para manalo muli pagdating sa mga duels and they were just not ready.
Yo! What is this?
Flushy?
Oo, teka lang. Kailangan natin ng replay. We need a slow-mo replay. People, alam natin kung gaano ka-insane yung ginawa ni Wood. Look at this. Ay, si Buyan. Tapos tingnan kay Wood. Tingnan mo. Pack. Tapos accurate. And then isa pa. Tumingin pa siya sa kaliwa nun. Oh, Wood. My God, bro. My God. Woo. Bro's just mean.
Yeah. Ay, nako. Anticipation, reaction time, yeah. Nagawa na ni Bu yung trabaho niya para makakuha ng kahit isa nga.
Hey
It's
guys,
already
I
worth
have a
it.
special guest with me right now. We have Star Wraith, a content creator from DRX. Star Wraith, I want you to look behind you right now. What do you think of this venue right here?
Now, the venue is super exciting. It's the first time I'm in a big stadium like this, and all I can say is the vibe here is amazing.
It is amazing. Now, you are from Spain. You were in Madrid cheering on Heretics, and now you are cheering from them, and it looks as though, well, they are in top 4 here at Masters Shanghai. It could go a little bit higher. What does that feel? How proud does that make you?
Wow, I think, first of all, I want to say props to the audience, because right now, with the 3K that Wu has done, everyone has shouted like I've never seen before in a stadium, and it's spectacular, even for Spanish-speaking fans. It's marvelous. Like I don't think anyone expected Team Heretics with 1 sub making it to top 4. Well, top 3 already, you know?
Yeah,
it's top 3 already.
Manifesting, right? Well, I mean, it's not that difficult given the scoreline, right? And what does it feel? I mean, you travel all the way to the other side of the globe, and you have this crowd here in Shanghai just screaming for Team Heretics. How does that make you feel as a fellow Spaniard?
I mean, as a Spanish-speaking, I don't think we have ever made it this far. I mean, it was so harsh for Team Heretics last year, right? They didn't even make it to 1 international, and now we're here with everyone shouting for Team Heretics. I think props to Wood and to Benji as well, because I think they were streaming on Bilibili, and I think that's what warmed the Chinese hearts, right? It's amazing. I don't think I can describe anything else. I can't say anything else for them.
I don't think so either. And finally, if you were to say something to Heretics right now, how would you cheer for them? Let the audience know.
I would say, guys, it's done. Just keep going and te la mamas.
Let's get back to the game.
Ganda ng timing na yan. Salamat nga pala, Mika Fabs, sa napakalupit na interview. Kasama ang isa sa mga malulupit na tips sa EMEA.
Yeah. Nakakakilig isipin, narinig siya ng buong stadium because of that interview, no? So let's go, Tita Mika, and let's go, Team Heretics. Mukhang titanin na natin kung ano na nga ba ang pwede nilang gawin dito. Again, dahil dalawa na lang, Azurite, dalawa na lang ang round sa kailangan nila.
Yeah. Sa 100 Thieves naman, napaka-onti na ng chance para sa kanila din. So little is left. There's the setup na rin. And here comes Heretics. What?
How?
Ayo! Woot! Oh my God! Woot! Ayo! Kalma pare. Kalma. Bro, galing mo sa akin, pare. Hindi na katama, matigilan pa.
Wala na makakapigil kay Watt ngayon, 8 HP, tapos ngayon maghahanap pa siya ng ilan pang pwedeng mapatay. Dahil, to the point, at this point, 100 Thieves doesn't even know where Wood is coming from. At ngayon, ang laki pang possibility nito dahil nga, again, they are just one-sided na ngayon tumitingin, going in B main, mapapatay ka agad ni Wood dito si Bang, and going in for another 4K back for Wood for the match point of Team Heretics against 100 Thieves. Kahit isa lang, please, for 100 Thieves on this half, please.
What an insane pistol from Wood. Yon pala. I was wondering if he got the first kill through the smoke, through the Cypher cage. That would have been insane, but that approach pa rin while he was still mid-air, also still absolute insanity. Di ba Heretics, it's like,
Hindi na natutuwa.
natutuwa sila, pero it's like, okay, hindi natin kailangan ma-stress na ngayon. Kalma lang tayo, chill lang. Pwede matawa na chill lang. Pwede din matawa na OA. Pero ang Heretics na support staff, chill lang.
Nonchalant at OA.
Oh. Charles nga pala kay Ray Ray. Ay, sorry.
Yan. Ay, nako.
Teka,
Force out
ba't kasi namin baka magka-tech post tayo?
Oo nga eh. At least. Oy, welcome back nga pala sa PH, Ate Ray.
Nandiyan ba siya sa chat? Talagot?
Oo, kakauwi niya lang.
Cage trigger.
Oh my God, Benji Fishy. Sige.
Pero teka, nag-ultimo rotate ng majority ng 100 Thieves players dito, pero medyo sila slow peak na ng Heretics na ng ang A-main. Minimake sure guess nila na yung pick-off kay Benji Fishy hindi masayang din. And now, Bang. Sana lang.
Huli ka.
Uy, teka lang. Uy, nakaiwas. Teka lang, sinugod. Grabe ang galawan ni Riens. Meron pa si EU. The force buy is real, pero the overwhelm is realer dito para sa 100 or sa Heretics.
God, That's going to be a really crucial, devastating
Out.
ng mga players na napatay na nga dito ng 100 Thieves dahil this time, Patrick is going to finish it out and EMEA
Oh, the
is
mewing.
going up straight to take down G2 on the lower bracket.
Bro was mewing. Oh my God, Patrick. Ramdam mo masyado ang game na to. But of course, it is well-deserved. 13-1 in the second map. Tinapos nila ng mabilis na ng ating gabi. And this is insanity. I did not expect Heretics to continue ang kanilang Cinderella run after all of the Chinese teams that they beaten. They're now starting to cross out the names ng NA team in order then. They've taken down 100 Thieves and now setting their sights against G2 in the lower finals.
Kahit paano na, masasabi kong kakayanin nila ang G2 dahil Gen.G halos naman na nila yung mga butas na pwede nilang palakihin pa para sa sa'yo na nga ng G2. And congratulations to score for Team Heretics dahil that was such an incredible series para sa kanila. 2-0. And oh my God, that is the lower bracket at wala man nang nagawa ang 100 Thieves into the second map. And Sunset is just really one of the best maps na Gen.G ha. Take note na to, baka sakaling sila na nga makakalaban niya in the grand finals. Ban na kaagad ng Sunset kung sakali man.
Yeah, probably going to be an instant ban na. Again, if you're going to be up against Heretics, they've proven it 4-5 times in a row na people have to start banning it against this team. They are so good. Hindi ko na alam kung anong magagawa ngayon ng other players natin. And again, just looking straight into it, there were just so many rounds na it felt like it should have gone 100 Thieves' way, pero Heretics just had such good control in these certain specific positions. Una, Benji Fishy sa B site, hindi nila matigilan palagi nila natitigilan yung push out ng 100 Thieves dito. And 100 Thieves, sabihin ko na rin bakit parang mag-isa lang palagi si Asa na nagpo-push? Sure, may other players na nasa B site or sa B main, pero yung utility setup na nakita natin sa Bind na wow tayo dito para sa 100 Thieves, it didn't really feel like it was there sa Sunset. And now, din naman sa A site, meron tayong great split na nakita natin between, I think it was Busa ka Patitech, na pag nagpupush sila, may fragment si Patitech dito sa entry sa elbow, boom, babato ng Paranoia, so on and so forth. And napaka-ganda ng approach nila. In any case, I think we are about to hit na our interview, so I think we're just gonna be, we can just pass it on to the interview na. So guys, thank you so much.
Translations as well. First of all, Benji, as a team, you guys have never played on a stage arena this big, but I know in the past that you had that kind of experience. But what was it like for you to win on this stage? I'm going to let Luna translate that question first.
可能之前 TH 并没有上过这么大的国际性赛事的舞台，但是我们知道 Benji Fisher 其实是有过这样的经验的。那这一次登上我们上海大师赛的舞台，感受怎么样呢？
I think this is probably top 3 experiences of my life so far. So yeah, I think it's pretty positive, man. The crowd is incredible. It's so amazing.
这可能是算得上我人生当中前3的最值得纪念的瞬间了。这里的氛围一切都非常的棒，大家也是非常的热情，真的非常的喜欢这里，谢谢大家。
Honestly, Benji, they love you. Now, I want to ask you about the game real quick because we've heard from every single one of your opponents. They know you like to play Sunset. They know what you do. There's plenty of tapes out there. But why do you think they're not able to take you down on a map that they claim to know what you guys do already?
I mean, sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
可能之前很多对手都说过，既然 TH 这么爱玩日落之城这张图，又做得这么好，但是我们都知道你在这张图上会做些什么，但是 TH 又能每一次都能拿下来，这是为什么呢？
I think they had a pretty good anti-strat on us, but I think our Sunset is just so good that I don't think anybody can beat us right now. We've got such incredible players, they're all in form, so yeah, I don't think there's any chance people beat us on Sunset.
其实虽然我们的对手可能有非常多的计策来反制于我们，但是因为我们的每一位选手都做得非常的棒，我们有非常好的状态，所以我觉得他们不能够在日落之城这场图上打败我们。
I think they just got a banner at this point, right? They just got a banner when they go up against you. I know coming to this tournament, of course, you didn't have Mini Boo here, and we've heard it from you guys over and over again. We're here for the experience. If we win, it's great. If we don't, it's chill. The vibes are great. But you're in the top 3, Gen.G. Surely at this point you want to win the whole thing, am I right?
其实之前呢，我们就提到过，可能现在的 TH 并没有 mini 部的一个加入啊，但是你们总是说你们来这儿就是想要体验一下，想要来玩游戏，享受舞台，但是你们现在已经进入到前3了，能不能跟我们讲讲你们打算赢下最后的目标吗？
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being dead honest, I didn't really expect to get top 3. I think we've played really well. We've practiced super hard to get where we are now, and I think we really can win the whole thing. We've got this rematch against G2 now, and I think we're going to be hopefully now more prepared.
其实我们一直都非常努力的在练习，就是为了能够达到现在的一个程度。现在我们进入到了前3，绝对是非常非常开心的。而下一场呢，我们即将跟 G2 有一场2番战，真的非常希望我们能够拿下这场比赛。我们再好好的做准备。
And very lastly, last question, very quickly. Even I've seen your streams on Bilibili, you and Ver, that you've been doing really well down on there. Are there any Chinese phrases you picked up here? Do you know any?
Yeah, I always want to say 谢谢 and 我爱你们.
They love you too, Gen.G. They love you too. Thank you very much, Luna, for joining me. Congratulations once again. We'll see you tomorrow. What a day, what a day. Make sure you guys come back for tomorrow for more action as well.
A massive win here for Team Heretics to make it to the top 3 of Masters Shanghai. I'm Mimi, joined by Kakuka, and a very special guest on the desk, Woot. Welcome. I wanted to start by asking, you came into this tournament as a rookie, your first ever event, playing with a sub, and now you're in the top 3. What does it feel like?
Like, I was expecting something like that, but I was expecting next year. I was like thinking, okay, we can do playoffs in the EMEA, we can just maybe miss the Masters, maybe we can go, like we can eliminate early, it's okay, everything was okay in my mind, but we are here with standing.
Yes.
Yes.
You
like,
made it this
It's
way.
amazing. It's unreal for me.
Yeah, and you're doing it in front of all these people. You saw this whole crowd stuck around to listen to Gen.G in that interview. It seems like they've taken you on as somewhat of a champion now that all the CN teams are gone.
Like, yeah, CN teams are gone, and we are streaming in Bilibili with Gen.G, so that's why we have that much fun. Also, I think Gen.G is cute boy, so everyone loves Gen.G.
Did you expect them to love you this much?
After I stream in Bilibili, also I played against 3 Chinese team. I finished 3 times MVP against them. So I was expecting a bit, but not that much.
So coming into the tournament, of course, at some point the conversation is had of what you guys are going to do and how you're going to fix the issues. But it all seems effortless because you are a beast. You are very good. What do you think in the entire system makes it possible, in the system that you have created in Heretics, for this to happen? For having someone slot in time and time again, always like, a new problem, a new difficulty for you guys, but you overcome all of that.
Like, we are always trying to have fun from games. We are doing esports, not like normal sports. We need to have fun for win. I think PRX was doing it so good until this year, so that's why they just go to every final in Masters and Champions. We are just trying to do same. That's our key, I think. We are always having fun from games.
You see it on the stage. I wanted to ask you specifically about your relationship with Gen.G. You said all the fans here love him, but every time we see you two on stage, you're sitting next to each other, you have the special handshake. How is you two's relationship personally, even outside of the server?
Like, outside of server, we are really, really close friends to each other. We are always doing something together. We are eating together. We are doing everything together. That's why we are having fun from games as well. We are like a family, not team. We are not doing just business.
Did you expect this kind of turnaround with people? Because, of course, there's a difference between what you see and what you live online and actually coming here and having everybody here cheering for you. Did you expect to have this kind of turnover?
After I streamed Bilibili, yes, because I was asking, who's coming tomorrow, who's coming Friday, who's coming our match, who's gonna root for us. Like, everyone was spamming 1 in chat because I was asking, if you are coming, press 1 in chat. everyone's spamming one, so I was expecting something like that, but I wasn't expecting that much people, for sure.
There will be more tomorrow, and you're going up against an opponent that you know very well. So they say third time's a charm. Do you believe that?
Time to win.
Is your moment? Time to win.
I want to win so much because I want to take my revenge. Like, we lost 2 times. We got, like, we won in first maps in both series. We lost second and third. Like, so I want to win tomorrow. We're gonna play both 5. It's gonna be like long, and we need to keep our mental great. We will see tomorrow. I'm not gonna talk like.
Don't get too ahead of yourself.
Yes.
But before we do that,
don't listen, Minibu. Tweet something completely outrageous.
I do want to look back for a second at this 100 Thieves series. You've obviously eliminated them. I think a lot of people talked about them as one of the favorite teams to go on a run in this tournament. And I wanted to ask specifically about playing on that first map. You come out on Bind, you play their comp, and you're really one of the few teams that's beaten them with it. How'd you pull that off? What was the practice like to make that happen?
Like, we were thinking against G2, like the Bind comp. Like, but we changed the decision. We banned Bind in G2 match, and we played Ascent. And like, so we just don't want to change again. We just worked. We did a bit like counter stuffs, and we won. I don't know. It was hard. Like, you can see from the score, but we won anyway.
Yes.
So I don't mind.
So coming into the Sunset, which we know for you guys, it looks too easy, almost to be true. Did you expect that kind of result?
Like,
because there's one difference between being good and what you did.
I actually expect, because I know if we won't Bind somehow, we're gonna destroy them in the Sunset, because we are like so good on Sunset, as you see.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
I expect.
You guys have looked incredible on that map throughout this tournament. I do want to look at the bracket of how we've played out thus far. You guys, of course, are going to be playing again tomorrow against G2. You were already talking about wanting to get your revenge there. What do you make of playing a BO5? This is your first BO5 on an international stage now.
Like, we're going to just try to keep calm our calls and focus on fundamentals. We can't do anything more because we don't have time. We will just play our game. We will see.
You talk about time, but actually for tomorrow, I will give you the exact number, because I think that from the teams that are remaining, I think you're 100% the one that has played the most in regards of time. You had to, fall into the lower bracket. You had all the Swiss stage. Now you're here. Now you also have to go through the lower, through the lower. Do you think that is good? That gives you some kind of advantage, the amount of time that you've farmed on the server?
Of course, like, we are winning because we are always playing much. We are always getting experience. We are learning. Like, as you see, we didn't lose like in second half after 11-1 because we take our lesson from the G2 match after comeback. So of course it's working well. Also, we are here for taking some experience. So it's good for us.
Yeah.
Play more matches.
It absolutely is. Before I let you go, I want to ask you one last question. Obviously, we've seen on Twitter, online, constantly, Minibu cheering on the team, even though he can't be here with you. Is there anything that you would want to say to him and to the fans back home watching?
Minibu, we still love you so much, and I'm waiting for you because I'm really tired of playing duelist. You need to play duelist, and I need to bait you, bro. Sorry.
That's actually so wholesome. You know, Minibu, if you win, let's make him MVP. Or Patty.
Or Patty. Any one of them.
Honestly.
But you have a long road ahead of you, so we will let you go. But thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And congratulations on this win. Of course, at BO5 tomorrow coming up for Team Heretics to have a chance to stay alive against G2 in the final slot of our grand finals here at Masters Shanghai. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you in the lower finals. Thanks, Woot.
We're coming to you live from the Mercedes-Benz Arena, the largest venue to ever host a VCT event. Gen.G, they have been in this position before. They're just one away from back-to-back global grand finals. But who doesn't love a Cinderella story? And that is what G2 can achieve here if they take down the tournament favorite in Shanghai.
For the angle, looking for the push, but he's going to be shut down. JonahP, oh, the Meteor fighting two. He spotted him, he steadied it. Meteor, the 4-piece. Into the poison orb, pushes out the timing, the backstab potential. He's played it patiently, and he drags across both. What is that? Picking up Karon, the spray, eventually connecting his texture. Tries to find the kill, challenges in, looks for the final, and he will have it. 13-8, Gen.G kick off this upper final with a win on Lotus. Paranoia across, Knives will be able to find one, texture into the back, finds Icy, finds the third. They know that he's low and he's got the right click. Shot guards caught in hand, takes him down, Valorant. The spray through, the wallbang shots, the spray down with the recovered Phantom. Look to keep themselves in this half. Munchkin finding 2 quick kills, however. Munchkin on the swing, bails them out! Odin in hand. The push gets ready to come through, and Meteor tucked over and Lumber, but it's gonna be Lakia collecting them all! 3 kills, Meteor with 2. 13-10, 2-0, Gen.G! They get themselves into back-to-back grand finals!
It has not been an easy road for either of these teams to get here to this point, but only one can advance tomorrow, only one can survive, and it all comes down to who will not crumble under the pressure.
100 Thieves forced to make a play. The snap is so good. The Red Bull clutch for Team Heretics. Terror into the hearts of 100 Thieves once more. Now they've got the Orb of Strike they're going to have to deal with as the pick goes down. They've been able to find a little pocket, just enough safety as Asuna gets 3. Patatek and Benji Fishy have to hold the line. The spike is out of reach. Asuna with 4. Can he get the ace? Yes. Yes, he can. He's now rotated. He's joined the scene. Boostio will follow. Every single member crumbles. The kill feed bleeds red. Asuna has made his way forward, able to trade back the raise! But Benji Fishy, what a spray, what a hold, as Heretics will steal, bind. Finally getting the spike down, Asuna falls, and now the weaponry is way too much. Let's go! There's no time for a pump pick. They have to commit on this side. They have to do so now. Glad to greet them by all means. Challenge A. The result will be the same. You've got the ult from Patatek, who's going to be joining Lay, but Boo gets 2! And now the snap is exceptional! And that's it! Forget about waiting! The future is now! Los Niños stand tall!
Took a dive in the wishing well, but the water never touched my skin. It's been a while since I wished you well. I can't remember how we passed that time. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, wish you'd never see me drown.